he has been tremendous for Nongshim. So the rest of the way through, I agree with you. I think Meteor's due for a big game. I feel like the guy's just too good to just kind of be middling like he has been.
Well, I agree with you about Gen.G. I made a mistake one build diff, and I didn't pick him. But look like we all did. We were all thinking the same thing here. Pilsky going for double, possibly triple duelist, depending on what people end up playing here.
He's taking a gamble.
But I also went with Dambi as well. I was getting greedy and wanted to duelist, so I put 2 duelists in. Karen, I know he hasn't, in terms of build diff, hasn't always fragged, but I feel like he's also due for a big one, just like Meteor, so I don't know who's...
Could get some more Phoenix.
Yeah. And so, like, I could end up with 4 duelists.
What up, Fight?
Everyone took X-Ross apart from me as well. Maybe I'm way off base with this Francis pick. Everyone else going for X-Ross.
There's like a few people on this that actually, could have people playing 4 duelists like almost everywhere except for the initiator role.
I tried to do this yesterday and I got stung. I got so many minors.
What up, Korean Jelly? What up, Potato?
The day you were supposed to
Hope I can stay up. These games could be good.
Or something. So I'm trying to play it safe.
Okay, the harder part about this is not just their experience and that they're all good. It's that all of these teams are still reworking their
The wife hooked me up with some green tea.
Changing it around, except maybe for RRQ.
So we are fully ready for this one.
Particularly difficult, and I don't know how this is going to be shaking out. So
what up, Void? What up, TB Vex? Who do you think wins?
We are going to be having
I think all 4 of these teams look mid and bad.
Again, we're teams in a little bit of a slump.
Really? Okay, I'm going to be honest.
Jen had a little chit chat with RRQ boys.
Need to get my epic pen out. I haven't. How many of these teams have I not watched, chat? Because I did skip some days of APAC.
Okay, so today when we play Greece, push, you need to go here. You fast first for Char to go in, and then you dog to the left. Char will follow the dog.
Welcome to Pacific, everybody. Oh my god, crazy guy. Is that Breeze?
Yeah, it's Greece.
Oh my god, how's the preparation going?
Everything is perfect. We have everything set already.
Oh my god, that sounds great. Well, I'm gonna let you talk to the guys.
So I always feel like T1 could just get dogged on. Other times they just get hard carried by mechanics.
Last one more time to the wall, and you guys gonna kill everybody. Yeah.
RRQ looked mid, T1 looked mid, but the best Nongshim looked terrible, and Gen.G, I don't even know.
Everything he can do, you need to do better.
Damn.
Also, don't forget to eat the banana. Every time you eat banana,
we need the homework command.
Very well. So need to finish all that.
We need the homework command.
Bro, I ate so many bananas already, man.
It's a whole lot of open statements.
Need to eat more. Okay, push. Stuck. He said he very likes Sky. Right. So today, your main job, need to teach him.
Good morning, Tip Guy. Good morning, Blossom in YouTube chat.
Right, well, sounds good. It seems like the game plan ready, the bananas ready as well, but you know, people call you many things.
Bro, somebody subbed while I was not streaming. It was not _Doopsy. I tried to like immediately say thank you in offline chat. But I was like, yo, what? I wasn't even streaming out, I got a sub. It's actually insane. I think Munchkin's IGLing leads to relying on mechanics, but it's fine. Because IMO T1 has firepower advantage on almost every team.
For those you don't know, Mon Yet means monkey.
See, I like the good detailed take. I will say though, to your point, Woobles, to your point, I think before Munchkin was even there, T1 was already heavily relying on individual firepower. It's just part of their team identity. Their team identity has always been so individualistic, lean into their player strengths, and just kind of, I don't know, let everybody be like unleashed. And when they're all playing well and firing on all cylinders, they look incredible. And when they're not all in form, they look generally pretty bad. Like T1 in their qualifying match to Santiago, everybody argued that T1 was probably going to win Santiago because that qualifying match was like actually chef's kiss macro, very good micro across the board.
Where is this power level actually for this team? Because if you compare it relatively to the teams they beat,
like T1 definitely looked like they were going to win Santiago just only based on that. And then they fucking bombed out because they're a foreign-based team. That just is what it is.
There is like a relative power ranking amongst all.
Is what it is.
You got to be a little bit concerned here for RRQ.
Gen.G, by the way. Gen.G, by the way, guys. I know you guys are low on Gen.G, but I have a very, very, very vivid memory of this series that Gen.G just played, chat.
Yeah, it's a far cry from their
Of this series.
So we're wondering what's
And if
happening,
we
but
forget
one
about
remains
Fracture, let's
consistent.
just pretend Fracture didn't exist.
Yeah, I mean,
Gen.G actually played micro very well.
He's always
They had
topping on
very
the
good
leaderboard
micro
here in
across both
Pacific.
of these
And in my
maps.
mind, it's him that's been keeping them afloat
Paper X
in
had an
this
off
stage.
day,
If he
that's
isn't
without a
at
doubt.
100%, I think those two
But
previous
Gen.G
games could have
played very
much
well
gone
on a
different
micro
way.
level.
I think he is for sure the man you have to keep your eye on.
But I
Whenever
will
RRQ
agree,
play,
100%
and he seems to
T1
be
is
mixing
definitely
up
an
his
individualistic
role,
team.
even
I haven't
towards
watched
the
them in a
back.
long time, chat.
Play the waylay. I'm
The
very
teams I haven't watched
curious
much of,
what
I
else
watched
he's got up his
RRQ
sleeve.
Yeah, I mean, he's
for this
always
Zeta
one of the best
match.
players in Pacific.
That was a long
Since
time
he came
ago.
here, he has always been up there at the top of every statistical chart.
And then I haven't watched T1 yet, this
So,
split.
There's no doubt about his individual skill. I mean,
And
he's
then
so
for the other matchup,
with his mechanics. And
yeah, I haven't watched
generally
I haven't
really
watched
good with his
Nongshim as well.
decision-making, asked to do a little bit of
If we ignore where Gen.G played
you know,
bad, they look
slotted
great.
right in like it's no
Whatever,
big deal,
bro.
like not much
Whatever,
has
bro.
changed. Again, a
Fair
few
play.
util things here and
Hope
there,
Renz is not on
but
Breach
with
today.
Jemkin, I expect him to
If
clean
they,
it up and,
yeah, I think
again,
Breach is only really that
it's just
valid
such a
on
stellar
probably
player.
Fracture.
Yeah.
What up,
Even-
Sean?
Even last year when
How's it going, bro?
RRQ won their first trophy
Sean.
in Pacific, Xpero
Hold on.
jokingly credited
Yo, tell me why.
to Jemkin for carrying them, and I think there is
Hold
some
on.
truth to it. He's just so absolutely phenomenal, and I think he does such great things for this team. But
All right,
we
ignore
kinda
my
need to see the
ignore
rest
my
of the
bad
team
stats and
stepping
shit,
up and not
and my rating,
just
or
Jemkin.
my ranking.
They are going to be
Yo,
facing against
Sean.
T1 today. Crazy Guy is known as the
Look at
Queenslanders,
this.
as Jen pointed
Dan
out.
takes
Can
time
they be slayed today?
out of
I
his
don't know,
long
because
day.
They actually look even stronger.
Takes
than
time out of his
they
long
did
day to play with
before
me.
kickoff.
But you're not
I
playing
mean,
with me.
so
What's going on
this team,
there?
it just looks like they keep going from strength to strength. You know, there was so much.
What's going
talk
on
of
there?
The super team talk, and then they go to Santiago, and it is rocky for them. Really, a massive underperformance.
How good do you think you would have
But now
done in
they're back
Champs
home
24 if you got the
home
spot
turf,
over
they're
Sen?
back in Pacific,
Probably would have won.
And it looks like they've not missed a beat.
I'm with
They're
Bang on
also
that.
sat here at
Well, how come
2-0,
how come
and
Sean doesn't play with me,
the
chat?
road a bit, you know, having to play teams like Nongshim. So you do
You a
have
real
to
one, Bang
expect
isn't? That's
they
what I'm
are probably the favorites
saying.
coming into today. It's not really been that close outside of that one map against Valorant.
I mean, I think the only concern that I've
Mathematician,
had for
10
T1
stream
so far
streak?
this stage is
W,
Meteor.
bro.
I think
Yeah.
he's been struggling
Ranked is
compared
not
to
very
what
fun right now,
I'm used to
Tony.
seeing from him. Like his
Sean, if you
rifling
played
looks
with me,
really
you'd have
shaky
fun.
right now, which is usually not the case. Like he's
If
so
you played with me, you'd have
generally
fun, bro.
good in his
Duh.
1v1s, especially when he's taking that first contact.
It's
for
the people you
as a
surround
central
yourself
player,
with, you know
whatever
what I
he's
mean?
playing. And he just
He
hasn't
thinks
been
you're
able
shit,
to
bro?
find that groove, been able to find
Well,
that
I mean,
form,
yeah,
hasn't
I'm
been able
fucking
to
shit.
get
I'm
his
Ascendant
bursts to
1.
Really seem to capitalize the way that he needs to. So I think for T1, if you can get
See, your
like,
mindset in
the
ranked
normal
is
Meteors. Right now, it
wrong,
feels like he's got, like,
Sean.
50% of normal.
You have to have the
You get that
mindset
normal,
that
even
it's
if
just
you
a
get
role-playing
30%
game.
more out of him with the way Buzz is playing
As
in
soon as you
particular,
adjust your mindset to
should
that,
be quite good. Like you should be one of the favorites to
You'll
win
be
this
good.
stage, in my opinion.
Yeah, and speaking
I think
of
I have less
Buzz,
than 5
he's
games played in like 4
completely
months.
stepped up in this stage
Bro,
one. A lot
how
more
can you
consistent
even
kickoff,
say
which
ranked
I
isn't
think is very
fun?
promising for
You don't
this
even
team.
play
They are on a
ranked.
7-match win streak
You don't even
right
play
now, which is
ranked.
the longest for T1 so far, and one of those wins, of course, was the best of 5 against RRQ.
Bro has confirmation bias off of
Bracket
one game
final.
of
T1
ranked he
took
played.
this in 3-0 fashion.
One game of ranked he played in the last
Absolutely cooked them
4
and
months.
booked themselves that ticket to
All 5 of
match
those
to
were horrible,
Santiago.
trust
I mean,
me.
We all know what happened to RRQ after this.
Alright,
as
you'll find
well.
some time to play with me,
Truly
yeah?
was like the beginning of the end of their kickoff. So T1 are going to be feeling more confident than ever. They know that they
Who's your
have the
bias? Yo, what is
ability to beat
YouTube
a
chat
team like
asking me?
RRQ.
I swear,
But we do
YouTube
have
chat
to
is
say,
actually so
the
funny.
meta is slightly
Because they'll
different
randomly ask me
now,
about
and that will be seen
League of Legends
come out
questions.
in the same way. So I just
Or
wanna
like
see a
just
better
the most
performance
random
here
shit.
from
League of
RRQ.
Legends is probably the
Last
one that
time,
happens
it was
most
a pure
consistently.
masterclass from
Who's your bias is
Yeah,
another good one, I
It
guess.
was pretty shocking to me, to be honest, at the
I don't
time
know.
that this was as
Also,
dominant
Blossom,
as
I
it
appreciate
was.
that.
I was expecting this to be pretty close, at least a 3-1. I expected, and they almost
Eventually
did.
we
I
will
mean,
play
the
maybe on my
Abyss
off day.
went pretty
Sean,
long, and then I
good luck tomorrow,
started
bro.
losing my mind as they just
I'm very
run
excited.
A over
Very
and over and
excited
over again.
to watch you guys play.
But
Extremely excited.
This map no longer in the map pool, so I think there's some options here for RRQ, some things they could potentially lean into, but T1's really...
Actually, now that I think about it, somebody, I did
favored them a
read
lot.
someone asking me a question about
Now,
Sen
2
and
players I
Jerwin.
really want to highlight are Monyet and Izu.
Do you
Both
think
of
Sen
really
with
fantastic
the
in that
Jerwin
secondary duelist
goat
role,
will dominate the
especially
thieves?
Izu. Monyet, though, I haven't seen
Okay, I swear, I promise you, I didn't read that like like,
yeah, this is the kickoff performance.
I just know that that question happened.
Finals, these were the guys for that team really putting up those big numbers. And like you say, Izu has been able to
I don't know. It's a blank slate for me. I'm gonna pretend that the match that happened
Monyet, on the other hand,
I'm gonna pretend that the match that happened for Sen just didn't happen.
on that Neon,
Give them the benefit of the doubt.
to get the recovery from.
And then we'll just start with a blank
I have
slate.
bigger concerns about Monyet than Izu
What up,
right now,
Brass?
that's for sure. Izu's just one of the most consistent players that you're going to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, even with the role change. Even with the role change.
I don't think Jerwin will change the dynamic that
Barely
much.
dropped at all. Like,
Yeah.
it went
If
down
he's like
24.
a
That's
big time
nothing. That's a
fragger,
statistical, you know,
Yeah.
anomaly.
It could.
Doesn't matter. Like,
It
it's
could.
literally the
Could
same
for sure.
stats, basically, whereas Monyet slipped. In
If
both
Sen
games
lose tomorrow, it's
since then.
over.
So a lot of that, frankly, to me, is
That's a
some of
crazy
his
comp,
util
bro. It's his
isn't
week.
there.
It's his
I mean,
first
like, he
week.
throws some weird relay bolt.
It's like literally his first week. Like you can't judge. It's so hard to judge Sen off of like the limited time. You ever gonna stream Bang? Yeah, Bang. You ever streaming, bro? Like here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Did you guys listen to the Sen comms? How much time do we have? We have 5 minutes. Only on my off days will I stream? Maybe. Only on my off days will I stream? Maybe. Never forget when Trust and Plug Jerwin take out 100T. Yo, why does everybody remember that? Yeah. Yo, you know what? I don't want to put any bad juju. I don't want to put any bad juju on fucking on
just ran him
Sean's
off the rip.
game for
He's
tomorrow.
starting strong. He knows what he's doing. This is a
I'm not even gonna look up that VLR, bro.
We unscoped timing.
It was memorable, bro.
How are you getting caught in the timing in skirmish? What?
I don't even think that Sean wasn't even part of that roster, right? It was Xander.
Focus, man.
He went
Am I
right
crazy?
Back to the rifle after that, and then
Six, I remember you from League.
What do you got? What do you got? Oh.
Okay.
I'll get revenge for you guys. W, bro.
I think putting Xpero is a great choice.
I'm sure you guys,
It's a team full of aim as
Sean,
well.
I'm sure you guys have been probably saying that all week long, or as soon as the Jerwin news was like confirmed,
Yeah, maybe
that
the
he was
skirmish
in-house.
meta is like side anchors.
Yeah.
Or just RB.
that you guys are probably,
Yeah,
I
like
know
one of the
exactly
two-
your
one
guys'
of the two
humor.
in there.
For sure someone said, oh, Jerwin. Kryptonite.
What do you mean? Don't you just love the way he comes into the skirmish with the stingers?
I don't like
Oh, the
anything
100T
about it.
counter.
Wow.
I kinda
We
like
def made
it.
the joke
I
once or
think-
twice.
What a hater.
For sure, I know you did.
Both of these players play.
You know I would not have allowed that joke, Sean.
Buzzy
That actually would have
like
pissed
it
me
right
off.
now.
Like high key, that would have actually pissed me off. I heard that joke.
Someone who has this shirt in his wardrobe.
We're trying to ban self-degrading jokes.
This seems a little.
Yo, tell me I'm not the GOAT for that, no? I was way on top of this. Weren't you the coach for 100T League? Yeah. I was the coach for 100T League and 100T Valorant.
But he does get the win, gets the veto advantage in there for T1.
And CLG League and
Are you okay
TSM
with this kind of
League.
skirmishing?
Yeah.
I think it's totally
And
valid.
Anything
assistant
goes.
coach EG
I don't
Valorant.
care.
Against the
If you're running in
rules.
there with like a bandit. And
That's what I
winning
thought?
that,
Yeah.
Exactly.
I can.
Oh, okay, Morgan, Mr.
Oh,
Gentleman's
wow.
Chat.
agreement kinda
Oh,
order.
yo, this might be the best map pool.
Yeah.
Please, Haven.
Versus-
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, yeah.
Lotus.
On the floor.
You gotta
Please.
turn 10 paces and face each other from the monitor.
That's what I want to see.
Well, with that,
Yo, there was
T1
actually a
is pretty
world.
happy.
There was actually a world,
Really
chat, that we
happy to
dodged the
warm
big
up there
3.
in the skirmish, and RRQ is going to be.
Yo, there was actually a chance that we
Oh,
dodged the big
yeah,
3,
this
no?
is an interesting map, Veto. RRQ banning split. They've been
And Pete's
perma
lover,
banned
you
for
forgot that
this,
job?
Up until now.
Yo, what the
Other than
fuck?
that, T1 don't decide to take it. RRQ are
Yo, Pete.
picking Pearl into T1, a map where T1
What's the
have
big
been
3?
very strong in both
Haven
games.
Lotus split?
I have to assume something's cooked here.
If you
Because
coached
they got
100
blown out
TGC team, you would have
by
completed
the
it?
last time
Do you think I should swap
they
games?
faced off. They got
I swap
beat
games to like
last year
Marvel
by
Rivals.
T1, so they actually,
And then I also get get hired to 100T Marvel Rivals.
T1's actually been
Or
investing a
COD.
lot on this,
What about
so I have
that?
to assume
Swap
something
to COD?
has been very
COD
much
can't be that hard, no?
Or they feel like
COD actually can't be that hard to
just
coach,
throw
surely.
Zemkin on the chamber and let
Yeah,
let him
yeah.
go bonkers. I don't know, but T1 destroyed you.
Bro, there's
last
not
time.
even spells in that game. Like, what?
This whole actually
Boss?
draft has me pretty concerned.
I definitely
100T
feel
Counter-Strike?
like
Wait, that's actually a good
RRQ
call.
can have
There's
it.
literally not even spells. There's no ults.
Shown their Pearl in
Tell me that shit wouldn't be easy.
comfortably
Like,
gather some
actually.
leads together. So I think if RRQ are picking this, composition is going to be a big question. What's Gen.G going to be playing? I hope it's that chamber.
Yeah.
And then ultimately, how is the mid rounding from Crazy crazy guy.
Age old. Yo. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up, Jess. No. That's actually fucked up.
Exactly. I mean, you know, especially with the double sentinel, that T1 has generally been running, so that could be pretty tricky, especially when you're on that attacker side. Yeah.
Well, predictions were, I think, a little bit in one favor, but honestly, RRQ might want a little bit of revenge.
Someone said, I guess you like Breeze over Lotus? No, it's just I hate seeing Haven split Lotus in every single veto. I hate seeing Haven split Lotus every veto. Just gotta learn how fucked up respawns work. Let's see. What's your opinion on the statistic that skirmish winners also win the match 66% of the time? Is that real? Is that actually real? 6, even though you're old and balding, I think you're great. Why did I read that out loud? Oh shit, I just realized Zix is born in the 1900s. That's fucked. Okay. Yo. Chill. I'm actually hella young though, like mentally.
I think RRQ can win this for sure. I think it's going to be very
I'm actually hella young mentally.
Although I thought that about the last best of 5 and it was not. Yeah. So I just have to go T1 right now.
You used to ask him how the dinosaurs were? Yo, shut the fuck up.
Quality of opponent has been a little more difficult.
What does bind going out for Ascent mean for 100T champs run?
You know, T1 seems to be
Asana's best KO in the world outside of maybe Ethan. Maybe. You like how I like squeaked down in there?
Yeah, I couldn't.
Outside of maybe Ethan.
That paper thin, but who really knows? I'm pretty sure both these.
You see, I got you, Pete. I got you. So I think that 100 Thieves will be solid. 100 Thieves will be solid. Wait, we haven't seen 100 Thieves bind, right?
It's gonna be T1
but
RRQ. RRQ definitely want the
we haven't seen their bind. And if they've changed comp, Haven Breeze. Wait, are they the boring team? No, they're not the boring team. Well played. Well played. Breeze pick? I bet. No, the best KO is Sean Cutie. What? Boss? Okay, if we're on the real, like, it actually might be Nismo, no? Bro, Nismo's the only KO I've ever seen use ult to cancel other people's ults consistently. Like, what? Is that not balanced? What do you mean? Bro, if you watch their... What do you mean? I do that all the time. Are we trolling? No, I'm not talking about like Raise Rocket, bro. You're telling me you cancel Breach ult, Waylay ult. My fucking ass. Of course. I don't remember that ever happening. I do that with Mix ult in ranked. Yeah, okay. Actually, Mix ult's probably easy as shit, no? That shit has like a 2-second like... Oh. It's easy as shit. Okay, but to be honest, like the only person I've ever seen do it in a match is Nismo. But like I guess... Okay, maybe fair play, Pete. Maybe fair play. I haven't seen you play KO on Fracture. Ben also for lying? No, he's probably telling the truth. Low-key, he's probably telling the truth. The only Ascent, like the only maps I'm thinking of was Ascent and like... Maybe you played Breeze KO. You played Breeze KO for me for sure, I think. Oh yeah, you definitely did. But you wouldn't have anything to cancel. So of course the question we all have is that will we be seeing this again today? Yeah, they've had some incredible... Bro, Sova ult is easy. I'm talking about like Breach ult. Bro, I'm talking about Breach ult and like Waylay ult, like the harder ones, the like instacast, you know? They're challenging a top. I know you can. I know you would counteract like the green banner of like KO, like KO v KO. I know you're good for that one. That's the only one that I can remember from my recall. You know. Yeah, that's right. This is going to be a huge. Do you think more people will pick Phoenix or KO given how good Phoenix is looking in current meta and easier execution barrier?
They're going to be facing against T1, and T1 left them with a very sour taste last time they faced off. And not only
I think KO is so OP on Ascent, like crazy. Yeah, I know you meant Ascent. I think KO's KO's so overtuned, bro.
And it looks like things are only getting better.
Yeah, in Pacific. We're not
Phoenix is gonna ult. KO's gonna hold dagger, and if the KO's good, like KO will dagger every exit timing.
the super team.
I'll hate on Peter's KO any day.
Outside of
That's
Santiago
fine.
that was promised for the most part.
Nails
I mean,
emoji.
Other than their loss to Nongshim, who was on a generational run.
I do think that the teams that don't have a good KO and they're like leaning into double duelists, it will be easier for them to slot in Phoenix. I do agree with that.
They can really succeed at, you know, taking a lot of contact.
Send orbs to attack
especially
sided, yeah,
looking
for
into this
sure.
Pearl. I love that you've got Izu and Meteor on Sentinel.
Guys, I'm such a T1 I'm such a T1 loving team.
Yes,
Or
and
a T1 loving fan, sorry.
Feature both of these teams this year, of course, are the coach change. You know, both
When
of
they're
these
in form, they
orgs
look
run
so
with
incredible,
previous
but
coaches
man,
for
when they're not in
years.
form,
So
they look
this
really
is very interesting
not
now
it.
with the new
I won't
coaches.
lie.
Are you seeing a big difference in how they're playing
Pearl
these
bind.
days?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's always going to be an adjustment when a new coach comes in.
Wait,
and
where
I
is
think
Faker?
It's also coupled by the fact there's been a
Wait, have you guys seen
new
this?
have a different voice inside that leadership group.
Have you guys seen this on your Twitter?
I think I like what T1. I like the direction T1 are taking quite a lot, to be honest. I love that they're simplifying a lot of these maps. They're playing a lot.
That shit is hella funny, no?
And it seems to be about comfort. On the side of RRQ, I think it's going to take a little bit more work.
I'm tired of that shit, bro. It's been a thing for one day.
They also been playing a lot of
Wait, did you see what Ewok said in an interview? No. What did he say, Pete?
So I'm curious, do we see the scrum from them this week? Are they getting
I will say, I'm gonna mute for a second. I will say, I did note something within their content that Sen has been really. Have you guys picked up on it? They sound so negative. Sounds like they're losing every scrim. I've heard that from Jonah P. They're like, like we're losing a lot of scrims. Like, you know, we're not improving as fast as we could have or could be. But once Jerwin gets in the office, then, you know, we'll really be like figuring stuff out. When I hear stuff like that, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you're supposed to be honeymooned. You're supposed to be honeymooned, no? Like, you just started? Yo, Jemkin Chamber is legit. Wait, we saw double Senti. Wait, KJ Chamber? Double Senti? There's got to be better Sentis, no?
That's where I'm really looking here for T1. You know, Stacks is
I think if you're gonna play Chamber, you'd play a more potent Sentinel. You know, like Vice. What time is it for y'all? 1:05 a.m. I think Vice Chamber is probably the best. You're still covering gaps.
a lot of pressure on Izu to be able to dance his way.
Still covering gaps. Like, why would you need a KJ and a Chamber?
I think if he gets neutralized,
KJ you pick because you want to prioritize info, plant denial, ult power,
County Stratted?
but you don't need the extra info if you have
Sheffield.
Is this somewhere in your hometown?
2 Sentis, you know?
yes, County Stratted.
Everyone else is too broke to pred.
Well, if yesterday was our
I mean, it is what it is.
Pacific Netflix
It is what it
drama
is.
day, today it's definitely going to be featuring some of Pacific's peak gameplay as we send it over to our casters. Pilsky
Loki, I
and
think
Juan.
Zelsis was the only reason the vibes were good last year. I think
Yes, thank you very much.
I think that's like
am really
that's a
trying hard to keep it together
that's a
right
fair
now.
point to speculate a little bit.
Of course, Ham Quack,
I will say though, I think even if we take out like all of the team
you have been
out
quite
of game
build the,
atmosphere kind of
also been
things,
lighted for Team Secret as a hitman as well. Can you tell
he was the
what we have
key
today between
person
our
when it came to their team
we've got some
fighting.
big matches, not only in this
He would
first
orchestrate
series,
their
but
team
also the
fighting.
second series. The stakes
So the
are
fact that they don't have
pretty
someone like that feels still pretty jarring.
playoffs. I think
Also,
RRQ
Pete says he said that Sen is struggling to improve at a good rate because of the lack of practice in NA compared to APAC and China.
Again, they must beat them to advance to the next stage.
That's always been kind of the story, but you know, kind of like the content pieces they put out, you got to put all that history in the past. Move
I mean, I will
forward
say
and lock in today,
the lack of
because
good
this
practice,
series is what will decide
like quality
who punches
practice.
the playoffs first. That could be
Is he booking like last minute or what?
confidence and so much more to follow through on it.
Because like,
Kick things off.
I'm not gonna lie, I
We've
feel
got
like,
Pearl, a map that they haven't really touched
I mean, obviously there's always gonna be like some level of like
Yeah, for T1,
some
we've
bad
seen them
teams,
play a couple
low
of times, and
quality.
it was strugglesome against DFM
But
in particular, but a clean win against Varel. I
seems
think
kind of a little bit fake. I don't
their
know.
opening series
Yeah,
so
they definitely
far,
do have
they
more
been
teams.
slow to start and they
Because
played some of the
all
most
of the South
difficult
American
groups,
teams
so
like can't really
I
scrim
think,
us.
we'll see how RRQ does go. They are
Very few do. Very few LATAM teams are able to actually scrim. Whereas they get to actually scrim like all of China.
As I said, we've seen both of these teams kind of start.
I guess like literally APAC can always scrim against China. You saying your tier 2 is ass? Bro, tier 2 NA is fucking nice. Like, pretty damn nice.
Kind of like what Big Time was
talking about. Alright, let's see it. Double chamber. I like this Pulsar. We were big time believers in this Pulsar. The refight on mid? Bro. Sub-Zixinho, by the way, 35 stream streak is fucking incredible. Come on. Insane, bro. I like it. I like it. Refight through mid? Chat, we've seen so few refights. We've seen so few refights. Leviathan and now RRQ, I think, are the only two teams we've seen actually refight. Isn't that kind of crazy? We've seen this much Fracture. I don't think we've seen like any refights on Fracture. Bro, you've been coaching since I was 12. Holy shit, you're old. Yo, Jess, what is this obsession with calling me old? Chill. I'm hella young, bro. I'm like super young. Holy shit, I'm young.
Depends on the pathing he picks as well, though.
See the effect of the walk around here? Gets a 1 opportunity. Wait, when did you start coaching? Well, technically 2012. But like professionally, 2014. Demon 1 with a 3K raid. Nah. Yo, Max. Enjoy Max's AFK viewers? Yeah. Wait, why was he AFK? I mean, shit, I'm down. I mean, shit, I'm down, but like, why is he AFK? What's going on? Well, welcome everyone. He ended without raiding.
Or recon.
Alright, well, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Even if you're AFK, we appreciate you. Note XXD. Hi Zix, what up, bro?
Still walks away with 1 shot though. A second.
Wait a fucking second here, chat. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You can lock out.
I mean, that's very cheeky.
How's it going?
Crazy guy.
How's it going, guys?
Fragment and runs through his own fragment to take down Izu there. So you can see why Izu wasn't ready for the peak. He definitely made it dangerous for RRQ. But
it's going good. W, bro. I'm so confused about this situation with Demon 1's AFK viewers, but I'm actually down. Via Rice Sword has a Raider tag. Yeah. Bro, Medicify. Bro, you don't have to do all that, bro. You don't have to do all that. Thank you, bro. Another 5 gifted? Oh, you're actually crazy, bro. Appreciate that a lot, bro. Appreciate that too much. What up, guys? What up, guys? What up, everyone? W Medicify. Bro, the fact that Izu actually made that close, low-key, I was like crazy locked out. I was not locked in at all. He ended without raiding, so I initiated the raid here. Oh, Square, you actually have tech like that. That's crazy. I fuck with that. Well, welcome everyone that was AFK. From 2 viewers to 2K within months. Actually, low-key true. Low-key true. We did kind of start with like 4 viewers. I think Kachao, you were one of the first, no? Watching me when I was streaming China. Been going for about 2 months now. Pretty consistently. Alright, Antico round. Spotted.
Just a bit of a face check from Monyet.
We're very isolated here. I'm not usually a fan of the Sova position. It's actually really easy to punish Sova. Like, extremely easy to punish Sova.
What is this? Yeah, crazy guys. Flash has caught his teammate.
I was on YouTube, just came over to Twitch. W, bro.
Wrong at a terrible juncture for T1. Xfero pegging 1 back, but he's lost a lot of HP just to be able to clean up Buzz, and it's a nice open plant for T1 with a star down on the spike. I think this is going to be an eco upset to start off Pearl here.
It's quite possible. Xfero pretty low.
This is actually happening, huh? This is actually happening?
Now it's just the fact that
thoughts on WASD movement in league? That's actually a YouTube comment. What the fuck?
Oh god, Gen.G, no way.
Yo.
Getting caught out with Util in hand. At least he still finds the headshot against Meteor, but then goes
bit of a gap found.
Xfero.
And it's a Thrifty.
Gets the kill at the end. T1
I was there when you were watching T2 with 20 viewers? True, bro. How else would you have like almost a 50 stream streak? Pretty crazy.
Straight back in the mud. And already you hear
Absolutely
at least in
crazy.
the arena who the hometown heroes are going to be. Fans
Bro,
very
the audio
happy
on
with
that
T1
player is
picking up the eco
extremely
down
quiet. What the hell?
understanding that it puts them in a much better position.
Okay, maybe the POV.
Yeah, I mean that's
Maybe the
that's what I like
POVs are not actually like
the fact that Crazy Guy
audio
underarming
adjusted
the
like that.
flash through some of the fast lanes or the smokes there has actually unfortunately got his teammate killed, and this is
Oh yeah,
that they
ducky.
just switched back
Unlucky.
to.
I will always be mouse movement
Well,
when it
surely
comes to
within the
League,
wheelhouse
but I've
for
never really
RRQ,
tried WSD. I like the position from Jemkin.
Expect a little bit more from them, but
Top
only
double
for
stack
this
is an
round.
S tier position. Obviously, he's you know, on a
results
weapon
of the
disadvantage here,
previous-
but being able to
Gonna
see
try
over
to
the
look
deep
for
smoke is like a
something, sure,
highly
even then,
valued
Flashes dodged, Izu still
position to play
deadly.
for sure.
One off the two at a force as well, going into what will be the bonus versus the gun round. So I dare say T1 are feeling
I've been
great
watching
about that.
SRG getting the
Sphero.
press.
It's crept up on the off angle towards A main here, but you have more than enough util to be able to clear him out. Stacks has still got a full belt, and the rest of T1 are just walking up together. He'd be lucky if he even gets one here.
I mean, it would have to be a miracle. T1 would have to literally just decide to not go behind the box.
Now, T1 has been just kind of shift walking
Reverse
all
cleared?
across
Okay.
the map. Xero hits the deck, thanks to that judge. And now already clearing out most of
Okay,
that
chat.
side. It's
The
Buzz
biggest
doing
and
well
most
to
important thing, genuinely,
watch out for that smoke as
it's
well.
actually
Back
really
Flower
bad that
will
they
take
lost
down
defense
Crazy Guy
pistol
alongside Munchkin,
because they
and
should be
hopping
dealing with the
across.
operator.
He completes the flawless for T1 in round 3.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Izu
They should
without
be
the
dealing with the
orb
operator on
being
round
the plan here,
3
doesn't get given
or
his
round
operator
4.
going into the bonus round.
But
And
they
for
don't have
Crazy Guy,
to.
He had a lot of money banked
They don't
up.
have to
He
deal
was
with the
at
round 3 operator
3.6 in that previous round, so very much on the KO
because they
saving for an
actually got the
operator to
thrifty.
put in
Pretty
Jenkins'
insane.
hands ASAP. I think that's going to be a good shout given what you're playing against. You mentioned how much T1 are walking around the map. They're only playing the solo unit on the sky, so they require a lot of dry
Okay.
duels on the Neon to
Op
be
on
able to
both
make space,
sides.
and that's exactly
Bro,
why getting the operator
chamber
out
v
of the
chamber.
defense ASAP for RRQ is such a priority.
Well, Izu's done the same.
One team has KO though.
Big potential fight out.
So like, aren't you just happier if you're Jemkin? Like, bro, you're fighting a dog right now.
He's gonna deal with the Trailblazer by himself though, and that's gonna.
He
force
high-key didn't need to
out.
TP out.
Well done for T1. It's
He high-key didn't need to TP out. He could have been a bit more greedy, for sure. I think Cryo would have stayed a bit longer.
So RRQ will be well aware of this B-long default and the way that T1 like to play.
Oh.
Yeah, Izu's been left
Chad, have
behind.
you seen
In the
how
meantime,
Cryo
RRQ
plays
have
A
taken
main on like
control.
chamber
This
and
is very
Veto?
much their prep. Flash up over
Bro,
the
he
top,
stays in
looking
that
to lurk
in
on
that
this side
space
of the
for
map as
so
Kushi
long.
gets one closer
So
to
insanely high pressure, bro.
That's a pretty good play, but then you
What's
do
your favorite
leave a
team?
slight gap towards Art.
I mean, I have like a natural
However,
bias
you
to
guys
100
are
Thieves
keep
because
watching for it. Drone
they're in
will
my chat right
spot out
now.
Munchkin as well. T1 still
And I
trying to
love them
stage
'cause they're all my boys
assaults.
from
It's gonna
last
be
year
Seekers that gets
and
popped.
the year before.
Crazy Guy doing his best to try to hold it
But
down.
I think in terms of teams to watch right now, I really like watching Lev. Really like watching Lev. I really like watching Eternal Fire. Just a lot of the really aggressive kind of like micro teams.
By the fast lane. This is very patient play from RRQ. They are forcing T1 into the spike plant.
And into Xero's open
Honestly,
arms.
watching APAC as a
Ooh,
region
quick
is
with the
also
double.
like so
And then
sick, to be
continuing watch
honest.
out for more potential
In terms of like how often these guys actually fight for
players
space.
Still though, just trying to look for a mid-round call or a save now that they've run out of time. T1 will have to relinquish the round.
Like
I
they
mean,
take
this
so
is a
much risk in the
style
round.
for T1 that works very well against Varel, the kind of team that is gonna
Those
overheat
super
and
aggressive
gonna
teams like
constantly push you in the
Eternal
mid-round
Fire,
when you're playing a
Lev,
double duelist comp.
a lot of the
You're
teams in
playing against
APAC,
double
they
unit
take
and
enough
a team
risk
that
in the round to
has a lot of
actually like
discipline when they switch
prod
themselves on
deeper,
like
get deep
RRQ.
B line, deep A
These
line
kind of
like
fakes and
consistently every
shoves on the
round.
map aren't always going to draw out a specific
And it like
reaction if
forces
you're
you to
looking
play
for
a way that you're like 1-1-3, kind of like trying to cover
threat
every
from
gap.
RRQ.
And you have to take
After
risk in the
B1
round to be able to
control is
like
secured by T1, they go ahead and take A main and then use
push them
that
off of those
positioning
lines.
to
Does that make
pivot
sense?
well around
By the way, there's a term that I never
understood.
understood, play contact. What is contact? It's a really good question. Contacting basically means that you're just like walking around without using any utility. So you're taking like the dry duel and you're trying to not make as much noise as possible. So the enemy doesn't really know what space you have.
All kind of enough to just send
The enemy team doesn't really know what space you have.
They're going to be able to buy
And
back
you
up
can just kind of
T1.
find gaps on the map,
Trying
like
to hold tight
naturally.
For now.
Guy does once again secure Kushi
So here, for example, they're using the Sova drone to take space. That wouldn't be contacting, but this part would be contacting. Because he's like walking up, taking the angle, and let's see, if they cross this line without using util, this would be contacting. Once again, util and noise, it's not contacting. So now we know Neon and Sky toward A main. The rotate should come toward A.
Yeah, if they walk towards double doors on
And we'll probably see a bit of it, like a dagger reclear. Man, the fact that dagger is still up is so massive.
T1 could very easily just turn this into an A execute here, and
Well,
that's exactly what they do.
Nah.
I believe they dodged
Nah, okay, and you're telling me that Nah. You're telling me that T1 isn't the best team.
Keep an eye on Cushy in spawn side. He's ready to rip his Hunter's Fury.
Nah.
Comes in, but
They low-key read the dagger. No, they're standing back here intentionally. They rewalk after.
30 seconds left.
See, Sean, is Sean watching? Is Sean watching or no? Sean watching or no? Tell me that Munchkin isn't him.
Doing their best to try to fault the spike plants. Hunter's Fury, as mentioned as well, will go in, but doesn't really catch on to anyone just yet.
That's on me, Munchkin. Why are we planning in the open?
Retrieves the spike, tries to get it
What's the
down,
difference between
look at
contacting
those
and walk around glitch? It's the same thing.
One extra kill.
It's the same thing.
Into position,
Contacting
Buzz
is
as
walk around
well,
glitch.
Just trying to fan across. We'll spin 180 to take down a double, but Gen.G still has sight
Oh
range.
no, we're getting wrapped, chat.
Crazy guy hops on top of the ledge and takes down Buzz, so that leaves Izu
Whoa,
alone
whoa,
now. Does he
whoa,
have
whoa.
the headhunter shots? No! Crazy guy
Damn.
off to a 4K.
It's a big play from Crazy Guy. Do want to see him playing in front of the home crowd over in Ho Chi Minh, and
NT?
this would be a big win
Yeah.
to be earning to get one step closer there.
Okay, guys, in case you guys don't know, because we talk about it pretty much on the daily. Attack Pearl is fucking hard. Like, fucking hard. Like, very fucking hard.
From the KO, comboed with the dart to make sure you're going to get a spam. And then the Hunter's Fury is
It's cool to see teams any edge, like, avoiding that knife, but then they still lose. That is reality when it comes to Valorant, bro. High key. Okay, question for you, Zix, is I'm going to LA in 2 weeks, need food Rex.
That's the kind of round that if you overplay your hand or you too confidently rush into that retake against
I might be the
T1,
worst
they are
person to
good
give you
for
food Rex, I
converting
won't
those
lie.
305s an unreasonable amount of the time.
What kind of food Rex?
It's always good macro from RRQ, but I can't lie that I didn't get nervous.
I'm probably the
when
worst
Buzz
person,
started
like,
getting to,
genuinely.
Started getting involved at those 2 kills towards the back.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal on the Neon so far. Looking like a very comfortable agent for him. And T1, one of these teams that is quite happy to play the chamber. It's been underutilized
Okay,
so far
Jess, you have to ask
in
somebody
this
else.
stage. So
No.
just seeing a double chamber,
You just gave me examples of foods, and I couldn't even tell you.
I mean, it's not too surprising given the teams that you're seeing in the server, but yeah, definitely the kind of agent that I thought would be front and center in this stage of Pacific and hasn't really been utilized as much as you would have thought.
What's the simplest way to attack on pro with the highest percentage? I
Okay,
think
so we're gonna
probably
close
the
out
highest
9-6.
percent
Last
simple
one.
round that you could run majority of rounds is an art split.
Your best.
Like full contact art,
So
it's
kinda
not like
so,
there's
but
not a lot of
yeah,
great spots to
it's
hold
needed,
from
you know, to try to
in
fill
art.
that Yoru void. Chamber, very effective for
Jess,
sure,
you have to
but
realize I'm just not a
trying to
foodie.
go things a little bit
I don't really care about food
Buzz.
like that.
Bias lonesome, straight into art, still takes down 1.
Just go to
And one more, it's not
Sawtell.
bad that you take the Sova
Just go to
out of the equation.
Sawtell
That was key.
and
Gives you
figure it
a
out,
couple of
dude.
Situation to secure a main control, as well as be able to reactively dart when T1 go in on the side. So trading down the Neon for the Sova in this situation, not too bad. Now Meteor in a great position
Whoa.
to have some impact here, but spotted out, not right.
Man, you actually hate
On
to see
the
that.
timing there.
That's your one flaw. You think I'm perfect
Chunk out
outside of that,
Xero,
actually?
but cleaned up by Mon yet. Now you get the dog back through.
You think I'm perfect
T1,
outside of that, Sean?
T1
Thank you,
who
bro.
Still has Izu hanging around A main. Still undecided about where they want to finish this round, T1.
Yeah, unless they can somehow find some space, or if Izu gets a pick here or there. Doesn't feel
Okay,
as though
Chad,
they really have much
this is like
position
always a red
to
flag
face
for me
in
when
this
teams are
round
way
for
too
now.
passive on
Look
B.
at RQ's positions as well.
When
Yeah,
teams
very
are overly
passive,
passive on B,
giving T1 nothing.
this is probably my number one no-no on the
map.
map.
You see Munchkin giving Izu a little bit of cover
Your second
there,
flaw
maybe
is
try to
spelling.
cause a little bit
You're
of
actually
a
not even
reaction
wrong,
or
bro. Also, my
rotation
keyboard is
for RRQ
fucked.
so that Izu can have some impact
Yo,
here.
RQ's
Sean.
not moving, though.
Sean, surely you have an extra high ground keyboard,
Jiggle,
no?
but, tour de force.
Sean or Pete?
It's
One of
enough
you have
for
an extra
Mon
high
Yet
ground
to
keyboard?
Try to play around, though.
I'll show it on stream or something. I'll do
Spot him
anything.
out. Down to 2v3.
He saw Stacks going for the rotation back towards A there. He was thinking about it.
Because
but
B is
as
hard to
Izu goes
retake.
down, it's straight back into the B
It's just
side.
more so
Crazy
like the
guy.
way that the map
Phenomenal
works
game
on
on
from
the
a
KO
defense
thus far.
POV.
Can cancel the plant with
It's
the
because his
fragment.
jump spot
Oh,
exists.
no.
You can kind of
That's
always
clear.
play for the deep info
You don't
kind of
really
for
have the same
free.
position now. You're just going to try to double back in. but then a potential fast flood.
So it's like you can
There
always
goes
be
Monyet,
strong
but taken
side.
down, a moment of hesitation. No
Great
command popped
defensive
as
team
well,
fighting from
but Crazy
T1,
Guy's
bro.
now out in the
Like
open.
they're actually
He
taking
cannot
duels
pick him up.
together.
It's
Juggle
all down to
aggro.
Gen.G and an
Bro.
operator, and he doesn't have the right
I have
angle.
none. There's no way. I don't. There's no
We've been talking
way.
about how phenomenal Crazy Guy's utility is.
No
been so far,
keyboards,
and how good
actually?
his flashes have been to be able to secure the aim control.
You're telling me my O key has been like broken for like, I shit you not, like,
the edge of the smoke there. Want to see if we're going to get the replay.
How
of that,
long?
Because he actually
It's been a while,
flashes
bro.
himself and Monyet
It's actually been a
instead
while.
of Munchkin, and it
Perfectly
kinda gets the
played.
kill. Look, Monyet's blind as he slides out there, and Crazy
The thing
Guy
is, they
dies for
ping pong
free as
well
well,
off of each
doesn't
other.
get the trade.
Munchkin and the Sky player,
Munchkin round, Stacks under a lot of pressure.
Stacks?
And he delivers the 3K.
they play perfectly off each other. One takes the attention first. Like obviously RRQ can entry and like better pathing, right? He like kind of he sent it straight into the open. But they still like made a proactive fight. They didn't both tuck. Is the keyboard or the switch?
Contact from Izu over here towards
I don't know.
Hard
To be
side.
honest though,
Check this A main line
the
and see
keyboard that I
if
have, I
it's
don't
over
really
over
like
here,
it. So
we'll see
I kind of
how
want to
well
just
T1's
replace it
gonna use
anyway.
their util to push him off the line.
Otherwise, it's going to have to be Gen.G.
I don't know how to explain it, but like it's like a graphic keyboard, you know?
Shoved off the line.
It's a graphic keyboard.
Safe play, drone back
And I
through.
can't see the
It's gonna allow
numbers
Monyet to push, but
and the
Meteor is
letters
flying
on some of the
away.
keys, so it's
As
like
soon as the turret makes contact,
it's just
Meteor
kind of annoying,
bounces.
low-key.
Just
Okay, we are doing an art split. We've killed one of the Streets players.
down the front doors of A site.
Looks like
Just
Meteor's trying to go for
into
this
with
timing.
the shorty around Cosmic Divide.
Gets completely fucking bopped.
It's going to block out some sound as well, this ultimate. With
And then
the
we're
timing,
seeing this
catches
movement as
Buzz,
well,
but at the
which is
same
nice to
time,
see.
A bit of a scuffle across the map around middle will allow RRQ to regroup, especially around stairs. Another angle for T1 to contend with.
Man, the
Cosmic
T1
Divide
walk
comes
out,
in to block off
proactive
the main
play.
angle, but Stacks goes flushing through.
I mean, Chad, how
3
can you not
kills
like T1?
in succession will allow for T1 to come back in.
T1 recognizes that RRQ
Wait,
still has the Cosmic
Sean,
in
are
play,
you seeing what
and they
T1's
play
doing?
around it perfectly. Just
I need
at the
Sean to
right
say sorry
timing,
or something,
you know?
bro.
Could see that RRQ was sitting around pit side.
No,
They
I
really
actually need
biding
no.
their time to see
I need
if
Bang to
T1
say
was gonna
sorry.
kinda overcook things, and as soon as the
I need
Cosmic
Bang to
comes
say
in,
sorry.
Flash
They
comes
see
out for
they
Stacks,
see
pushing
Astro
full
Wall.
blind.
They walk
And
up
it's not
close,
just Stacks there, the
pop
whole
flash
team is
art
swinging
with
him.
double
Very
smoke.
coordinated stuff from T1.
Bro.
They do so well. I feel like in the mid to late round.
One round they
the
dodge
ability
dagger
of T1
intentionally. The
to
second
play
round
off
they
of each
walk
other
up A. Perfect team
really
fight.
cut above most of the teams
In the post plan.
Pacific.
Perfect team fight in the
I
post
love
plan.
it. It's not just the usual suspects today. We've got Stacks, Munchkin.
Dude, where is
Sparrow
Sean whenever
popping up
T1's
here
playing
and
well,
there.
bro? Where actually is Sean whenever T1's
Begs
playing
the
well?
question now, what's the play gonna
Me say
be?
sorry.
We've got
You said they were winning
Gen.G pushing all the
Santiago.
way
It's
up
because
the
they were
wall.
playing like this.
He's got a full info line, and that's allowed for.
Okay,
a
Sean, if
stack
they
on the
played
same
like
side of
this
the map.
every single
RRQ
game,
site is very holdable.
why didn't they already have a plan for the Ash Wall?
Cards right. We've seen
What do you
some
mean? That was a
miscues
perfectly
over
acceptable
here and there.
plan.
Crazy guy as well, but here we go, lockdown.
What did you want them to
She's
do?
got the dart here, so could
Why'd they back up to
definitely play
A
for the
main?
spams as T1 try to get back into
Bro,
the site.
you're
There's
being
the back
overly
shot, hold
critical.
of the bay for now. Flash up over the top, maybe in combination with the dart, looking for a kill for RRQ.
Unfortunately, not quite
Oh,
landing the way
shit.
they wanted to. They will try to check outside the smoke, but Buzz, ridiculously nuclear right outside the edges of the smoke, prevents entry and continues tearing them through.
Bro,
as
chat,
well.
I would be
Runs
so
out of ammo,
unbelievably
though,
down to be a
Monyet
T1 watch
find
party
a
here.
refrag, but now
Holy.
2v4 without range.
It's an instant
Could you
save,
imagine?
But that's just brilliance from T1. The lockdown to create the space, and they understand how RRQ wants to play that. Being able to take
Oh
pit
man,
control and
like I'm
disrupt
already
RRQ
high key
before
like
they
a T1
invest their
fanboy.
Initiate a util and find any value with it is exactly what you need to do in that scenario.
You're impressed by a
Just
team
not
realizing they
playing
can
the
out.
same kind of
They
post
can't
plans
play
over
out
and over
against an
again. As I
Astral,
mentioned
Tony.
before,
Bro,
not only
Sean.
are they phenomenal at
Sean,
playing off of each other
Sean, that
in
is
the
an L
mid to late
rage
round,
bait.
but they're so dynamic about how they change
No, don't do
up,
that. I like it here.
running
Wait,
the
what?
execute on the exact same sites. They've just got so many different variations. The
I don't
depth
get
is
it. Where's
really
Faker?
phenomenal to watch, and this is their third game.
Guys, we're not watching League of Legends. I'm not
That's true.
casual.
Played against Barrel as well as DFM. And this result of a 3-round win streak comes in off the timeout in round 6.
What was it like
What's
playing
impressive to
Gen.G
me
at
is also just the
Shanghai?
fact
What
that
reads did you have going into
Buzz
that
on
game?
this microplay. Wait
Bro,
for
I'm
the
gonna be honest.
flash.
We've had so many matches since that point that I don't really remember
Through the
the
smoke.
exact reads.
And he's on his
Since
own
that
from there.
point.
You know, the next closest is Stacks, who's planting the spike. There's
This
no one
might
to
be
really
casual,
trade
bro. I'd be
Buzz there.
so down to be
He's one
casual.
of the best
Fucking
neons
hell.
at the moment that we've
You
got
kidding
in
me?
Pacific.
Have you guys seen
Very
the debate, by the way,
consistent on this agent.
about
It's a
co-streamers in the LCS?
staple of how T1 is playing Valorant at the
Kinda
moment
look
in
like
the
him, not gonna lie.
post,
Old
Yoru
too.
Meta.
Bro, give it up, dude. Give it up. Give it up, dude.
See how it continues as well. RRQ, no timeout yet. They're
Okay, 2 hero guns, 1 being an operator. Let's see if T1 can continue their flawless streak here. Flawless streak, you like that? I say flawless streak. They're 5 and 3. Alright, lock in. Be exec.
Meteor's keeping them checked as well. They always kind of want to watch out for it. Meanwhile, it's going to be T1 just streaming into side. Xfero gets gunned down, and GENG, despite the off angle, can't quite see too much. The one-way smoke blocking off.
You've got some good ideas from RRQ, but similar to the slow start that you've seen in this group so far, that just doesn't look like they're switched on enough yet.
You know, I've been actually genuinely curious. I feel like a lot of teams' gaps in this B, they always plant here, obviously, at the box, right? You know that this box position is just kind of like fucked to a street player that rewalks, right?
Meteor still on a late lurk, potentially coming through at any moment in time. But
like, it's so often that this player can just die for free doing this plant.
Time away from the defuse. Crazy guy, despite the shot,
oh, I need to fix the raid command, actually. If somebody could fix that, that'd be lovely. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm not really like a...
And up in the face of RRQ.
I'm not really like a great, like, I don't even know how to do the commands, if I'm being honest.
Against the double duelist, you know, you over-aggress, you overcook things. Can definitely put you in a bad position. Yes, you do want to play.
Thank you, Square. Thank you, Square.
Coming out of the chokes, but
much appreciated. Much appreciated.
RRQ start to adapt a little bit more. I think a lot.
Bro, I'm gonna literally. Okay, I got it.
This was flash.
Don't you worry, Square. I got the backup.
And Buzz is just up in their face.
I gotta just throw this in my like content spreadsheet so I remember.
Drone that they have on the Sova a lot of the time.
Alright, we're good now.
We're good. In the mid-round.
If something happens, I'll always be able to fix it.
To be able to clear out some of these close angles, because I feel like time and time again, it's either Buzz or Stacks in their face, just disrupting the retake before they're even actually able to scale out and get any space.
That's been the key.
Best read you had on a team, or any teams that you felt were very readable?
Prevent RRQ from trying to set the retakes up.
If Austin is here, I think he would remember when we played against Fnatic at EWC. It was actually like comical. It was low-key comical how red we had them on our attack half.
You need to start throwing in some like fast lane across.
It was like we always threw fake pressure. We always threw fake pressure on one side, and they always react like push to weak side. So every single round we fake pressured one side, and then we would just hold for their reaction over and over and over. And the entire half we would just keep killing them, and they just, I guess they like practiced that reaction consistently, but we would consistently punish them. It's pretty funny.
After T1's timeout, as you move on into round 10, I mean, T1 takes this, you break the economy once again. Not only that, they would have secured a lead down into the second half. So crucial round for RRQ, and it's different.
We also had some really good antis that were like pretty consistent.
In towards Art, starts things off in an op shot, takes down.
But I think that was like probably like the easiest, like most straightforward anti that we've ever had.
Similar looking default. RRQ have seen this before, but you cannot feed.
We had G2 like really red in 24 as well.
Stack spotted over on that B side of the map. Meteor and Izu still in play in terms.
You mod with him in Doom 1 chat? I see.
Just making a play on his own.
And with Seekers.
Yeah, I might do that.
All the utility to try to fend him off. Seekers kind of giving away information as well, but here comes Xfero inside of Arc. Gets taken down by Izu. Look at Meteor.
Yeah, I wasn't very locked in. Wasn't very locked in on this round.
Izu gonna dive back into spawn and pick that one up, and Meteor's got a lot of space here. These are just quintessential T1 rounds. It's 3 individuals taking timings with full confidence.
What about me?
So many sleeper agents that could activate across the map.
That's what this entire team was touted to be since the beginning, since this roster shuffle. Around thrown into chaos, and now RRQ has to find the read. They perhaps might have heard some of the Killjoy utility being deployed.
Struggling to read what's Xfero's KD right now.
Now the final player left.
Nah.
Rendezvous or anything, so it's all down to dual isolation and angles.
Okay, I haven't been locked in. Let me lock the fuck in, chat. Let me lock the fuck in. T1 lost a round, I need to lock in. Everybody fucking relax.
All the difference in that round. Buzz plucked in the middle. And second kill found as well. Really nice opping from Gen.G. That's the difference between RRQ finding kills in the early to mid round and you know, being in one of these.
Yeah, Des does add soccer as the first banned word instantly. Who told me about that? Pretty funny. Pretty funny, honestly.
That's what we're used to seeing from Gen.G.
I personally don't care.
For him to be on the Senti or the chamber, he's a player that just has great positioning. Such an intuitive
I
sense
personally
of
don't
how
care,
to take
but
the duel and win it.
I do find it funny.
Position himself.
Okay.
Got to see more of that as he treads down B long this time. It's a full force.
I think one thing that Gen.G generally does well. That's actually very nice. That is actually very nice. Chat, when I made a Chamber YouTube short, do you guys remember? It was literally Gen.G playing Chamber. Because he has a really good understanding of like how the enemy uses util and where he wants to punish the gap either with a peek on timing or like sit AFK on a place of like util gap. So in this round, he obviously had the same experience before, right? Last time, breaks dog, TPs away. This time, he recognizes, oh, maybe I can just dodge around a pillar, peek on timing from opposite side, not being held, because, I mean, to be honest, when you peek, when you're Chamber, it's like, you know, you're going to be holding different angles. There's a lot of angles to kind of deal with. So him finding the peek on timing during... No, this timing is so unlucky, by the way. Bro, this timing is so unlucky, by the way. He pulled a star, by the way.
Trying to play it safe does have Hunter.
Man.
It's such a small detail, but the pressure on the B site is exactly why he picks up his star there, and that's what gets him killed. So T1, even these small little prods and pokes around the map, even if you don't pull a rotation per se, you can pull up just even a minute mistake. Hunter's Fury looking to cancel the plan here, does catch the edge of stacks. 14 seconds on the clock.
And the 0 point.
10 seconds left.
This is like an S tier position, chat.
Just inside of pit, but Monyet goes head first. Last player standing.
I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon.
Relegating the round, but still trying to mop up kills.
Oh no, they're gonna VOD review that one. Munchkin, why aren't you fighting that guy? Why aren't you fighting that guy? Preventing the... He prevented the plant.
But good recovery in round 10 and 11. Looked like this was going to be a runaway train of a attacking side for T1. But RRQ have put them back in the box a little bit more.
I feel like Gen.G never repositions after shooting off. You mean like hard rotates? Just stays on the site? I see.
These are the big stars.
Oppers do have different tells like that. It's good that you note that. Because like for example, Cryo in like
quicker paced round from T1 now though all of a sudden 1-2-2, but also
actually I'm not gonna say it. They play tomorrow. In case they do op. Certain oppers are like hard rotate players, and certain oppers do just reposition to a more passive line.
Oh no, but with the flash as well, boom goes the dynamite. It's going to be Xfero now, just trying to fan out alongside Monyet, but what is this? Buzz and Stacks are back into the fray. Munchkin launching at a south down B long.
This is
Does he only have Streamlabs?
It's what their comp does very well. The combination of the Sky and the Neon is just so
currently.
fast to be able to
should I add another
react to any
bot?
kind of pressure.
You guys are the professionals. Should I add another bot?
The lurk has been a standout for T1. And if Gen.G makes his way towards spawn, he's already got him dead to rights here.
Pretty much. Barrel spotted.
Nah, it's fine.
Day, 7-5.
I mean, by the way, 7 is insane. By the way, 7 on attack is insane.
Great pistol to start things off, and I dare say
like 7 by the way with double senti. By the way,
the defensive half that favored them.
Double senti Sky, by the way, they got 7 against a Chamber.
Still chip in a couple of good rounds.
If you get big enough, I would suggest you switching to false bot, but you're fine for now. Okay.
Too serious to start out this game against RRQ.
Is false bot like?
Switched on so far.
Is it hard to set up or no?
RRQ's gonna beat them today.
Or is it like easy as shit? Because if it's easy as shit, then I can just do it on like an off day or something.
What you saw in round 2 of this first half.
Yeah, I mean at least for this map 1.
Wait, you have an accent? I don't think so.
Have gone. It feels as though RRQ hasn't.
Not at all. It's easy as shit. Oh.
Done too well in their past showings.
No, I don't really have an accent.
First few weeks of Pacific Stage 1.
Although everywhere that I go in Europe, they always think that I'm from there.
They are still being tested. There's still quite a journey to go all the way down to playoffs.
Oh, they meant to say account?
If RRQ actually robs this one away today, then we'll all be singing a different.
Can you do the Indian accent? No, I'm not doing that.
It's up to RRQ to show us what they have on this attacking side.
Do you think Chamber is enough as the only Sentinel? On Pearl, you can make it work, yeah?
Oh, that's cool.
No, I meant accent. You sound European. You look very European, right. XDD. Valorant accent.
As we head on into the
you sound Albertan.
Where Buzz has still been quite a consistent name.
Fucking hell, I'm sounding like everything, no?
Can even play the opposite at times.
Which team are you working with currently? I'm not working with any team currently. I'm a content creator. Smile. Unemployed content creator.
Very much feels like
Sound like a Soju viewer. Bro, fight. You can't be exposing me.
Which is not surprising. We're in Seoul after all.
They're gonna start thinking I'm unoriginal.
People in Seoul that know T1.
Oh, there so many people here? Got raided by Demon 1.
Yeah.
You sound like Zix.
They're kinda like
Mowgli.
homegrown, like, small
I fuck with
operation.
that. Alright, let's see the RRQ approach.
But either way, now it's going to be RRQ on the attack. Jemkin, solo push
Whoa,
down.
off angel.
Got to watch out for Izu.
Have a bit of an off angel into the contact.
Positioned excellently here, but
This is a pretty good off angle too, chat. Very high on the crosshair placement, mostly because he's predicting the close peek though. He's predicting the peek in front of the box, like this pathing. That's why his crosshair was so high.
Triple elevation stack around Artist. Well,
Big high-low.
Little hockey
Sure.
accent.
It's not a part of the map.
Where are you from? I'm from Maryland.
Who actually throw a flash over the top of
What's your
Connector,
ethnicity?
try to pull rotation or a reaction from
I'm
T1.
like,
But with the trademark
hold
not
on, let me
going
do
down
some
in that
math
part of
here.
the map, T1 are just going to kind of trust their setup here.
they're chill.
like
And that
25%.
like pretty much confirms
Is
they're
it 25?
Probably not going to move
I'm like
from this A
Irish
side.
and German.
Definitely going to be the share.
Like 25-25, I think.
You got an anti-flash position in the close corner.
I don't know.
Buzz, but after the orb gets
Something like that.
secured from RRQ,
Irish German,
they're gonna
25-25.
meet
And then I don't know what the rest of me
Sierra
is.
Potentially on that B side of the map.
But it's like,
Either way, you're going to be happy with
is it even 25-25 or is it 1/8?
Crazy guy
I don't know. I can't do
himself,
math right now,
finds
chat.
himself
Like it's way too late. Like
truly
we're way
insane.
too late into our like day cycle.
Done very
There's no way
well.
I'm doing math like
Waited out
that.
a lot of utility and secured
I
a
can't think
three-man
about that right
stack
now.
over towards that A side of the map. Quick rotations in
This is an important
Joe
round,
from
chat.
T1.
Lock the fuck
Meteor
in.
trying to pluck one on the
Double
cross before this
Senti?
gets too far out of control.
KJ,
See if the
man, I
early
just keep
warning
seeing that and it
system
just
does
makes me a
award
little
him
like upsetty
more
spaghetti.
damage or not. Now it's going to be Jemkin.
This crunch is gonna be massive,
By
chat.
Link, but no real shots
Wait,
just
what
yet.
happened to our
These
street
guys
guy?
late lurk suddenly popping through. Frags tossed as well.
I mean, I guess he got one and
Might
done.
be a bit more time
Like he
away.
won and
Allow
he's out of
RRQ
there.
back themselves into
Alright,
play.
shit.
Still got the relay ball
Makes
here
sense.
from Monyet as well, and that's going to get dumped on Link's side. T1 is taking a little bit too long to get back in here.
Okay,
Yeah,
RRQ is
towards
kind of
the
playing
choke.
like G2 right now,
Still have
low-key.
that flash from Stacks,
What
but
is his
that
shot?
Mid-air Jemkin. Magnificent tracking into the smokes, and especially with the shock dart as well. RRQ had this round in spades.
I mean, that's phenomenal from Crazy Guy.
Meteor's been
He's
pretty
looked
bad this
very
year compared to his last few
comfortable
years.
on
Is it
this
due to him
KO,
not being able to
but
play his
he's
agents due to the
calling it that
meta?
round, and his util has really just won the day for RRQ, it has to be said. Flash up over the top of a main.
Chat, did it happen?
He comes in from the lurk, picking the chamber.
It did
Makes
happen,
the
didn't it?
perfect mid-round
What is
call
this shot, by the way?
to set up
Nah,
RRQ,
Jemkin
and
is
a
actually
very
him.
nice looking post plant there.
Jemkin on Pearl is actually nice, high
For
key.
IGL. I mean, so
By the way,
selfless in how he makes his plays.
I guess he did find like a lot of like random A sites for free,
By
right?
himself,
T1?
Keeps 3 more players from T1 pinned down.
Man, I low-key want to go back and
Strong
watch
comes
like
up,
what
but of
RRQ is
course
doing on
T1
defense.
Not backing down from the
Why do you
fight.
feel like they
This
always
time
got
wrangled
A
all
for
the
free?
way in A main.
Stacks prioritizing the Seekers to start.
Bro, you're
things
playing
off here.
chamber against
And a bit of a
against the
quiet game,
Sky.
especially on the attacking side. He's usually quite good.
Is it just me or when you're
So
full running street, you always need to look back mid? Yeah, you do for sure. I think that the highest level of Pearl is these players running while one player is like hard off-angling this. I think that's the highest level of Pearl you'll see.
Defense is the technically correct word, but it's looking like
I feel like they had a lot of
right
B
now.
long control
Easy
despite their
walk
solo
up.
Sky
Oh,
comp.
mid.
That is valid as
Xperi's head
well.
off,
That
and
is also
Munchkin is
valid,
in
yeah.
transition as well.
All he needs to
That is
watch out
also
for
valid.
SNS
I wasn't super locked in, to be honest, because of the raid and everything else that was going on, but
He could get cushy caught on
I
the
can tell you
cross
for
here.
sure. They should really not be like no deep B ever, no re-clear the B space ever, no reinsert chamber ever,
Pretty egregious, Quack.
and never strong side A, always giving a B for free. There's a lot of red flags there, just like my memory of what happened in that half.
Yeah, Cushy's still on the lurk here. Can't afford to get caught by Munchkin, who will not trigger the trademark. There's a big rotation coming back in from
Bro,
T1, mostly from
Munchkin
small
hit
side.
like, you know like how we talk about this macro? Munchkin hit the like super wrap.
At the same time,
That is crazy.
Now the main forces from T1, full pistol train, trying to get themselves settled in towards back sight. All the utilities
Wow, they are going to be
as well,
completely
being set up.
lost
Munchkin's
about this
trying to call
timing.
this one for himself.
They're going to be
Sets
completely
up for
lost
the
about this timing,
backstab,
chat.
but here comes Buzz in with the
This might
strike.
actually be a
Monyet
thrifty.
pushes through. Suddenly caught mid-reload! Oh my goodness, Munchkin, what have you done? 3 found, and it's just Cushy to try to stave it off, but it's not happening. Once again, Eco thrown off.
Unbelievably tilting for RRQ. Great pistols to start off, both the opening pistol, they had the perfect read against T1. It was the flash up over the top. And
I saw Bang needs to say sorry. That's actually funny.
Now on the attacking side,
that was a sick flank. That was just a sick flank. Getting 3 is crazy. Getting the third player there, okay, I mean that's just like, bro, he even right-clicked at that range. Right-click at that range, kind of silly. Kind of silly, low-key.
Facial expression says it all. Playing off against the back foot, but they are purchasing some hero weapons.
Okay, our bonus is looking pathetic.
On the Vandal, Monya on the Bucky.
1 hero rifle for our chamber.
Crazy guy's given Gen.G that Vandal.
Plus a Bucky.
Go on, mate.
Okay, it's
go get me some kills, win me around.
Not really that doable. Okay, which team was it, chat, that we saw kept up jumping up here? It was an EMEA team. That peak on timing isn't actually that bad. But I just remember we would see it every single round. It was so funny. Okay, that is.
Okay, at that range, I'm surprised. Monyet.
What is our setup?
Well, to give his team some space.
Buzz looking to get back in here. He's usually going to be the cleanup crew for T1. Guiding Light goes forward, and the trades are looking decent for T1, but RRQ's tucked themselves into backside, and Gen.G hasn't had to do anything yet. He's been sitting on that Vandal since the start of the round.
That's ridiculous. 1 HP Monyet, and he's still.
See if you have a Vice there. I mean, valid for sure.
The angle as well.
What was our setup?
Anytime
we have one guy facing.
He gets that shot.
One guy facing the smoke.
Gonna do his best though, trying to thwart the advantage.
It's one of those rounds that you hope that RRQ wins, because then karma would be real. You know what I mean?
It right through the smoke. It dissipates and down to the half. Almost gets the shot off. Now Gen.G pushes up, but Munchkin lands it just enough time. Gen.G still saves the round for RRQ.
Low key, if I'm Gen.G, I would at least delay my peak for sure, just to make sure that we're good. Just to make sure that we're good. But I mean, all he does have to do is get him off. But yeah, I don't get that from Meteor, bro.
Meteor needed to get more done there. Close range with the Vandal anti-eco. You'd be banking on Meteor holding down his side on the Sentinel to get at least 2 in normal circumstances. Very quiet game from him thus far. Uncharacteristic even.
Imagine if Meteor played the God angle. Plays under the pillar, holds this side of the smoke. That way he's full tucked at the pillar. Who do you think will win?
T1 goes again. A main control. You got Buzz and a Judge out towards mid doors.
I mean, now that it's on defense, like, probably T1, right? But I don't think T1 really had any business getting this many rounds. I guess we were just contacting every angle and just getting all this space for free because RRQ was playing reserved. That's what I imagine happened based on, like, my mental image of, like, what was happening on the minimap. But compositionally, you're playing Sova KO. Sova KO, Neon, Chamber. Your ability to retake deep lines and establish strong side is, like... It should be the best possible comp for that.
That's a good opening pick onto Monyet.
You know what I mean?
3 thrifties in a row is definitely a possibility.
Pick up the spear blunted. But more support coming through with infantry marching down B. Link. Buzz comes back in with the Judge.
Okay, deep A flash. Low-key, it's not that insane of a flash, but is what it is.
Will have a little bit of help from the rest of the boys though. No flashes left for Crazy Guy. No drone.
We're not really playing for like the early info B tell, so we won't ever be strong-sided here.
Alright, 0 point checks it.
Lovely. Push him away. Deny the rendezvous and then dart onto the line. Fragment will secure a little bit more space with 10 seconds on the clock. Plant goes
so if
down.
We had the deep A info,
just enough.
How come we didn't sack B?
Dive back on top of the spike. They are trying to get it, but it's Munchkin with a blocking. That's the round right there.
They've robbed them again. 3 thrifties in a row. This game is just a mess. Got 2 teams that are associated
Good D is a great comm. That is a great comm there.
Clinical gameplay. Some of the finest teams that we have in Pacific for the most part. But,
bro, they just kept sending shotguns at the planner.
Scrap fest.
Feels like it, but it's also just such incredible reads and plays back and forth.
They just kept sending a shotgun guy at the planner every time he tried.
Kind of held everything in line. Now all of a sudden it's a quicker paced round, a full pistol train again. with Monyet as the
Okay, another
Yeah, you need the overdrive to go huge here if you're hoping for anything.
Another
on the
A main
side of
control.
RRQ. Two of the
What are they gonna
force
do with it?
Ripped.
Chamber out
RRQ are
popped.
serious about this one.
Don't know how much stake I would put into it though. Okay, T1 just want nothing
I like
to do
this.
with it.
I like this. It's good. What up, Nerf?
Retake
How's it
set
going,
up
bro?
on the A side. Flash lined up from Crazy Guy. And the rest of RRQ does make their way back towards middle Trailblazer.
Problem is, no.
The trademark's been invested
Highly
in, so they
illegal,
don't really
chat.
have much
Highly illegal.
information towards the middle of the map.
If we can't even contact to take back our mid space,
The alarm bot got shocked or something
no,
like
no,
that,
no, no,
but
no.
something has seriously spooked
No.
T1.
This drone is actually a big
Still,
no-no.
though,
Because also, it tells like a player that's in audio range that you're doing a shook drone. You have no space here. You're just looking to re-clear. It low-key might have been the reason why T1 decided to take the space.
Stacks to play retake. If he gets a frag, can rip his seekers and
Also, I'm not gonna lie, T1 have also kind of done a bad job at using the information in the round to stack the proper site.
buy as much time away from the spike.
How have they ended up in a retake?
Kill here or there. It's gonna be Buzz initially. Tour de Force loops in, but no shots found just yet. Headhunter removed as well. RRQ backed themselves into A main where T1 was already in position to cut them off by their feet.
Okay.
Now on to double digits. Yeah, T1 just rewarded with the same patience that they used to crush Varel on this map earlier in the group.
Childish Asian.
Overdrive gets pulled out, two of the fourths get pulled out, and they just give RRQ enough rope to hang themselves with, so to speak. Just wait for Monyet to overheat in towards spawn side, and then really, really good movement and guiding light from
That
Buzz.
was very
Buzz
nice.
and Stacks in tandem is a big, big talking point of this T1 team right now. The synergy of these two players.
Asuna Neon or Buzz Neon?
So many rosters for such a long time is phenomenal.
I feel like Buzz is like crazy Feast or Famine kind of Neon. Actually, he's having like an average game right now. So maybe I'm actually capping. Cryo Son or Asuna Daughter? Bro, I don't even want to imagine what an Asuna Daughter would be.
Right. I mean,
yeah.
letting RQ get that spike in really, hurt their chances in that round.
I mean, they've just
Dude, I feel like a Cryo Son would be just a nice little lad, little bit quiet, shy kid, great mind for the game.
Last time out for RRQ. They know that they're in a bit of a pickle. Money's built up for T1 quite substantially at this point. So
Cryo Son would be nice.
on this attacking side.
That's like the dream son, I think, actually, like genuinely.
They'll be kicking themselves if they let it slip through their fingers.
I would not want Boostio as a kid, I'll tell you that.
Unless they come up with something big for the next
Honestly, maybe I would. Every day would be an adventure. If you really think about it, you'd never have a boring day.
Now we need to see
No boring days with Boostio as a kid, for sure.
Listen to their comms.
You need to wait. Yeah, we can go take timing. Oh. Cha, which stun you want, Cha? Hall? Hall. I'm gonna go hall. Yo,
Okay.
champion. I'm ready.
Yeah. Cap.
Small. Tutup. Near. I need flash or something. Okay, I flash.
It's gonna be a
So Dagger,
one way or another.
I don't know if you guys saw, cross-map Dagger cleared the A main space, and instantly, this guy takes timing into off angle. This is so money, bro. 3 people here ready for the B exec.
I don't know how much RQ can do despite the intention to go breaking back Hall. Buzz inside of smoke. Crazy Guy gunned down, and now Isu again. It's just Monyet, the only one to have slipped past.
This is what I'm talking about. That's what we need to be doing. Pacific gives us like 10 seconds of listen-ins? True.
Find Buzz, tries to jiggle, but
whoa. Yo, Monyet actually has such nice movement, like high key. I'm back, welcome back.
To play out the round. T1 just try to stay together as a 3-stack, but
Monyet actually has really nice movement on Neon.
Is all Isu needs.
Yeah, T1's just completely outplayed them there.
I don't understand how RRQ is losing.
Operator in the perfect position, B site with 3 players on there. Astra, Killjoy, and the quick rotation over from the Neon.
Contact into op.
Never even had a chance of pulling off that
Went into the strong side because they didn't really push back the A main lane. A main line.
To catch Crazy Guy.
That's the examples of this round.
Mid-ult, completely defenseless.
If your default is you're only doing an A main dagger that catches 0 and it's not like an insta-B hit, then they're gonna have time, you know? He re-cleared the space alone as Sky.
Just Monyet onto the Bucky.
Then they'll go gamble B. There's no noise.
T1 trying to control every single portion, every single lane on this Pearl. Sliding through. Hold
Wow.
on, a judge just completely prevents entry.
Whoa!
Oh, man.
He was by the way, chat,
There's no way he's making it through
he's
the
not
double
tripping.
doors. Easy's picked
He
Crazy
was
Guy as
reading
well. This is not the game of Pearl that RRQ
KO
was
flash
hoping for.
that he thought was gonna come.
At the end of the day,
Was he already dead though, the KO?
when you get eco'd, and this is coming from someone that's been knocked out of a tournament
Was he already dead?
after winning both pistols.
Because he died in A-main at some point, but...
Yeah, go on.
You've got no one else to blame.
Sucks to say, but
Nah, he was alive. Okay,
sometimes
good,
the truth is
good.
harsh.
Because I'm sure somebody in there was
Full
thinking,
rounds, they've had some pretty good macro
why is he
reads,
staring at the wall? Why the
at
fuck is he
times
staring at the
it's
wall?
Just those plays, Buzz in and out of smokes, Munchkin on a heater of a map.
Oh yeah, he's been phenomenal. Which is interesting because I feel like he was kind of lacking.
Oh yeah, somebody asked me what was in the
He
cup.
didn't have that same star
It's green
power.
tea.
I mean,
Okay.
Walk around glitch.
yeah, whatever.
Continue.
Claims a
We're kind
victim.
of jinxing T1.
Okay,
I want this map to go.
Yeah, I think Buzz, he's pretty washed. Meteor hasn't really done much this map. Should be an easy round for
Ooh.
RRQ, right? Like, yep.
Green tea is good.
I'll try my best, guys.
NT.
It's usually my like nighttime drink where I'm like
And they've looked phenomenal. But
not trying to
at
get
the end of the
too
day,
much
I mean, we talk about the ecos in the
caffeine.
second round,
What
but
up,
also
Flyer?
just
How's it going, bro?
a map that you know that T1 is phenomenal on into them. It indicates a certain level of confidence, but there's a fine line
Using the
between
LT
confidence
need?
and, you know,
I mean, I guess a little bit.
stupidity.
A little bit of nighttime green tea
But yes.
to stay awake for probably.
Either way, though, I mean, that was.
Well, I mean, we're gonna go into T1's bind next.
Doubt, but
If T1 wins this, then we've got a bit of a
RRQ
problem,
have
huh?
put together some crazy comebacks in the past, especially on the attacking side, courtesy of Crazy Guys calling. So 5 rounds in a row, it's not beyond the stretch of imagination. But with the amount of mistakes that they've been making, they're gonna have to clean things up a little bit.
Just keep an eye for this for now. It's Izu up towards B long. 3 stack.
It feels almost like game plan wise,
A site.
they need to push back the chamber. They need to find a way to consistently push back the chamber.
Yeah, the alarm bot and the
And then
Great
decide
Bot
what they
are
wanna do in the
holding
round.
the map. Drone goes forward and does
The
it
problem
without
is,
that train
like, what
pass.
they're
Which is
facing
breaking
against T1's
shot.
comp,
There it is.
it feels like the Sky is constantly getting this deep space, and they're either like first or second phasing like every round, or they're like dying on first or second
but now
phase.
they're getting caught mid-slide stacks.
Only in one round did they find an open site, right? And it was mostly because T1 just didn't rotate like normally.
Does RRQ have the fight?
Because they shouldn't really have good info gain with Sky. It's all of just their passive info from the trips.
As well. And with more site pictures being confirmed,
Jovi is the head coach, yeah, for
T1
RRQ.
starting to hit the ground.
Oh,
Still though, getting caught
Whoa.
mid-reload. Buzz tries to get a little bit too ahead of himself. Just Izu. A monster in his own right. With an operator and possibly headhunter. Will he be able to break the double stack? Deletes Gen.G, swaps to the shorty, pulls out the pistol, but Xfero
There was a
saves
world.
the day. RRQ
Holy
will
shit,
carry
there
on.
was a world.
Get it done. Just simplifying, dropping Gen.G off at A main, and then just going straight up art. Soberdrome.
There's a lot of ults in play.
They break the Sentinel util in the
They don't have
middle.
Exodia yet, chat, but if they get
Have to say, though,
KJ
this is a
plus
round that's
Astral,
won by RRQ,
I think it is
where
doomed.
You have multiple players
Actually
on T1
doomed.
whiffing. Meteor probably could have got done more from Church there. And it still comes down to a 1v1. That's how dangerous
Yes.
Izu is on that chamber. So anything but as clean as he would have liked from RRQ, but it is a
I
start.
can't believe
4 more
RRQ
needed.
won
Cosmic
pistol
is there.
both times,
Who would've
and they
forced
got
comes out
thrifted
from
after.
Izu. Look at the ults that T1 have, man.
This is like 3
Cosmic
thrifties on
and
the side of
lockdown
RRQ.
is just a how to retake V on Pearl starter kit.
Yeah, you add this A main read.
Holy
with
flash.
Stacks playing in position to that kit. I'm getting nervous, Billy.
A little bit of pressure. Gen.G dropped off once again on one of the
Why is
extremities.
KJ plus Astral Exodia? KJ ults here, it flushes everyone back to B long, and then you can do this Astral wall, and it basically creates like an impossible scenario. Because you can't play out when you're playing against Astral ults, but KJ ult forces you to go out, and it's not really that viable to try to push all of this space and try to kill the KJ ult. It's not really that doable.
Trying to go to it as a team. Stacks trying to get ahead as well.
So yeah, they actually do have Exodia now, so
just Izu.
I think the problem is, because they have Exodia, they shouldn't be really strong B. Should be like retake B, heavy toward A.
Starts to hear a spike tap. Oh, trademark contact. And then just 3 left for RRQ. The
And we use our ult.
Instantly getting deployed.
I mean,
feels the pressure and wants to push through. But
it is low time.
Tagged by the relay bolt even. He does
He stuck it.
Headshot, however, but nonetheless.
He stuck it and got detained.
It's gonna be Xpharaoh detained. Jemkin, you've got to go, man. Save your brethren. The spike getting defused, and he's been caught. Xpharaoh tucked behind the corner, but the spike gets defused nonetheless. It's 13-8, and T1 just swing wildly against RRQ.
Yeah, they win
GG.
with some star power. Excellent game from Buzz, Munchkin.
RRQ have Silvault though, wouldn't that just counter the KJ ult? Yeah, fair. In this case, with Silvault, fair, 100%. But if Silva's dead in the round, then it's still GG. GG round. And a lot of people play Fate on the map. It's just called Exodia because it's like, in majority of cases, going to insta-win you the round.
You're just going to dig yourself a hole that is extremely hard to climb out of on both halves.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, that was honestly one of my most favorite moments of the entire map, just because of the sheer outplays back to back. But even then, after that breaks away, T1 just comes in with the lead. You started to see, you know, I think it's time.
That is like such a weird game though. This game is actually a crazy weird game. Not for that round, for the potential round where T1 retake B with KJ and Astral. Yeah, fair play, fair play.
He's just always so dangerous. He's always good for one. Jemkin, not a bad day from him on the
in the round where Silva has ult, you can't really execute the strat, yeah. It is a pretty insta-GG strat as long as there's no Silva ult to play. Because even like mollies and those kinds of things,
the movement was just a little bit too clean for Buzz and he wasn't able to hit the shot, so
you can place the KJ ult in a way that it's not even going to be able to be mollied.
Like this, they get the most out of them.
It's really close, but either way now we're going to toss it back over to the desk. It's Victoria, paper thin, and big.
Can't believe T1 ecoed them after both pistols. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what in the world?
Are you okay?
2 thrifties, 1 thrifty.
Why did he do that to you?
Bro, chat, I think this meta might be the most. This might be the most amount of thrifties like that we've ever seen in a meta. Agreed or no? Do you think coaching in League helped you in this game? Is there anything in League that you took into Val?
I mean, ideas and
I would say conceptually,
you
League, you have to know like every detail about the game to kind of like find advantages, right? I think that mindset for me, shifting over to Valorant, helped me like optimize utility a lot. It helped me optimize utility like a crazy amount. So like pretty much every strat, I had to be like, I was like very, very critical. If like any detail was off, then we would have to fix it.
This was your own map pick. You've come in there with clearly a lot of ideas and thoughts, but you're 0-1.
So like for example, the example I gave before was, you know, like when you play KO on Ascent. Let's go KO. Oh, I misclick. KO on Ascent. Like most people when they play KO, they'll just fucking chuck flashes like literally over the top. They'll throw this shit straight up in the air. But the reality of the situation is, if you're KO and you're throwing flashes over the top, like, it's not actually high value. Sleep time for me, good night, 6. Have a good one, Square. Chucking flashes over the top is not actually that good. There's a lot of gaps and reasons why you wouldn't want to throw this flash. There's a one-way flash that you can throw here. We would have a strat where the jet dash is here. It's a very specific one-way flash. Fully supports the jet's peak perfectly. I feel like these kinds of optimizations and figuring out these timings and making sure that they're on a good timing together where it makes sense and actually functionally goes into the game well is something that I excel at. Because like the example I always give is like Jarvan. Like Jarvan plus follow-up. Cap. All right, well, bet. But anyway, this kind of thing is like kind of what my focus was. So like a lot of like our bind strats and this kind of stuff We had a lot of like crazy tech in terms of like
Sorry, they don't have that sky
bind
at all. They can't
strats,
go back towards
alt
mid.
rounds,
They
set
now can't go
strats.
A main because it's messy there, and
Who's
they're forced
Jarvan?
back into this trap from
It's a character in League of
Yeah, and I
Legends.
think some really good.
Basically,
individual moment-
if I was to simplify, it's like it's a character that has an AoE ult. So like you dash in, you AoE ult, but you don't do like almost any damage. You do like very little damage. So you like keep people in place for like 4 seconds or so. So within those 4 seconds, your team needs to kill them. But the thing is, if you play Jarvan and you ult the whole enemy team, it's useless if there's no punish. Make sense? It's useless if there's no follow-up. So like if you hit like a 5-man Omen blind as an example, it's useless if there's no follow-up. I think people don't really understand this concept a lot in Valorant, and we still see in so many scenarios. The concept I'll kind of go into is, let's say Split. Split, it's technically better on Split if you're playing Omen, right? Omen, any noise happens, we insta see a blind. We insta see a blind as soon as anything happens. In reality, the technical best thing to do, I'll just put Fade, is a player is playing contact. You actually see somebody come into the space, like this zone, and then the blind comes through off of the confirmed value. Dude, why the fuck did we Dynamo ult with no follow-up? What's up, Brendan? What's up, Brendan? But yeah, this is like kind of my point. We see this so often in Valorant, but nobody says a word about it. But in reality, if you kind of apply the same logic of like Jarvan, that's when this matters a lot. What if it's a B split? Well, yeah, I mean, then it's a bit different, right? Situation's obviously a bit different then. If it's a B split, just fucking rip that shit. Rip that shit and take a duel, reposition backside is usually your best option. Isn't that kind of like the default on split? Aren't teams used to that and just cancel in the end? Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what happens in like the shadow box, like usual VCT scenario, okay? The usual VCT scenario is Neon's running here. The Omen blind comes out. The Omen blind comes out when they see the Neon here off a jump spot. And then these guys get blinded, they just leave. This is what usually happens in VCT. But if you just wait even this 1 extra second, or you at the very least wait for like a util trade, then there's always at least like some level of like positive trade on the side of the Omen. The problem is currently there's no like, in a lot of rounds, there's not a lot like a straight confirmation. Let's say that's not even Neon. Neon's probably a bad example because Neon is fucking really OP. Neon, I think people usually insta-blind because they're afraid of Neon. But like, let's say you're playing like Raze or something. Like something that's actually like a bit slower to pop. And then you have like all your teammates are here. I use Neons. That's bad. Whatever. You guys get the idea. Like these guys. It's like you do want to just use the util off the contact, ideally, to guarantee value. In solo queue, I'm holding that shit till I see a single human exit that smoke. Yeah, that's pretty valid.
Chamber? Are we going to try something a little bit different? Maybe.
Okay, we are seeing T1's map pick.
Like that could be in the
Predictions are up, by the way, guys. Isn't this kind of idealist though? Like in most cases, the Neon would stun wall and kill you for free without trade. If the Neon stuns and throws utility, you trade. Yeah, you do trade. And it is idealist, but it's correct. It is correct. I think in the Neon meta, it becomes a little less correct, and it's really map dependent. It's very map dependent. This is one of the cases that generally, like, you know what I mean? Like, the Omen player does feel a bit threatened by the Neon, because if you do catch a bad timing and the Neon can slide past the angle, you do just die for free. So that's why I kind of took Neon out of this equation. Because it's like, for example, on Bind. I'll tell you, like, a really good example, actually. We used to play Contact. This was Bang. And part of our Bind theory was whenever Busio rotated in, Sean would always drop to under hookah, and he would play Contact for anyone that walks out here, and then he dizzies off of the Contact specifically. What we had as a problem within our Bind was the dizzy would always come out on bad timing because he would do it on random timing, not based on Contact. As soon as we started adding it off of Contact, the amount of multi-frags that we would get coming out of B long was insane. Would he spot hookah for any contact plays? Are you talking about Gecko? Gecko would jump spot. Back then, the meta was a little bit different. We would play Viper Orb and hookah. So it was usual. The meta most likely, by the way, at this time was, 4 long, 1 outside hookah. This orb, they see this, they're like, yeah, we're going heavy long. We're not dealing with this shit. And then that way, we're dealing with basically 4, and then the player comes in late hookah. So yeah, like Boosty would be back here jiggling either from here or he would be jump spotting it. But these are like kind of the ideas. You play contact, you spot. As soon as they're in this kill zone, you activate util and you actually punish. It's very, very, very broken.
Into this, very similar compositions. T1 still specializing in what has already worked out for them.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned for RRQ because they only just barely scraped a win over Varel with LP going for like nuclear on the chamber last time around. He dropped almost.
Damn, I should have ran ads. I'm actually trolling Loki. I'm actually trolling Loki.
I look at Izu and I'm thinking this guy's looking.
I was like too locked in on the point. With your point about util, I do feel like some players get lazy with the util. Seeing the same Sylvan darts for 4 years, I completely agree, Mighty. I think there's like pro players don't really care about utility. That's like how it is. Pro players just don't care about utility that much. Like exact utility. The only player that I was very impressed by caring about exact utility was Ethan.
Slow and steady for now.
He wanted like very specific utility to actually accomplish like a very specific thing, and that there wasn't any like counterplay where he knew the exact info he was getting.
Nothing happens in the early round. What is the mid to late round play and plan from RRQ? Trademark inside of hookah here for T1. Guarding light does confirm that someone is there, but
I think this flash is really fake, chat.
It's not actually inside a hookah. It's a
okay.
on the back of the B side.
I gotta turn this up, but.
Enough for RRQ.
Alright, here's the thing. Bind theory. You always want to start 3A because the fastest rush that can happen on the map is A. You're always getting an early warning sign toward B. So I don't really like that they're staying in this 3B setup. They should have been 2B pretty much the entire round. They could even go into a 4-1 here like they have now much earlier. Once this flash comes and nothing comes with it and we still have deep line, I think this is like really bad rotational play from T1.
It's going to be a little bit of a challenging retake for T1 here.
They've lost the initiative. Smoke down once again as well.
But we didn't take backside, so
just listening for the tap. Of course, you can't use utility.
RRQ kind of having similar to a G2 approach shot.
Refracted into the open. Buzz, free kill. Then off towards hang on. What is this? Backside, A short.
Wait, who did you say?
RRQ
Ethan? Yeah, Ethan.
And just blocked out by smokes as well. It's gonna be the post-plant utility to try to buy a bit more time.
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
Saves the round. RRQ with pistol once again.
I thought they'd fumbled the bag on that pistol. I'm not
Bro, RRQ has no business winning that.
Very early on, and
bro, that's mental. That's actually mental.
A couple of kills coming back in on this retake. Gen.G gets nothing done from bathrooms. That's a bit of sloppy movement through the side of the wall. Those are just free kills. But it's Monya and Crazy Guy as the wall drops that dive out together. And it's like T1 was shooting at them with like water pistols or something.
Chad,
you know?
this is just like we saw from G2 today.
Getting assaulted on the desk again.
They do well. They get the full A site, whatever.
With the water pistols.
Then they just give all the space.
Water pistols for the remainder.
Give all the space, play individually, no team fight.
Tag against Cushy, but armor will soak
I don't think it's very good in this meta. I think it's way better that you have a team fight and then you have some people play out for posts, like once it's lower numbers, you know?
Double hookah setup though.
Would you coach / help me? I'm not really doing any like private coaching stuff currently.
Something that they've had a little bit of issues with today, I'm not gonna lie.
Mostly just doing watch partying right now. But I might be doing private coaching in the future. You could email me. Maybe I could get back to you like later on. But there would have to be a break for sure. There'd have to be a break in the like, VCT season because I'm too busy with watch partying.
Cushy. Slight through timing as well, and he's going to find the first headshot, but instantly replied by Munchkin. Go time for RRQ into A site, but Buzz is still snaking around with that Bucky. It's going to be
Chad, I'm so not a fan of the half side smokes, especially on the anti-eco round. Bro, there's no way this is happening again, by the way.
Picked up onto the Spectre as well. Spike retrieved, instant call for RRQ.
Is Munchkin going to molly the hookah drop? Or is he going to play for the multi?
In the pole position to kind of stop this one.
Oh no.
Needs to get cleared here.
Sparrow, you've got to.
He
But
legged
go down.
him.
It's just Chimkin left. And this Vandal absolutely robbed away T1 again. This has happened 3 times now.
Bro.
It's just pure tilt territory as RRQ here. There's no other way to put it.
3 for 3, chat?
You've been ecoed 3 times in a row in this series. I don't know if you can recover from that. I gotta be honest.
I mean, this is game plan though. This is game plan. We have half side smokes on the Antico.
What's just happened here? That is phenomenal pre-play.
Half side smokes on Antico is not allowed for sure. It's for sure not allowed. Swig TTV. I think you should like look up Trick as an example. I think maybe Trick still has. I think it's Trick _ Val or something like that. Trick Val. I don't know. It's on Twitter. Trick Val. I know that he does a lot of coaching stuff as well.
If RRQ want to cause a little bit of an upset.
Or Bonkar.
Goes in, as do the smokes, as Gen.G dives up onto the top of truck, but no one there to find him, so he's forced to refract
Or T-Dog. T-Dog as well.
And that's unfortunately where Cushy goes down as well.
Or who? Yeah, who FPS is another one.
Try to set up. Not too bad with the movement from Monyet though, but that Outlaw was always going to be a menace as Izu moves up to 3-fold. Buzz to finish, supported by Trailblazer.
Bonkar's coaching is very expensive.
Really, really good stuff for T1.
I actually don't know what his rate is.
Continue on in this half. Outlaw's still in play. Buzz is going to buy himself a shotgun to min-max the money. It's a dangerous looking bonus for RRQ.
If I'm being honest, I don't really know what any of the other coaches do.
Their first gun round in round number 3. Been a pretty slow measure.
So I'm just kind of shouting out names of people that I know that are coaching.
As well.
So I won't really
a little faster this round. Let's have a listen in and see what they've got planned.
Maybe I shouldn't be recommending people, but those are people that I know. 180 for a session. I mean, that's not even that bad, to be honest. Low key. It is expensive as shit, but like for Bonkar, like literally Bonkar.
Yeah, Snake butted off the line there. Good defense of Hookah from Meteor, and he's going to stick around for more here. Pushed away, though. Doesn't win that exchange, but still alive to get healed up by Stacks inside of Garden, and that will mean that they can still lend the Viper Wall outside of Bathrooms to the rest of the team.
It's just still so incredibly oppressive. Forces RRQ into A short, where Izu has the operator now.
I feel like we're about to contact.
Right, Monyet trying to play
and he jiggled him twice, by the way.
Boom goes the dynamite. Back across.
That is a great read, by the way, holding top truck.
Everyone to begin the rotations over.
Yeah, RRQ anticipating some more aggression.
Bro, this
here.
is our...
Stacks is still in play with a guiding light in tow. Cushy finally getting that spike down, but it's a 4-on-5 for RRQ. They're somewhat surrounded here.
Still possible for RRQ with Crazy Guy possibly taking control over Bats. Buzz turns around, however, but also wants to push up in towards short. So
why do we have zero space?
Might be corralled around. Crazy Guy might be able to save it. No, all 3 getting shot down. Izu marks Bats.
What is going on with the RRQ game plan?
Try, but again to no avail.
Going to get him destroyed. Monyet's been the standout on this map, and he was off before the round even got started. Tried to jiggle the line as best he could, but Izu still finds him before RRQ goes for that A execute.
Anti-eco round, close smokes. Player jiggles the operator, re-jiggles him after.
Like you see the guiding light coming out of
we see only close smokes to secure plant as if it's like a pistol, like classic round only.
Coming out of the smoke, then a Neon that can kind of fast lane and cause a little bit of havoc there. Timeout now for RRQ. It just feels like it's not their day today. Gotta be honest. The way these halves have started, it's very, very hard as a team to mentally get yourself into the game.
I see. Yeah, like I read that. I read that.
Resilient team. They've dealt with a tough set of circumstances in the past.
What do you think RRQ is doing wrong?
For example, or some of the
There's a lot of things. I think it's a lot game plan. We can kind of go over the key things. I mean, if you were to only even just isolate smokes, doing these smokes on anti-eco is bad because Meteor had this timing. Like this is a defender smoke. Meteor just walks through the smoke because of the audio that is being given. They were like full stomping through smokes, and they just kill him for free. He just gets free kills. The defenders get so much space when you do half-side smokes, especially on anti-eco. I'm already of the opinion that, to be honest, like it's just bad in general to do half-side smokes.
do it for Ho Chi Minh. The playoffs.
So for them to do it on Antico is crazy.
Built up for T1.
Defender Brimsmokes have been on point for T1. That's valid. But it's like,
out of the finances, that's where the ults start to get
bro.
mixed in as well. RRQ, they've got a lot of work to do. Wall getting put up, trying to wait for some.
And the
kind of
close smokes
response
as
from
well
T1,
on
who's just playing
the actual
fully
gun
retake
round.
on the A site. Probably see them just drop the Trailblazer straight.
Should more teams go to a chamber when double duelist doesn't suit them?
Meteor looking for a pick.
Maybe.
Able to find it, so RRQ given the
Maybe.
site.
I think it's valid.
Just go through Bastard, just
I'm
gonna
not like a
pick the
big
retake
fan
from
of
the
chamber
side.
on this map, if I'm being completely honest. But it has its use cases.
At least they're close to alts.
If it just, you feel like best fits your player identity, and your player says he's going to get the most amount of kills on chamber, then just play it. It doesn't really add anything utility-wise, though.
Delay the retake a little bit further.
And the only lane that you really contact on bind,
Op shot fired as a slight warning.
there's like 2 angles on bind that I can think of.
Slide Buzz in along with Munchkin. That's Orbital. Sent over onto
Wow,
Lamps.
good movement,
Munyet flushed
Good
out of
movement, but,
position. No
I mean,
response. The rest
gun
of the team
disadvantage,
all
no real
straggling
team
back and
fight,
forth.
RRQ all playing
One back
ones.
into Lamps. Perhaps
feels
looking
very
for most
similar
like
to
Util,
G2.
But no angle, and now it's just Cushy onto the Stinger. 1 kill, but nothing else.
Oh, this is just too easy for T1. Every retake going so well for them. Very patient with the way they're constructing.
I mean, this was
them
an
as
eco.
well.
Benefit of the doubt, right?
Invested, like the
Wait, this was an eco, right?
Buzz diving up
I remember
inside
seeing
of
a
that
stinger.
with the guiding light.
Was this a force?
Baits out a
No,
whole
right?
bunch of utility from RRQ in the post plant
I don't think
before
so.
they actually go in together. And with Munchkin getting that kill, as he mentioned, the orbital able to deal with the U-Haul control, which is usually the kind of annoying position.
Playing multiple
to
towards
retake
you all
with
when
that
others are
defense.
one away
You
from
don't
Brimall
wanna
is
go
crazy.
anywhere near that when the
I
other
mean,
team
yeah,
is half by.
I kind of talked about this. It's so pivotal to
Single
take this
mistake
backside
being made by
space.
T1 today.
Oh wait, look, they pinged deep smokes, by the way.
On the report
Oh my
card.
god, we're learning.
RRQ buying back up, however, this time trying to hit.
Okay,
back
Chad, you guys remember my like win conditions of bind?
as much util as possible.
B long orb
Nice smoke from the attackers.
or
It's unlucky.
B long default.
Spare
No matter what,
52,
no matter
50
what. There's
already. Cushy will probably
no
have to
other
give
way
him
around
up.
it.
The Seekers
Hookah
and the
pressure,
orbital.
don't care. If we were just jump spotting B long, we have all of the info of the round.
Attacking side, but you're gonna have to win so many gun rounds back to back to crack down on this.
They should
T1
stay in a
economy.
2B setup. I mean, it's kind of crazy there's no jump spot or like off angle.
This first step over
This
onto
deep
B
line now
is
gives you good info.
anything.
I've got your trail.
In position is Izu. Will rendezvous out. The
They
Seekers
actually
being
did a
bent as
hookah
well.
pop.
Stacks.
Also, once
watch
again,
out
if there's
around the
any
smokes.
noise toward B, you should
That goes
be
down nice and easy for RRQ.
coming
They do have
3B.
the orbital
You
in the
should
post
never
plant.
be in a
They're
retake
starting
B
to make
scenario.
moves Towards elbow. Izu's hanging around here though.
And it's gonna fire off more shots. Re-peek as well. RQ still
So if
trying
you've
to
lost
force the
long
issue,
or
especially with them
hookah,
going out
you
from
should be
spawn
3B.
side. Buzz making use of it alongside
So chamber should
Stacks.
be
The
like,
duo
for example, holding
as
long while the other
healthy
two
as
like trap
ever.
hookah.
Look at Munchkin.
Man, they're
Now over the
all
top of
full
Hookah as
static.
Well. RRQ, however, has other intentions. Heavy ordnance.
They're just chilling while
always
T1 just does
in
exactly what they
mind.
want to do.
There it gets deployed.
They have to.
Despite getting it halfway, Crazy Guy will unfortunately deny Izu, and
Man.
Xpero comes up with quick threefold. Munchkin, nice attempt.
In the case of Brimult,
But
it
the
like kind of
system
solves the
and
round, you know?
controller for RRQ
But
will
like
put the
as a
round on the board.
tendency,
Yeah, very nicely done from
here's the
Xpero.
thing.
That's his
You
first
can
4 kills
do
of the
everything
game.
that happened in this round
Interesting
with your
retake
Brim
plan
still
from
playing
T1.
out,
They
you know?
Vipers pit out their own spawn to clear some of those close angles and then kind of use that as a launch.
Like once again, full tucked player at default just kind of dies for free.
Doesn't end up working though. See that RRQ win that elbow.
I can't tell if
exchange,
these players all have
squeeze
really low
away
audio or
without
if it's
losing a
like...
pick, and then once you put Xpero
I
in
don't
the
know.
post plant, you know he's good to convert it.
I remember watching 100T 2024, it was always B long default. Yeah, it's always B long default or it's B long orb. That's it.
We'll eat the Trailblazer for
You
now.
need to
Backs off.
always
It's a
have
huge
B
step
long
on the
orb
other
or
side. RQ
B long
still trying to
default.
force the issue. They're
It's
trying
just
to
the
pick up
most
the ball.
impactful line on the
But it
map.
all absolutely gets halted by just Meteor crashing into them. Crazy Guy has to take the angle if he is to retrieve
This
the spike,
off angle
but
is
now it's
so
a
good, by the way.
high-low. Look at the sidestep.
These
the
off angles are
movement as
so
well.
good.
No chance for any of the RRQ players as they all get deleted.
I mean, Meteor, he might have been missing on the first map, but he doesn't go missing.
You guys always
for
did
long
the same two
usually.
things, either that or
That's
A-pop.
just an individual play from the man on
Yeah,
the other side.
yeah.
Completely shuts down RRQ's
Pretty much had
offense.
ult rounds
And this is just a failure to trade. 3 players swinging out.
All rounds, B default.
Not much util behind it.
I think shower default's low-key kind of fake.
Need to be
Gives a lot of info to your
You can
enemy.
tell that it's starting to get
Alongside, like,
RRQ
B-long
a bit.
defaults naturally pull people out of shower. Meteor crashing into them.
Next attempt. And it's going to be Stingers, Sheriffs. This time into Hookah. Once again, Meteor will look to greet them, but fully blinded. It's the deck. It's now Munchkin. Oh, and Buzz, and they're just going at it at the firing range.
It's way too easy. Buzz tapping away there. Izu's already quick on the flank. Only 2 players left up for RRQ, and Gen.G drops the spike in market. Sphero, bandit in hand.
Actually just...
Had a pretty standout round in the previous. He's pretty clutch. Close range there. Up Izu.
Yo, we've low-key been seeing a lot of bandit, no?
That's going to bait the rotation back towards the A side of the map, but Xfero's actually read this quite well so far.
What are your thoughts on Yoru on this map in 2025 meta? It's probably okay.
If he gets himself into an
I don't think it's like
afterplay with
amazing,
the
but I
pit
think it's
down,
okay.
there's maybe some potential there. Does have a snake bite as well.
You can like choose your timings to
Melt somebody
rewalk,
inside of a
like
pit.
walk the deep lines. Have TPs that just go backward.
Have to run over quick. There are potential rifles to pick up over in
I don't think the TP gimmick stuff that people always talk about with Yoru on this map is really like that real, if I'm being honest. I feel like it's kind of gimmicky and not that applicable.
You're not going to have the advantages of the traces not being shown.
Either way,
Actually winnable, T1 giving too much space. I mean, 1v3 with space and ult
Just play it safe.
versus Sky ult. Okay, Sky ult kind of does kind of fucked around, I won't lie.
Flash supporting as well. He's trying to dodge it, but okay.
Okay.
Instantly hit by a relay bolt, more bullets.
I mean, I see your angle though. I see your angle though, Mighty.
Converting like a clutch even with the pit down there.
That pit is also super not ideal.
You just aim all of your util and then you just dump guiding light relay bolt on his head and there's not much Xfero can do there.
He definitely could have planted towards spawn, ulted towards spawn, and that becomes like a bit more doable, right?
Even Meteor going down
Spammed off
inside
cabbage, yeah,
there
that's good
doesn't
details for
really
sure.
matter when you have 2-3 players still on this B side of the map ready to deal with things, and Izu's got a quick deep info line on the chamber. Have not missed a beat.
It is pretty important he tries to spam the cabbages as they're like coming to him. Like rounding the corner at sight. For sure had to spam it.
But we'll move on.
No second timeout here. It's interesting, by the way. Because if you lose this round, I think the game is actually over.
Izu back on the operator once again. Over towards that bathroom line. Stacks goes down. This is the break that RRQ have had very few of so far.
Wait,
in this
reload.
game.
Munchkin peeks for
looking to
sure.
Take any hope away from them. Those swings out of the smoke. Izu on the other side of the map. It was a brief moment of reprieve. About 5 seconds you were feeling good for RRQ. And it immediately fades away.
Ult on the choke would have helped even with Sky ult. Yeah, you could like peek it on timing the Sky ult. And then you'd actually be able to break the cabbage like pretty safely.
No answer once more, but RRQ trying their darndest.
Wait, those are cabbages? Nah. People just call them cabbages.
Buzz, however, just continues to
Oh, the position from Buzz is actually perfect.
way off.
Whoa.
He got hit by relay and still
Bro.
finds the flick. And back in he slides and slides. Jemkin silenced. I've never seen Jemkin down in like this before.
He's having a rough game for sure. Waylay on the attacking side can be a tough proposition. In fact, Buzz has been a player that's had some pretty rough games starting out on the attacking side with exactly that agent, but no issues on the Neon at all.
The shot is so incredible.
I think a second before he gets hit by that relay bolt, and if not, that's the most cosmetic stun I've ever seen. Cleans up Jemkin.
It's so funny, T1, man.
RRQ back on an eco again in round 10.
T1 will randomly look so insane and then immediately after look like just the worst team to ever do it. Because they're so individualistic. They're just not going to ever really be that consistent team. They can have insanely high highs, but man, they will just never be consistent.
See the quick mouse one rendezvous. Oh my god. The other side of the map, Buzz has found a pick onto Xfero, trying to lurk out of baths. Or up short, perhaps.
That was their Bangkok run? Yeah, exactly. They're out of meta in that Bangkok run, like, actually just smurfing every game.
They're really good at the moment. They're in fantastic form.
It's just disgusting, like. That was like the earliest version of Double Duelist that we saw.
And also very much likely to potentially carry this forward into playoffs. In position out towards B long.
Do you have 100% accuracy while stunned? Yeah, you do.
Tries to buy the rotation.
There's like a little bit of tech.
Onto B site. T1 starting to bite.
Don't aim with your crosshair. Don't aim with your crosshair when you get stunned, chat. So like if your crosshair is here, right? More accurately, I guess. Boom. If your crosshair is like this, your crosshair will move around while you're stunned. You just aim at the center of your screen when you get stunned. That's how you like aim while you're stunned.
Fired off into the smoke as well. Crazy guy trying to play around it.
Aim where your crosshair would be, I guess, is the way to put it.
Molly, if anything. Tosses it a little bit early as well.
It's kind of the same idea for RRQ.
The off angle with the judge.
You need to find a way to kind of like search for duels.
Play up more, but
I mean, they're just completely cooked.
They're toying
I
with
mean, their guns don't really allow them to do that,
all
but
over the spike, baiting out the peaks and reactions. Crazy
it's
guy
like poor game plans.
Just Gen.G
In terms of the early rounds, like they made so many mistakes with smokes. Played for the shower crunch, but didn't know if triple was clear. They got multi-fragged.
A singular gun round for RRQ and a pistol.
New short YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I could do it as a YouTube short.
Just on another level right now.
I don't even. I don't blame the Viper for going for that play. That's actually a really nice play. You got no plans to catch VCT China? No. No, I don't have permission to stream China.
I think the same as what we saw.
I would have to reach out and get permission, but I'm already streaming 5 different leagues, so it's pretty hard.
Feels like it was really necessary as well.
Are you saying use the third-party crosshair software? Not really.
No doubt about it.
First region anyways, unfortunately. I do like watching China, though. When we watched them, it felt like they actually had pretty good micro. And they actually played so aggressively that they would actually fight choke. There's so many games that even now we see from like all the other regions that people aren't fighting chokes in like key opportunities. What happens if you stream without permission? Like, what do they do? I don't know. They would probably just give me a warning and just message me, but...
You know, you can try to pump the boys up as much as you possibly want to.
I've never heard of external crosshair softwares. People use it in other games. Ash. There's a game called Rust. It's like a survival game. People don't like the crosshairs, and the crosshair that was in the game was not very good. So people would use an external like crosshair that was on Steam.
Hit goes down on short. And these are the small little snags that
I don't know what Riot's stance is on it though. Well, that makes sense. I don't play other games. Okay, well, makes sense. But yeah, you can just quite literally, if you just try to visualize the center of your screen, you can use that to aim during a stun. That's why people say it's cosmetic.
If you can find at least a bit of a morale boost towards the end of the first half, that is some hope for the remainder of the map.
Bathroom side, I think you probably would have wanted that to be the one-way for T1. Seen that all before. Out comes the Seekers, though. They're very much trying to flush Meteor out.
Are we actually going to try to go through this Viper ult?
They will. He's backed in towards Lampsport now, but quick reaction with the orbital as well from Munchkin.
Yeah, they're going to turn tail, head back towards Xpharaoh, who's making his way over towards.
I mean, Meteor hears all of this, by the way.
As Izu inside of the pit, Meteor and Buzz have taken all of
Meteor was about to take that timing with Judge, by the way. Meteor was about to take that timing with Judge, by the way.
Oh, this is
Look at how ready they are for this B. It's like the easiest macro to play against ever.
Izu finds first contact.
But if you're T1, are you not like just like so happy?
Lovely. How do you do? Buzz calls it to his team. He knows he has their back.
Like it's just a free win like every round, like genuinely every round. It feels like free win.
Again, absolute and utter destruction from T1. That's a death sentence. Post timeout, you aren't able to deal with the pit, and T1 completely outplays you.
He made full audio running away from the pit, cross-mapping to go B, giving away easy timing.
Reactive utility deployed before they can even get out of hookah or garden.
Yeah, I mean, is what it is. Is what it is. Maybe this is their worst map and they just can't permaban it.
Oh no.
Last round of the half for RRQ. Izu once again on the line.
And here's a lot. And he's looking for Monyet as well. It doesn't even matter because Buzz is right around the corner. You've got Rendezvous being popped as well, but Monyet onto overdrive.
Did they smoke their own shower, by the way?
Spots out the target, but gunned down by the operator in play. Xfero's turn as he heads on for the
Chad, they smoked their own shower, by the way.
Back on a dime and might just have found RRQ's footing.
TP back towards the other side.
They did deep smokes, and they smoked their own shower.
Over the top, he slips into Munchkin's smoke. In the meantime, RRQ
Is that good?
all of this space on B.
Maybe that's okay. I've never even really thought to do that because I don't think it's very good because you're kind of like letting them live in shower.
However, it's toward the force. And he's looking to put down Fields. At slow moments in time.
Yeah, I mean,
backs himself into an off angle round elbow.
I don't know. Doesn't seem very good.
Xfero's still across the map though, so if everything goes south on B, things could be
funny enough.
devastating. Teleporter being put in now, and it's Izu who marks the angle. Shot confirmed. Just Xfero left.
The fact that he hasn't peeked.
Marches up long and spots his target. Hostile down. We've got 3.
Who do you have winning for Nongshim versus Gen.G?
I mean, Xfero has just
I haven't really watched too much Nongshim, and I only watched the most recent like PRX Gen.G. It was like the worst version of PRX we've seen.
Monya at least gets one before he gets.
But Gen.G was also playing pretty well. Like, Gen.G was also in pretty good form outside of map 2. So we just pretend that map 2 didn't happen. Nongshim is still good. I mean, I'm excited to watch him play because I actually haven't watched him. Actually, we did watch him, chat. We watched him against PRX, but it feels like it's so long ago, no? We watched him against PRX. We did skip 1 week though. Close games against DRX and PRX. DRX look legit crazy good. They did look pretty good, yeah, against GE.
Fine line you're trying to toe around
pretty valid.
Between pressure and relaxation, just to find that nice
DRX versus T1 would be interesting. I don't even know how to feel about this match. Because it feels like T1 is breaking a lot of macro rules that I personally have on the map. But it just doesn't matter because RRQ is like...
Everything was going swimmingly for them. I'm not entirely sure how to break it down.
They just don't have a very good game plan here.
Another outstanding performance from him. This is feeling like
it just feels like they don't fully understand bind. That like it is what it is. It'll happen sometimes. It'll happen sometimes. Like you have to prepare 7 maps. If there's ever a world where you just suck at 2 maps, like bro, we could not really figure out Sunset.
Especially during the waylay.
What's your ranking for the NA teams right now? We can go over that after the map.
He's been more sort of a role player, but on the Neon, especially when he's
back. Welcome back, Mowgli.
As a solo duelist, this guy is just putting up ridiculous numbers.
Absolutely dirty.
But I would say Levi.
I think big.
I'm pretty high on Lev and crew right now. MIBR is also pretty insane.
Today.
But I mean, we still have to see crew play. We still have to see NRG play again. G2 still has some stuff to work on, especially the defensive team fighting. I talked about that a lot during the series. Okay, look at T1. Deep B-long orb, B-long space.
Dealt with by Meteor, and Monyet's done very well to clean out the lurk.
Ooh, it's actually back over.
It did force 3B. Sadok calling? Sadok was nice, bro. Their defense was also insanely impressive. They were so proactive, bro. Actually, so nice to watch.
Definitely trying to slice the pie for now. Xfero still jiggling. Will confirm. Has Snakebite to try and delay and stall as much as possible. Oh, saturate as well.
Bro, you know, chat. This is actually funny to notice. So we had our version of the macro. We had our version of the macro, which was mostly the B default, without the Viper utility, and without this Viper orb. We played against Gen.G in 2024, and we added this as part of our macro. This orb plus the 120 contact. I wonder if they do it exactly the same way as they did before. It kind of feels like it.
But suddenly it stacks. Munchkin, Izu! Monyet just goes wildly B-hopping across outside of paths, and Cushy trying to find the trades necessary, but Munchkin never bothered.
And it was Munchkin that was the caller for Gen.G, obviously, at that point.
And that's the first
so we'll see if they keep that same game plan.
That's the crazy part about it.
Would be kind of cool to see.
Okay, they were 4v5, completely out-rotated. I mean, Gen.G makes that a 5-on-3. What is that smoke from Munchkin? That smoke's got a massive gap in it.
I missed 24 Gen.G. 24 Gen.G was kind of goated.
2,000 kills for Izu.
You know what? This is good. Wrap it up.
What a series to be achieving that career milestone, but still now it's going to be an attempt from RRQ. The Force, Stingers, Bandits, and Sheriffs.
Yeah, Xfero on the line here. Has no escape plan. It really is just to live a headshot, so you are dead.
Okay.
What team would you say had the best all-time peak?
Not a better second. It's going to be Munchkin with the Guardian.
I don't know.
He'll back up by Stacks.
23 EG was pretty nice. Fnatic 23? Bro, chat, that is fair. Actually, Fnatic 23, if we had to fight Fnatic 23 at Champs, we would have lost, probably. Those guys actually had our number. But fortunately, Loud took them out for us. Actually kind of goated. Goated from Loud.
Ahead of that game right now as they stream slowly but surely around their smokes.
Could get a double TP in from RRQ. T1 is very much taking their time here. They know that U-Haul is
Man,
dirty.
T1 have gotten so close. Backside smoke, flash into backside, take the duels. Like how can you? This is so good from T1.
That wasn't strong to begin with.
Walk into the stopping point, flash through into backside with deep smokes. It's a good team fight. This is a really good team fight from RRQ. Like even RRQ on the attacking scenarios is also pretty comfortable. I just think it's so easy to play attack micro.
RRQ has come alive.
It's so easy to play attack micro.
Win the pistol, you better win the second round. They have turned the tables back onto T1. This has been happening to them all day long.
Keep hearing about Leo. How good was he? If you could compare him to League Pro.
But that is a very big step in the right direction.
I don't know. I didn't really watch too much Leo. We played against him like twice, right? I think we played against him twice.
Crazy guy unawares, but it's the TP play and Monye who
From my memory, it was like Leo's just insanely consistent player, like insanely consistent. But I remember like people on my team feared Alpha Year more than Leo. In terms of like who they were afraid to peek, it was always like it was always Alpha.
Now Buzz back onto the Bucky. Surely not another Thrifty. Jemkin this time just trying to shut down all potential of things.
Everyone on my team always said Alpha never misses. Like Alpha literally never misses.
Is a big boon here for RRQ.
Leo was like a very consistent like gap holder and a very consistent trader. Like he was just insanely consistent, like very, very good.
Things you want to see. Smokes to keep the attackers at arm's length. They've got some reactive utility ready. The relay bolt or the saturate on bathroom side. Not going to be used.
So on the eco round, see, we do half side smokes. We walk around.
Perhaps a bit. Not much you can do around the utility.
We walk around. We haven't made any audio. T1.
Want to wait for
like I'm telling you, T1 does so much good shit. They do actually so much good shit. Obviously, they can't really win because they literally have classics and shit.
Trying to play sneaky around it, will get spotted out.
Even RRQ in that scenario played it pretty well, right? Walked around, took the UL space for free.
Jemkin just wants to confirm more kills, more ult points, and more rounds for RRQ.
It's a slow game from Jemkin, but he's starting to get himself warmed up on the defensive side. And this
Chad, I think the easiest version of Valorant, is if you try to play it in a way that you're always playing the attack micro, it's so easy. Meaning like you're the one that's like pressing the W key, you're the one that's adding utility, and it puts the onus on your opponent to do something super proactive as a response.
Getting themselves organized on the map right now. They're going to play both of the duelists towards A.
Especially in like double duelist metas, this becomes so much so the case. You're talking about the spot near Gen? Yeah. When do you use half side smokes on B-side bind? On B-side bind? It should be almost never. Maybe you can do it as a gimmick for eco round. Or if you know for sure you need to crunch a player that's like long and you only did hookah pop.
Very slow for the time being, but 3 players
Something like
spotted out
that.
by the dog is a big tell.
But I don't think it's very good. I think I would rather, if we knew that there was a player in Octagon, I would still rather do deeper smokes and try to take sight and kill the guy Octagon.
Intentionally. Love to see Gen.G push after you see 3 players.
It's like
on
too
the
suffocating if you don't have any sight on
even
any sight
keep the
space.
info line. Needs to
It's
be
way too suffocating.
Careful about the TP later on, but given the fact that the sky smoke is there and
Deep line showers is pretty much giving them the hard read that it's B.
Flash very nicely.
Yeah, this is where things could go bad. Cushy trying to reposition around it. T1 always set their sights back.
Good counter util.
Fast lane and orbital quickly deployed. Buzz
Man.
finds first contact. Xfero
finds 2 in the round. Buzz pre-fires. Crazy downside.
Relentless with how he's tearing up the site. Just Monyet who tries to get a couple of pot shots through the smoke, but not quite finding too much.
Here's the thing though. It's like,
here with the operator, but Monyet's got to do the lion's share of the work from spawn.
I'm surprised they're not just staying in the 3B setup.
Disgusting off angle there.
What's the reason that he's like kind of shifting out? Because then he's gonna have fucked up molly timings and this kind of thing, right?
Keep players in, but oh no, a sudden high-low, and Gen.G does not have the shot.
There kind of lies the issue, right?
Never had an opportunity to get into the round. I mean,
If you're back here as the Brimstone, you can smoke over here, but you can't really get your molly off for long on good timing.
To see RRQ with a 3-stack on B be able to hold the site, and they just weren't able to do so.
It just feels like,
T1 spacing and trading a little
honestly,
bit
both
too
teams
late
are kind
as
of
they
doing
go
it.
up to 11.
Both teams are kind of doing it that like, they're not really playing a true strong side.
T1 made it there. RRQ didn't off the back of kickoff, but
Actually, we saw T1 play a strong side toward A sometimes when there was not deep smokes.
And the same thing as the middle bracket final in kickoff, it just hasn't been.
We're not seeing it. I mean, what was this round with, you know, Meteor dodging the flashes, everyone from T1 marching up towards hookah?
I mean, for T1's just playing a slow.
Like the thing is, when you know that it's B, you have to play more power positions, you know? If there's no dog in the round, this is like S tier spot. This is like S tier spot. Cubby can be S tier spot.
This game is ours. And that is exactly
You kind of have to like figure out what you like in terms of positions for a strong side. So when you're playing toward 3B, you have like natural angles that you like kind of lean into. This high-low is good if the enemy team has been contacting. Have you guys seen any contacts into hookah? I mean, it might happen this round. There's a chance. I feel like this, if they wanted to do this high-low, maybe this would be a better high-low this round, maybe.
T1 again just trusting the execute with RRQ on that A bathrooms info line. They have no
This is likely getting contacted into. Nice. Well done.
Mid-air shot by Gen.G is strong. A second one found and collected upon now Cushy. Suddenly, a big barricade in front of Munchkin, and he's not able to really set foot across this passing. Maybe just slightly into elbow? No, not even. Gen.G.
The reason why I was saying earlier, I like 2 angles on the map for chamber and operator. This is like one super S tier. Very little util actually comes here typically. The most you'll see is like a smoke. You'll see a smoke top B. The other angle that I really like is top truck. Top truck to short is very, very nice.
Shaky stuff inside of hookah by contrast from Xfero, but it's a good thing he had some backup.
So you can find more rounds like
This is actually kind of poetic, no? T1 wins the pistol and then gets thrifted. Considering the series, whoever won pistol always lost second throughout the whole series. Pre-Wele, yeah. Pre-Wele nerf this series.
T1 to feel comfortable
well,
slowing this round
until next week, I think. Next week, I think, is on new patch.
Shot of the round missed, but he won't make the same mistake twice.
Not seeing or feeling too much else around.
Okay, here's the info line.
Cushy, who jiggles back and forth around long for information. The Trailblazers
wanted to get a bit deeper info. Don't mind that.
Like
you see the Brimstone as well.
Exactly
it's very good info.
And given that they're kind of deathballing all four,
Chat, a general go-to thought process that you can have for your ranked games even. If you see their Brimstone somewhere, like B long or shower, it's likely to be ending on the side where their smoker is, right?
Just going
A lot of people
fishing,
don't really make that connection, but
trying to find anything he possibly can with the tour de
it works the
force.
same way with Clove as well.
Ball is
Because
still
Clove is
up,
such
and
a strong,
Xero
like,
not peeking.
ranked agent. I might as well
Not
bring it
giving
up.
anything right now.
If you see a B-Long or Shower, generally it's like, okay, you're full committed to that side.
RRQ just setting up a blender.
I guess B-Long you can always
outside
TP, but
position.
kinda get the idea.
But surely starting to come back into the game.
What a B-hold.
Under hookah plus jump side,
The
jump
tour de force
backside.
secured there from T1.
Yeah,
Doesn't have the impact that they were
it's
looking
good.
for.
It's very good.
And I dare say this is going to be a timeout now for T1.
Looks like it, unless.
Bit too easy. Started off well by
On the
Gen.G.
21st, Discord X Riot is coming to us in Canada. Or coming to US and Canada, which is funny because 421. Darkness.
Losing Meteor on the other side of the map. It's a very easy hold for RRQ.
Darkness loves the 421.
Time for a T1 timeout. The first that they needed to take.
What is that? It's my peak rank. Darkness likes to make fun of me because I always say that my peak rank is 421 RR.
Keeping the information game honest. I think they just, as I said before,
See?
just trust their executes a lot of the time.
Because I always say 421.
RRQ knows that bathrooms is clear. That's where
It's one off
you
of
need
the
to
funny
see
number.
T1 kind of do what they do best. A little bit better.
Guess what
It's
date is
either
in 2
Easy
days?
or Meteor that needs to get
Yeah,
into
I
the
get
middle
it,
of the lurk.
guys.
Somebody needs to get into an annoying position.
What a
You might
random
see them
thing
with
to
an
make a
insert
joke.
towards U-Haul or something like that, or just drop
That's on
someone.
B-pop with the close
Someone
smokes,
outside
especially
who
with bad
can
guns.
It
It's
feels
more
like in
it's
a
more
lot of these
valid.
rounds, either the Trailblazer
It's more
or
valid
the
on
operator
eco rounds,
or
yeah,
even
but I still
Crazy
think it's
Guy,
not
I
very
think it
good.
was just jiggling bathrooms is getting the information that RRQ
We saw
needs
some
to
team have
make
success
sure
with
that
it
they're stuck on the
literally
correct side of the
today.
map.
I should think T1 are capable of such
In
plays,
Americas. I don't remember which game it
despite
was.
us not seeing it so far in the second half.
How come? Just because you can't really guarantee the backside space.
Clearly,
And you're using 3 smokes generally because you have to also
I mean, if they drop off easy,
block off
it's
elbow.
exactly what I want to
So
see
you
from
basically
them.
have 0 space in the
Now
round.
comes the pit over towards B-Long, and exactly that. I mean, this is just dropping
And
the chamber
even
off
if
on the lurk
you
to control
kind
the
of dominate the
information
smokes,
before
it's still hard to
picks
take the backside
on
space.
RRQ's
Because
rotation.
you won't have a spawn smoke.
Now you're going to see pressure back on that A side of the map.
yeah, first step of the puzzle. Izu, ooh,
I've just seen it play out
trying to
a bunch of times, and it ends up not being very good.
Definitely spotted here. This is a very cheeky
But
off-angle
every now and
from
again, it
one.
does
Yeah,
get value.
Trailblazer looking for what?
That's an
Information
insane
on the A
shot.
side of the map.
By the way, insert chamber is
And that's
another really,
exactly
really
what you
solid
wanted
shot
to
on the
see
map.
From T1. What a
The thought
beautiful
process is
hookah
similar to
drop-off.
like Icebox.
despicable.
You control the rotate.
Now off towards
If
A
you're,
side,
um,
RRQ are prepared, not
a guy
seeing
that's
too
in
much else.
hookah.
They knew that it was just the chamber.
Pretty much have to wall up every time you want to go back.
Needing to come
Like
up
want to
here
rotate
for
in or out
T1
of
as
sight.
well for RRQ as well, but suddenly, okay, Crazy Guy will start to step up to bat.
I mean,
Once again, the
RRQ is
brunt of the
low-key
push
shutting
is
them
being
down.
dealt with extremely easily by RRQ. Even if they find a kill on the lurk, the defense is just putting up a wall. T1 cannot break through.
There was many
RRQ really locked in second half, yeah. I mean,
as long as it is
definitely a lot of
attack,
picks.
RRQ should
Crazy amount of
be
picks on the
having
side of
these
RRQ.
rounds Any day of the week. Xfero slowly back
Oh,
out for
no.
market, but T1 slowing things down.
T1 finds
again,
2 just literally
another
walking
step
around.
further. 5 seconds to go, and they're still thinking about getting the spike down, but it's orbital force
GG.
out
Won
of
the round.
RQ's hands. Won the round, but in terms of the long game,
This is a nice remote.
Stacks continuing to build up towards
Well done.
Seekers.
Yeah, T1 keeping things dangerous. Meteor was finding a few chinks in the armor
Well done.
there. Made you nervous
Buzz was
for
looking like Prime
RRQ.
6 right there.
But
Yeah,
Crazy
okay,
Guy,
bro.
another excellent hold on the
Yeah, okay,
Brimstone,
bro.
the multi-frag giving him the orbital. That's such
What a
dirty
sick
off
shot.
angle from one yet, but T1
That is a
ready
crazy
one to
off angle to kill.
Sorry, Izu rather,
On a
ready
peak
one
on
to pull.
timing, killing the guy that's standing where the old KJ turret used to go. Guys, you remember when the meta was KJ on this map?
Either way,
And people would
watching out
put the
the
turret on that like lower elevation
Be a
box?
big fight over A short here. T1 just looking to simplify the approach.
How times have
Rush
changed, huh?
over onto A site.
Bro, shooting that turret is actually
RRQ
low-key annoying on
prepared.
pistol round,
It's gonna
no?
Force out so much utility from them. And meanwhile, not
Next
many
time-
rotations just yet.
Next time I play bind, I'm gonna play
Monster
KJ.
York
I'm putting the turret on the
controlling 50
box.
hard to dig out. Now the orbital's being used. T1 losing
Jemkin with
buzz
another
once
pick.
Again here. Jemkin getting active with the operator.
Not too shabby. It's gonna
I mean, Jemkin is
reposition
actually,
on
like,
refract, but suddenly Munchkin
Finding a lot more
very
value.
alert to worry about.
Oh,
bats.
shit.
Izu coming in from
Did
the
Izu
back.
find a gap here?
More op shots being fired off
Huh?
straight through into the
Oh.
pit. Izu, he's getting. He's
Wait,
letting
yo,
Kushi
he
slip,
low-key made a step though.
and now he's got every single target lined up, but he goes down. RRQ still in this fight. The storm in them surging forward as they look to hunt down bit by bit. It's RRQ up to a 9th.
Jemkin again finds an opener on an angle you would never be expecting. Like Buzz gets in U-Haul there with the judge, and I'm just thinking,
I'm pretty sure Izu
okay,
made
your
a
job's done,
footstep,
mate.
no?
Just sit there the rest of the round. You don't need to do too much. But diving into backside gets him killed. Puts
Can't believe I
T1
almost
at a
forgot to tune
disadvantage
into
when they
another
would've had a
episode of
piece in the
Zix's
first
live
place.
tips. What up,
I
Aether?
guess he popped the overdrive and tried to go aggressive on spawn side, but it just feels a little bit forced and unnecessary. T1 feeling like they're getting a little bit desperate. Haven't been able to find any of these
Bro.
attacking rounds, and oh my god, this could be a vintage.
I mean, I don't really
RRQ
blame him,
comeback.
right? Like, he could easily multi there.
One that
Shit.
we've seen
T1?
quite often.
Oh,
Very
guys, would you look at
possible
that?
as T1
No
are back
B
to
long
the
default.
partial bye, 4-1 split that we've always been observing.
Oh, never mind.
Meteor on
Spoke
the
too
lurk,
soon.
Looking to have some impact. Trailblazer and Guarding Light exchange over on long. Buzz has made his way quickly in towards Hookah, but with only a
Man,
shotgun.
2 players double pushing weak side shower.
Otherwise,
Leaving
though,
short open for this long?
just encouraged
Bro.
to play in forward position.
Wow, that is such a sick adjustment from RRQ. If you go back and look at the replay there, Stack's Guiding Lights up over the site because RRQ have played a passive setup.
Chat,
on B
we
this
used to
entire half,
do a
and
B
this
long
time they
default
double up
every
Garden.
round.
And T1 completely
Unironically, every
overlooked
single
it.
round. We started dealing with all of these cringe deep angles
But
here.
that's what confidence
These top side players here. Spams from this guy.
Just to
Off
find
angles
yourself a hero
inside
battle.
long. Like inside
The
octagon.
rest of the team dies. can't
You know what
find
we decided
anybody.
to do?
Just feels like you're playing Blues.
We
Clues at that point.
decided, fuck all that. Let's throw the orb.
not going to be able to find.
Fuck all that. Let's throw the orb and let the orb deal with
Not
that.
especially crazy, guys.
Bro, there are so many fucked up angles at long.
Perfect crosshair placement.
I think
Just
it might
toss
be
the orb and just forget about it,
the
bro.
coaches of T1 still have one more timeout left.
What up, Churv? Audio's at
And
52
nothing
times
is
now?
going the way of
Yeah.
T1, and this scoreline is getting concerningly close.
This off angle is so insane.
Again,
You end
like
up
we hear
accidentally-
the guiding light explode behind them.
Toss
up
orb
into
where?
the site with Buzz trying to dive in with
I'll highlight it again, light,
weren't able
once
to
the
read
minimap
setup.
shows up. There's a lineup from the long barrier,
Forward position.
from the long barrier over here. Oh, yeah, see, look,
Operator out for Izu.
and they throw orb there.
Orbital
The
and
whole
Seekers.
purpose is you deny the info jump spot.
Jemkin getting active once
You
again.
don't have to
So
do the B long
fantastic at
default.
finding These openers and Meteor down around the corner.
I mean,
Izu now raring to go. We've got Trailblazer back into B long.
well, our guy with the orb is dead, so
I mean, it's got to be Seekers into Orbital, but RRQ has been so good at holding this site every single round.
Makes you think twice about that execute. Jemkin in
Ew,
position
Jemkin is so
as
good
well.
with his op.
Do pop
He has
shots.
been very good with the op, yeah.
Allows for Buzz to get deeper though. Oh, and suddenly
It's a
Munchkin
very good Brim
pushing
ult.
off of it. It's Cushy down in the dirt. Monyet out from behind, swinging. Will he find the kills to bring RQ back from the brink? It's Molotov as well.
He just
and
died to
suddenly
stun Molly, by the way.
Stacks just backed into an angle. Buzz trying
The
to hold
planter
on to
died
his
to
spawn.
stun Molly.
Jemkin
That's
and a
crazy.
operator. It's gonna be tough to take this fight, but he gets a go
Nice
at it.
sidestep.
Hops across. But T1
2v2-1.
just never falter.
I mean, the Orbital made all the difference there.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of a hot take, but I feel off angles in this
Field
game are just way too
Xero
powerful, legit
outright,
impossible to
and
push people
Waylay
off
goes
unless you're a
down as
duelist.
well, in towards the backside of the
You,
site.
I mean,
Start the round so well.
flashes are literally in the
Oh,
game.
the stun was so sick.
Flashes
there.
are in the
Xero
game
nothing
as a way to
do.
deal with
Waylay
off
forced
angles,
to
low
dash
key.
outside of the site, and in the 2-on-2,
And the off angles are usually tradable.
exactly what they need
The
to get
problem
job
is
done.
though with off angles is if you contact into them. There is
First
always
round, but RRQ
counterplay.
has not been
The
able to hold
counter
B.
to off angles is
There's a
util.
lot of effort done on this defensive
The
side
corner
here.
ones are just impossible. There are certain off angles that do get more value than others. This one is very, very strong. Just because it's like a double angle. You're like dealing with the sight angles as you're trying to like
Control from T1.
peek this.
And once again, they're dropping off easy.
It's pretty rough, bro.
Yeah, and Jemkin are hanging around in this part of the map, though. This could have yet
Okay,
another
this
option
feels
to win
more
two.
like what T1 should be doing. Now they just chill. They need to do whatever they can with their utility to try to find this op.
I don't think Izu can go for the aggressive peak here, as Rendezvous is just a little bit too far away.
Wondering if the Trailblazer might have spotted him out as well.
Bro.
But either way, Jemkin's going to sit tight. It's going to be down to Cushy out towards B long.
It deals with the opposing Trailblazer after looking for information over in this part of the map. T1 don't want to
This is
allow
scary,
them to have
actually,
that guidance
chat.
control. After they saw the Trailblazer
This
come through
interaction
the
is
TP, they
terrifying to
did
me right now.
work back towards that
Because the
big
chamber is
side
never
that
really
moves
going
out.
to have,
This has
like...
prompted a 3-stack
He has to
from
wait for
RRQ
really good
on B.
timing, basically
It's
when
gonna be
these
a
people
finish
make
from
noise.
T1.
Now he
T1 can
activates.
overrun Monyet. This might
Perfect.
be curtains. Monyet does his best to try to hang back. And now it's all
Triple
on
angle.
Jemkin. Still trying to watch for it.
Perfect
Will be
molly.
flushed out by Molly. Monyet still trying to hold out towards the back. More utility.
Monyet's still deady holding this.
Going through, but suddenly shots fired through the smokes. And also lands.
Bro,
Big
Izu
Cal
is
under
so
control. 10
patient.
seconds left. T1 begins to make their move. And that's where Buzz goes hunting off to the back end.
Bro, tap fight.
Confirmed. It's just Xpharaoh left. And he walks.
Honestly,
and he
good
walks
effort by RRQ.
Right through the
Good effort in the end by RRQ.
confirms. T1
They showed they have actually a good defense.
down with a 2-0.
There's a good defense,
Just a little bit too slow to start.
but man, oh man,
Slip through their fingers.
the attack game plan needs work for sure.
Even though T1 was a little bit slower on Pine than they were on Pearl, still good enough to get the job done. They're really playing at an elite level right now. Little bit hit.
Who's playing next?
Some of the maps they let things get a little bit too close.
Next match is actually massive.
DFM perhaps. Maybe you could say the same.
Nongshim versus Gen.G. Gen.G on an uptrend.
Across the board.
Nongshim playing a lot of breach.
Agree more. That Pearl was impeccable. This Vine, sure, a little bit shaky.
Like here's the thing though, Haven and Lotus are low key like
Once again, I mean,
they're like
performance
B-tier
from the entire squad
B
is
tier
something to be
breach
said.
maps.
Yeah, it's really a thing to
I think
watch.
Fracture
T1
breach is like S tier.
calling the individual popping off.
But you can make breach work if there's good intention.
Guys can be a threat not only in Pacific but also on the world stage for RRQ. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board. A little bit of a tougher road through the rest of this group. Had some easier games front loaded for them. But look, we'll see if they can find another path to Ho Chi Minh.
More games to be played, but for now we're going to have a listen in with Jen.
It's a sad way to say Nongshim on a downtrend. Bro, if there's any co-streamer that actually is like more of a breach believer, it's probably me. I'm like probably one of the only breach defenders. Low key.
승리 축하드립니다.
Minnie would hate you? No, he wouldn't. Minnie loves me.
First off, without
Cutie Skip, thanks for the tier 1.
map, you guys have clinched playoffs.
Thank you for the tier
now
1.
with this
Much
win.
appreciated.
So you guys can focus on finishing first out of your group.
You're not a co-streamer,
How
bro?
big of a relief is
Nah.
that for you and the team? 오늘 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 일단 단 한 세트도 내주지 않은 채로 플레이오프에 진출하게
Oh,
됐습니다.
you are a world champion
이제는
co-streamer. Thank you,
아무래도
bro.
그룹 스테이지 1등으로
Thank you for the sub again, cutie.
거에 집중할
Appreciate
수 있을
it.
것 같은데 한숨 돌릴 수 있는 여유도 생긴 것 같거든요. 어떻게 느끼고 계시나요?
일단 플레이오프는 네, 갈 거라고 생각을
Sure, you
했는데
are so
당연히
troll.
1등으로 가야 된다고 생각을 해서 지금 플레이오프에 정착은 했지만 그 풀센스와 1등 경쟁이 남아 있기 때문에 끝까지 방심할 수 없는 것 같습니다.
Well, we kind of saw it coming. We knew that we would make it to the playoffs, but the thing is, we really need to make it out of the group stage as the first seed. We still have to battle our way to that against Full Sense, so we can't really keep our guards down just yet. Now, I want to talk about the map picks that the teams that you go up against.
This
have
makes him
been
3-0,
showing,
no?
Throughout 3 weeks of Pacific. You are now 3-0 on Pearl, but the teams, they just keep picking Pearl into you guys. Why do you think that is? And do you feel like they should ban it at this point? Throw us a message. 지금 펄에서 3연승 중이거든요. 근데 3주 내내 매주
RRQ was actually
상대로 펄을 고르고 있습니다. 왜 그러는 걸까요?
pretty good Pearl team.
이제 뭐 이쯤 되면
I remember Jemkin was actually like
네,
smurfing on
한마디
chamber
하실래요?
in kickoff.
솔직히 펄을 왜 픽하는지 모르겠어요. 저희도 뭔가 펄이 나올 거라고 예상은 하고 있거든요. 저희 조합이 좀 만만해서 보였나? 근데 일단 플레이 만나보면은 항상 저희가 좀 많이 압도적으로 이기고 있잖아요. 그래서 좀 다른 팀들이 보고 정신 차렸으면 좋겠습니다.
알겠습니다. Well, I actually have no idea, but we did predict that the teams would pick Pearl into us, but I don't know, maybe it's the that we're running that makes it seem doable and winnable for them, but we always get a dominant win, crushing our opponents on Pearl. So I think to the teams that are thinking about picking Pearl against us, you know, you need to get your things right, you know.
Potato, you're so droll, man.
Get your head in the game and come up with a better map vetoes. Now, lastly, I also want to talk about the IGLing in today's
Munchkin
match,
said that?
because RRQ, they were the Korean slayers in Pacific. Crazy Guy in particular, it seemed like he
Would you ever coach
knows
China
how to
or be an
break
assistant
the
coach?
Korean teams, but today
I
he
would coach
closed
China,
it
yeah.
out 2-0. So what was different
Be an
this
assistant
time
coach?
around, from the IGL's perspective?
Probably not,
그리고 이제 또
unless it was
오늘
like PRX or
우아한
something.
IGL 배틀도 볼 수 있었는데요. 사실 RRQ가 한국 팀 상대로 굉장히 강한 모습을 그동안 보여주기도 했었고, 크레이지 가이의 IGL링도 수상하다 싶을 정도로 한국 팀 상대로 잘 먹혀 들어갔었잖아요. 오늘은 2대 0으로
You should run ads after your interview if you haven't already.
IGL에서 입장에서
I will.
보면
I will. I
오늘
will.
뭐가
It's a good
달랐던
call.
걸까요?
뭐 당연히 잘하는 선수라고 생각하는데 그건 옛 이야기고요.
네.
저희 지금 5대 0이거든요. 더 이상 RRQ는 코리안 슬레이어라고 생각하지 않습니다.
5대 0이니까 이젠 아니다.
네.
Okay. Yeah, I still think he's an amazing player, but that, you know, that's in the past. We're 5-0. He's 5-0 against Korean teams, so I just feel like, yeah, I don't think they're the Korean slayers anymore. I mean, we have the numbers. 5 and 0 for RRQ. Well, thank you so much, Munchkin, for your insights, and hope you have a good match next week. Maybe not Pearl, maybe Pearl. 네, 승리 다시 한번 축하드리고요. 다음 주에 뵙도록 하겠습니다.
Tracer actually nice in 24. Not sure what the fuck happened.
나왔습니다.
I could see you coaching JDG or Trace. You know, I actually have DMs with Stu.
T1 joining full sense.
Stu's on
as
JDG,
two
right?
teams from Group Omega
I have DMs with Stu
qualifying
randomly.
into playoffs. This is a really
Every now and again,
good
I'll like
sign
talk to like
for the
teams from
team
random like
who
other
struggled
regions.
in Santiago, and they definitely want to hit back Masters again a lot better. And this is so
All right, we'll run ads.
much
We'll run
better
ads.
across the board.
I'm gonna
from players like
stand up,
Bud,
walk around,
we
get a
need
snack.
all these players to step up. We didn't want to just
I encourage all of you to do the
lead
same.
show, and we're seeing an all-around
We do have
improvement.
actually. Let me change
There's
title
no
and
doubt
ship
about it. This
first.
team is hitting their stride.
Launchim
Yet
versus
to drop a map since they returned from Santiago. They look on
Gen.G.
playoffs today in a dominant fashion. Bayern started to look a little bit shaky. Was getting a little bit worried for them, but they have so much experience. They're always able to close out these games, and of course, they will be one of the favorites from our region here to make it all the way to Masters London.
No doubt. I do agree.
Take
I
a
had
quick
some
break. Stretch the
concerns,
legs, chat.
watching their
We will
attacker
be
side
right
here on
back.
Vine. Like,
Thank you for
yeah,
watching.
Boys, like, let's see if we can tighten this up a little bit. Like, there were a few opportunities where I felt like they could have used util to back some players off some lines and didn't and paid the price for it. In other moments where they actually hit some good util, like there were a couple times where they nailed Gen.G with like a flash and he still just flicked and hit Buzz anyway. Like there were moments like that, so some unlucky things for sure, but overall this T1 team looks pretty well drilled. Kind of running their own meta, their own style, you know, a lot of single duo stuff, which isn't super common right now, and they're making it look good. And as I've been saying kind of all since the start of this, it's just players on comfort agents where they can just frag and just do what they got to do, take these fights and win them.
Yeah, and with the nerfs coming up next week, I think T1 is pretty primed to enter into playoffs shortly on a good note.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They will be feeling great. They'll be feeling just on top of the world as they move forward. And how could you not be? I think RRQ, the question is, can they bounce back in that next week? I think they have a lot of recovery to do. It was a tough game for them today, but we know how great their ceiling can be.
For sure, for sure. I mean, look, RRQ has shown tremendous mental resilience in the past in Pacific, so it wouldn't be too surprising to see them bounce back, start playing well again as this one rolls on. You know, X-Pharaoh had a pretty solid go with things on the Viper, but I mean, even though Gen.G bounced back, he was 1-10 at one point, by the way.
Yeah.
So bouncing back like that is crazy.
It was crazy. I think he was 1-10 for pretty much the entire first half, which is wild considering how much we were hyping him up at the start of this match. Well, we also want to hear a bit more from T1. So, of course, we have Meteor joining us and Jen to help translate. Hello, congratulations on playoffs.
Thank you.
And, you know, I have a two-part question here. One, did you expect it to be so effortless coming into playoffs? Yeah.
일단 승리 축하드리고요. 플레이오프 진출을 하게 됐는데 이렇게까지 정말 그 순항하면서 플레이오프에 쉽게 진출할 거라고 예상하셨을까요?
사실 산티아고에서 떨어지고 저희가 정비를 좀 제대로 하고 있어가지고 플레이오프까지는 쉽게 갈 수 있겠구나라고 생각하고 있었습니다.
Well, yeah, actually, because after being eliminated from Master Santiago, we put in a lot of work and tightened up our game plan. So, yeah, we actually thought that we would make it easy into playoffs.
Oh wow! What were some of the things in particular that you guys worked on? I mean, because you actually looked really good in kickoff. So, what happened from Santiago to now that you guys really refined?
그러면은 사실 킥오프 때도 막 크게 문제점이 보이지 않았고 굉장히 좋아 보였는데 산티아고와 스테이지 1 시작을 앞두고 좀 구체적으로 어떤 부분을 좀 재정비하신 걸까요?
사실 저희가 투엔트리 메타를 좀 적응을 못한 게 사실인 것 같고 그리고 그거에 대한 대처법을 저희가 잘 알지 못했는데 그 와중에 이제 요루가 너프되면서 투엔트리가 조금씩 안 나오기 시작하면서 저희가 조금 더 순항하지 않나 생각합니다.
Well, I think we kind of have to admit that we didn't really get along with the double duelist meta. We didn't have a good read on it, and we didn't know how to deal with it either. But we started seeing less and less of the double duelist since Yoru got nerfed. So I think that really worked in our favor and really made it easier for us.
Wait a minute, hold on. You guys started the double duelist meta last year. What?
작년에 T1이 시작했는데.
사실 그때는 이제 저희가 모든 맵이 더블 듀얼리스트는 아니고 펄 한정으로 저희가 네온 요루를 시작했는데 이게 모든 맵이 다 메타가 되다 보니까 다른 맵에서는 해석을 좀 못 찾아서 저희가 좀 힘들었던 것 같습니다.
Well, last year, yeah, we started it, but that was only map specific because we only ran Neon Yoru on the Pearl, but we didn't really learn how to adapt to the new double duelist meta once it was kind of like being played all across the maps. So, yeah.
Got it. So they were the ones that were running it, and yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, then let me follow up off of that. Then you guys run the double sentinel on Pearl, then, so a change up in ideology. Is that like a specific counter to double duelist, or is that just more like comfort with you playing Killjoy and Izu playing Chamber?
이제 펄에서 투감시자를 보여줬잖아요. 이게 좀 투타격대 메타를 카운터 치기 위해서인지 아니면은 조금 더 선수들이
13 minutes?
하기에 편한 숙련도가
Holy.
있는 조합을 만들려다 보니까 그렇게 된 건지 궁금해요.
일단 숙련도도 숙련도고 저희가 요루 네온 쓸 때 요루를 하던 사람이 오퍼를 써야 되는데 지금
Yo, what
메타에
the
체인버가
fuck?
오퍼를 쓰기에 가장 적절한 메타라고
We let like
생각해서
only the trolls are typing in chat.
오퍼를 하게 되었습니다.
Well, yeah, comfortability
Turf,
too.
Potato,
but
Darkness,
also,
CGRS.
with the current meta, we really needed someone to be on the operator, and that had to be the Yoru player. So
Energy drink is
we
water,
just
right? Hold
thought,
up.
it would be nice for the chamber to be on that
Oh, really?
duty. So that's why Izu took
Oh,
over
really?
the chamber role, thus the double sentinels.
Fully agree.
Yeah, well, with the changes coming in next week, obviously,
really.
I think the Waylay is not going to affect your current composition too much.
I got
but
water too?
maybe
It's
in how you
fine,
might
I see.
approach other teams. Are you guys already thinking about that, or you were taking it one match at a time?
일단 곧 있으면은 웨이레이가 너프를 먹잖아요. 뭐 T1의 조합이나 스타일에는 크게 변화를 주지
All the non-trolls
않겠지만
listening
그래도
went for a
다른
walk.
팀들을 어떻게
That actually
상대할지에
genuinely
대해서
makes
조금
sense.
방법이 좀
That
달라질
actually
수도
does
있을 것
genuinely make
같은데
sense.
미리미리 웨이레이 너프에 대응하는 법을 좀 연구하고 계시나요? 아니면 일단 주어진 경기 한 주 한 주 치르는 데 집중하고 계시나요?
저희는 한 주 한 주 치르는데 지금 준비를 하고 있고 그리고 웨이레이가 너프된다는 소식을 듣자마자 그때부터 웨이레이를 버린 게 조금 더
Hold on.
다른
What camera are you
팀보다
using?
이점으로 다가온 것 같습니다.
Yeah.
We're just taking one match at a time for now. And
Elgato
as soon as we
something?
heard the Waylay nerf,
Yo, yo.
I think dumping her and ditching her as soon as we could really
Bro, I forgot that
helped
happened.
us in having
Yo,
a
I should probably make like a
smooth
clip
transition.
channel or something, no?
Yeah, and it paid off anyway, dumping her early. Good job. Get rid of toxic agents. Okay, well, who are you looking forward to playing in playoffs, whether from your group or from Group Alpha?
그룹 오메가나 알파에서 플레이오프에서 만나보고 싶은 팀이 있을까요?
저는
You should?
알파의 젠지 한번 만나보고 싶고
왜요?
Potato said he made these
제가
pies for work.
보니까 조금 이런저런 얘기를 많이 하는데 다시 만나서 또
Damn.
재밌을 것 같아서 그래서 한번 만나보고 싶습니다.
I'm gonna say Gen.G. because I'm really good friends with Solo and we
Yo!
talk about different things a lot. So I think it would be fun.
No, this
to
can't be the
go
same
up
potato.
against,
No, 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 no,
this
no.
team.
Oh, okay.
What about Full Sense? Wait, real quick. Full
Full
Sense,
Sense는요?
what's your thoughts?
풀센스도 확실히 잘하는데 이제 상범이 형이 IGL로서는 좀 더 뛰어나다고 생각해서 저희가 IGL만 잘 따라준다면 쉽게 이길 것 같습니다.
Full Sense, they are a strong team, but IGL-wise, I think Munchkin is way better. So if we just can execute and follow his calls accordingly, I think we're not going to have any problem beating them.
Okay.
Okay.
Bro found my
I think
Reddit
that's an
account.
Interesting debate
Wait.
to have, but we're really excited for it. Congratulations again today on your win, and we'll
What if it's
see you
actually
next
his?
week
Wait,
for
wait, wait. What if it's?
another, IGL.
Wait, this is this is him.
Thank you. You can leave your headsets here. So, wow, that's gonna be.
Wait, this is
an
actually your Reddit
interesting
account.
discussion. In fact, we should invite the two IGLs.
I need Cruz back now,
Yeah.
like pronto.
Yeah, we need the Cruz
Wait.
response here. But
Churv actually thought.
now,
Yo,
but
Churv
this is
actually
something we were
thought
discussing in the green room as
that he
well,
had you.
is, we were almost surprised. He wasn't on any of our build diff rosters. We were a
That's
bit like,
good.
"Oh my
That's
God,
funny,
I wish we
actually.
Put him there because he hasn't been consistent since getting on that neon. But I think as far as stage 1 is concerned, he's proven not wrong.
He's been well known
Yeah,
for
no,
having those
no way
massive
Potato's
games, and
that
also has
talented.
one
This
of
guy's
those
a troll.
big quiet. So far in stage 1, he's looking incredibly
That is
strong.
actually
Is
good.
he not the best
That is
Neon
actually
we have in
funny.
our region right now?
I think he could be. There's an argument for sure.
Yeah.
That is a really good argument. He says he's up there.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's also a big discussion considering the game we've got next.
Yes,
right.
Considering
exactly.
Danby's in this region.
We're about to see Danby. We're about to see Texture and Gen.G in general. I think this is a really interesting discussion who is going to be the better
Gen.G
Neon.
did
But
look
Buzz
better,
is definitely
chat.
up there. He's definitely
I know that
improving it. Danby,
people weren't very
though,
high on Gen.G.
Speaking of unstoppable,
And that was my first time watching them.
quite stoppable in
Yeah.
stage 1.
He
They looked better.
stoppable on every day that they played so far. Unfortunately, this team is at 0-2 on the back of Santiago.
Let me
They
see.
just cannot find the right footing. Now, granted, I think they've had tough games. I think
I got in
they've
mega
played
trouble
against
for
teams
lighting a
that
fire
are
in my
very
dorm
good
in the
that we would
first year.
expect to go deep
Huh?
into playoffs. But still, if you're coming off the back of such fantastic success, we have a lot of expectation and pressure now. And I just don't think they've been able to live up to it.
But it's just so hard, you know, for all these teams and coaches to adapt to these ever-evolving metas. You know, Nongshim has the perfect read for the entirety of kickoff. There's no doubt that they're the best.
Wait,
team on the
somebody else
planet,
in here was
you
saying
know,
that I have an
through and through.
Albertan accent.
But coming into here, it's like, what do you do behind Danby then? How do you keep Francis still involved?
No? Didn't somebody say
I
that?
think there are big questions.
Somebody
for me
did
with
say that for sure.
Like, normally he's like flash operating, right? And now
If
it's
Nongshim
like,
lose
well,
today,
we
GE
put him
versus
on
Nongshim
flashes,
will be the
that's not
most
going
important
very
game
well.
of group stage.
Are we going to try and maybe stick him on some stuff where he can op and things like that? I have a huge amount of questions in my mind. They just tried the perma breach, and that's fine on Fracture, not so much on a lot of the other maps.
Yeah, I mean, these
Let's
were
go.
stats
Let's go look.
last week that you see only one agent in that agent tab. Firmly on that breach. I do wonder, is this the solution that they're going to continue to roll with? But like you say,
This
I'm
is
not seeing
crazy,
the highs
by
that
the
we
way.
saw from him on Yoru.
God, I hope not. I mean,
yeah.
I hope it's not only Breach. I'm a big fan of Francis, and this seems like such a waste of all his abilities.
You would expect
as
this
a
to be
player,
one-sided.
though. But yeah, you can see that in Pacific, we have a high Breach pick rate. We can break down why, but maybe it's mostly Francis. Like, that's just Francis.
I mean, I think.
Okay, I think this is skewed because there's actually a lot of Fracture.
We played a lot more Fracture than a lot of these other regions.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Just taking a look at these numbers, you can
Ball
see
nowhere,
this is
ball
not an agent
nowhere.
people are gravitating to. This is not an agent that's particularly.
We got-
strong
okay,
in
I'm gonna
the
say-
meta. Sort of put an incredibly skilled player on Francis, on an agent that's one of the most.
It's so hard because if they changed
supports in the whole
identity,
game,
I would
do
want to
feel
see
like,
it.
Are they getting the best out
If
of
I had
it?
a
Because it
blind,
doesn't
like
feel like
shot
that
in the
to me.
dark
No,
kind
I
of
agree.
guess.
But I have another thought. It's just we're the best region. We're actually playing Fracture. That's why we're playing Breach.
It's the best map. It's the
yeah,
hardest
it's the best
map.
map.
Nongshim?
The best map and the
Nongshim.
best
I'm
region,
saying
so
Nongshim,
we're
I
playing
think.
Breach. That's all there is to it.
That's all
I'm saying
there is to it.
Nongshim.
America
These
is
matches were really close. I think that
Yeah,
Gen.G
yeah,
at
right.
least showed that they have a really bad Fracture. Like,
Come on!
getting
Fracture's a great
313,
map. I
that
hope
is
we
like
see it
not
again
good.
Today.
Dude, 2 of those
Gen.G
rounds are pistol.
coming in, looking really strong this week. Now, they had a really rough start, but to get your first W against Paper Rex, halfway through stage 1 is a really good way to start winning.
Yeah, I mean, terrible opening game against Global Esports. I can't sugarcoat
Gen.G
it
Ben
any
split.
more than that. They do get that win over PaperX, and I don't think this was their top form. I think PaperX kind of let
Function
that
Ben
game
Pearl.
slip away through their fingers, but Gen.G were ready to capitalize.
Split not even
before
really a
Ash
priority
joined
on the
back
side of
into the main
Nongshim.
roster,
Nongshim
and
picked
I do think
Haven.
it was a marked improvement from week.
Man, picked Haven.
Yes, and I mean, Ash, you know,
Whoa.
clearly took the benching to heart, as is tradition here in Korea. When
Okay.
you bench a player, they
I'll
come
be the
back
one to
and
mention
play
it.
world beaters.
Chad, I didn't watch
So,
this
you know,
match.
great
I did
stuff
not
from
watch this
coaches
match. I
as
skipped
well
this
in
one.
terms of mixing up their agent compositions and trying
Chat,
some new things.
we're
that
critical
look really
of their
effective.
breach and like this kind of stuff.
But
I mean, I haven't seen their
play devil's
implementation,
advocate
so
to myself here, I do kind of worry
I like that he says devil's
that
advocate
might
because
have
I'm
been
about to
just
play
that
devil's
one random
advocate.
game that PaperX drops, like they lose to Zeta, they lose
Bro,
to
they
Secret,
lost
like, and then
pistol,
it turns
pistol,
out that that was
bonus.
just a bad week for PaperX, and they're fine
And
the
they were
rest of the way
this
through,
good
and
on
you
gun
have a
rounds.
bad read on the team that
Okay, this is pretty
I
bad.
really hope
But it's
they are actually
11-13.
better, because that global esports game, as Morgan mentioned, was really bad. However, they did
Pistol,
do some role
pistol
swaps,
bonus.
some agent swaps here. Karen going on
Gun
the
rounds.
looks good.
Yeah, I like this approach from them. I think especially if Haven is going to come out more and more, we will be seeing more of this Phoenix.
Dambi is way ahead of his
the
team.
way the meta is trending, and Gen.G have now shown us that they have
That's kind of how
ready
Neon
to
is,
go
though.
in their back pocket. They have a guy who can stand up and play that Phoenix and start putting up some big numbers.
Is this something Francis could do?
Them 600 viewers, is it
I
uncommon?
do think so.
Okay.
I've said this before, where it's like that
bit.
flash, you're the second man in, so
I
Dambi
mean,
can still go
it's
duel
kind of a
as hard
fake
and
600
bring you up
viewers
two
if we're being
flashes to
completely
play
honest,
around,
but
and, you know, maybe you can't offer
yo,
them an
yo.
option for them. and I'm
Who?
glad to see Gen.G
No.
embrace that meta,
Who made
where
that
Nongshim,
account?
I feel like
Yo,
this
yo,
is
yo,
reverting back
yo,
to
yo,
their
yo.
old self, so that will play a massive part.
That has to be. There's nobody owns that account. No. That's got to be like an old account.
They didn't have a lot of time to prepare, so we are seeing an evolution.
I'm not botting.
in
No.
how
No.
they're
I'm not botting. Why
approaching the
fake?
maps
It's
right
not
now.
actually okay.
It's not RB.
It's like
It's not RB.
Demon
It's
One.
not
It was a
RB.
Demon One
They're
raid,
coaching Francis,
but I'm pretty sure it's like literally like sleeping viewers. Does that make sense?
Is not
Now,
in
wait
the
a minute.
skirmish.
Yo, who has the name 6-7 by the way?
No, let's see what
See
good
your
Francis
ass.
plays
Yeah,
first.
Why would you gift the tier 1 to
I think
6-7?
maybe he loses
Can
a
you
couple
What if
of
it's not even a guy that watches?
Get out.
He's like, no,
Bro,
okay.
I'm
That's actually $5 committed to a joke. I respect that.
There we go. Francis evens it up. Nice
Yeah.
and chill with a appropriate.
I'm gonna take a
gun,
screenshot
I
of
will
something and
say.
put it in
Have we
Discord.
had a knife
I'll show it on
on
stream in a
Battle
second.
Pacific yet?
We had one.
Bro, when I looked up
I remember
Zig7,
that.
do you guys see this?
Oh, did
I saw this account pop up. There's just no way this is real, right?
Stage 1. I might have been in kickoff.
Or is it at Santiago?
Maybe. I feel like I definitely saw a knife though.
Oh, the whole team were there.
You had 670
Everyone's watching
viewers.
A lot of pressure there.
Bro, I just can't escape it, no?
There's a little bit of pressure on Gen.G because how are you at a 0% skirmish win rate? They want the coin toss back at this point.
You're not wrong.
It's a lot of lurkers?
You're
Yeah,
not
it
wrong.
is.
I mean,
That's your 0%.
but like,
What is going on?
I do need to make a
whatever.
6-7
I mean, I
emote.
don't put a ton of value in the skirmish other than
Yeah.
they bring a little bit more entertainment.
Low key, that would get
So
used a
that's
lot,
kinda all
no?
I care about.
Like,
Oh,
actually?
Yeah.
That would like
Uh-oh.
actually
Warm up,
get used a
no.
lot. Bottom left number.
Texture's coming for you. Okay. He's got that one.
Do you think he brings out a gun now? He's on match point. Something cheeky, little judge, a little stinger.
I want to see the
No?
op here.
No, never. Op
Bro,
never.
why are there
Skirmish
so many
point.
numbers?
Go for the
There's
op.
so many numbers everywhere, by the way. Like,
Slow walking up.
how does it always
There
find its
we
way?
go. Gen.G get the first skirmish
Such
win
a
on
such
the
a
board.
powerful number, no?
Nongshim, I think RB's in for the rest of the season. Unfortunately, now after that.
Yeah, they gave him the one.
Yeah.
That was just RB was so good. He was like undefeated for so long. In
The
this
big
skirmish.
three almost
I don't know
dodged
how to get away
again.
from that.
I know. That's what happens.
He's the Steph
The
Curry.
big three.
Yeah.
Just let him go.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
Okay.
with this, we got our Veto in.
Now,
You seem a little surprised.
the good news
Also,
is
why did y'all
Merlin
doubt me when I
threes
posted
are
those
not
pics?
breach
Y'all don't
maps.
believe a
True.
goofy googer can
Well,
cook?
Wait, no.
Okay. Oh, if I
Some people do it on Pearl.
Yeah,
occasionally.
if I see a
Dude, I'll be
breach of
honest.
breeze, I will lose my mind. I'm surprised
I'll be honest.
to not see Nongshim pick Fracture. It's the only map they're winning so far.
But it's like it's one of these.
No, I won't
things
be
where,
honest.
like,
Never mind. Fuck it.
Sometimes teams are good at a map, but they hate.
Fuck it,
playing
of course you can
so then
cook.
they're like,
A lot of
we're
teams
not-
hate Fracture.
Of course I expected
I
that.
get it in a way.
But
But
you're
I know.
Are you the
Or
niche
maybe,
Valorant
you
tips
know,
guy?
They prepare
Yeah.
for certain teams, and they're like, all right, now we got to trash it and
Yeah.
Nongshim,
rework it a bit.
Nongshim
I'm not gonna
are
lie,
really
I
we've
made,
not seen from them yet. So
Wait, we
I am
actually...
incredibly curious what they've got cooked up. I mean, I think obviously we've talked about it a lot. What is Francis gonna?
Wait,
play?
this is actually
I don't
insane.
Think it can be the breach, surely. I think Phoenix would make so much sense, or even Chamber. We just saw it in that last series on Pearl. Two great chambers going head to head. I think Francis could be brilliant on that Atron.
And predictions-wise, we're surprisingly split here.
Wait, can I even show
Despite
this on
the
stream? I
performance
don't know if I
from
can. Hold
Nongshim,
on.
Despite Nongshim not having any wins at all, where did you go for? You went for
I'm for
Nongshim
Nongshim.
as
We're
well.
all Nongshim here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all Nongshimmers. Okay. Well, any case for Nongshim despite
Yeah.
not winning anything?
I mean,
Anyway.
I think it makes sense. I
The
think
new
they've had to
YouTube
play
shorts
tough
doing well.
teams already, and they've had those.
Dude,
close
it's so
matches.
funny,
I
though.
think Gen.G, they showed a really bottom end of their form, and they won against. The
Whenever
big
I
boys
say
that
free
were not
kill,
at their best.
TikTok loves that
I
shit.
just trust
If I don't say free kill, then TikTok is like, eh.
As good as Gen.G has the potential to be and could be, I think Nongshim should
Prediction
be able to
map?
make some changes.
First map is what?
And picking Pearl.
Ash just added it. Pearl.
I completely
Pearl,
agree
Nongshim's
with you
pick.
guys here. I think they've had a little bit more time to cook here, and facing against Gen.G,
All right, the prediction started, chat.
one of the Pacific Titans once more. So we're gonna have
I
to
love your
wait
videos
and
so
find
much.
out
Thank
who
you,
sits
Cassie.
on Stage between Nongshim and Gen.G.
Chat, I should low-key put a Twitch icon on my YouTube shorts and shit, no? Am I trolling? Am I trolling by not having it? Little Twitch icon and then it says like Zixlol. This was their permaban for kickoff, by the way, yeah. I do remember that, Sven. That is a good point, though. That is a very good point. That is crazy. Okay. Think you can do it at the end too, as like a follow on Twitch for live analysis. I've been doing like and subscribe, or no, follow and subscribe. Yeah, follow and subscribe. Is the cap comfy? Just remove it, let your scalp breathe, brother. Can I pin this? Bro. At least once a day. Bro, the hat's part of my head. It's keeping my it's keeping my head like properly like on, you know? Do you have an FNS hairline? Is that why? Yo, let me look up FNS's hairline.
It's been a rough start for Nongshim since Santiago, but a number of weeks have gone by, and we trust in the recent Masters winners to find a way to get a dub.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
This might be a jump scare, but
Masters in Santiago
okay, mine is
was a
not that
perfect
bad.
storm
Mine's
for
not
this
that
team.
bad.
The meta was so perfect, and they looked absolutely unbeatable. Now
Mine's
they're
not that
in a
bad.
limbo where they're really trying to fight to find positions for everybody
Proof.
in this team. Find that semblance
Bro.
of comfort, and they've not managed to do it yet. There's a big question once again of what have they got cooked up for this.
You
They
guys
are
want to see that
picking
shit so
different
bad.
maps.
I'm about to make that a sub goal, like a
Francis,
1,000 sub goal
I
or
wanna see
something.
him on that chamber. I want to see this team find some stability. Otherwise,
Why are you lying, bro? Yo,
never
I'm not
return to that
lying.
form that we
None of chat believes you. I know.
Sure, I mean,
Shameless.
Pearl, a very good map for them for the very beginning of 2025. Like, they were just crushing.
I stopped
people
wearing
on.
hats because my
And as
main
time went
hat
on, it
fell
started to
apart and I
figured
didn't get
out a little bit.
another.
Then they were losing to Zeta. They lost to
Yeah, I've kind of
Secret
swapped
on it.
between a bunch of
So
hats
they had
throughout
to
my
retool
my
the
hat
streak
career.
and try to pick it against Gen.G, maybe feeling it could be a weakness.
Yes, and
I started wearing hats like
Gen.G
8 years ago.
Gen.G broke their slow.
And I just like
one
never
would even say
stopped wearing
abysmal
them.
Start to stage one with a W against Paper Rex just
Yes.
last week. This is what
Top
this
5
team
hats.
really needs to feel a lot more confident going back.
Always
into
wear dad
this. They
hats.
Had a lot of role swaps.
I
They had
usually wear
agent
team
swaps.
hats.
They had
I'm not on a team right
player
now. I'm a free
swaps.
agent, so I'm
Is
wearing
this
the like
Gen.G that's gonna make it?
the Shanghai one.
Maybe, but I appreciate
Because that was the last tournament I was at. Oh, I guess outside of EWC?
Exactly. They won't let him get aces because they know that that's bad luck. So now they rub the stomach for good luck. I love it. I love them leaning into it.
You have no sub counters, Zix. Maybe we can all contribute toward the reveal.
Much better from them for sure. They got a win, which is going to be massive as we move through this group.
The camera guy did him dirty there.
I was thinking about adding like a daily subs thing here. Can you even see where I'm writing? Trying to watch it.
All right, massive respect between the coaches.
Yeah, like a daily subs
Solo
thing
is a
here.
hero to a lot of the Korean coaches here
Like
in
right
this
under my
region,
cam?
But even then, you still want to beat though.
But then I figure like
Of course you do. You're not content
I don't know.
playing that second.
just been too lazy to do it. We actually have a good amount of subs. I feel like for my growth over the last like what 2 months, 230 subs, actually mental. You need a channel points thing to take the hat off for 1,000,000 points.
Way up in the air. These are not the
Bro,
type of maps
that's
that
when you know it's
Nongshim
gonna be like
are taking
straight up
their
scuffed.
on, especially in their Santiago run.
Yeah,
Because like I'll be wearing the hat all day.
This has to be like
So it'll be like a hat hair version of that too, which is even worse.
Methodology and their thought process is all I can really gather from this. It's just, are they going to have?
All right, Chad, I'm gonna go full analysis brain for this one.
Gen.G, we've already seen that they
in March, you had 1-digit viewers.
with their agent comps and their meta
In March, I think it was like end of February, but yeah.
Of preparation.
I literally did have 4 viewers when I started streaming. I streamed one day. It was like 4 viewers for like
out is so important for them because if it works, you start to feel
4 viewers maybe for like a week. And then I went to at least like 20, 30, then 40. We had a big blow up day somewhere during tier 2, right? Right, Chad? It was somewhere during tier 2. Sleeky has like a 1,000,000-point redemption where he has to make pig sounds.
Because that's what made them so special. They have to find footing. They have to find it now, or playoffs is going to look to be a mountain for this team to climb.
You know, though, with Nongshim,
there is a point where you have 67 average viewers.
There is something about this team.
Yeah, right now we're literally at a 10x from that point. But that's also because of the raid, obviously. But honestly, I think APAC is like my lowest viewer region right now. Surprisingly.
Different sort of mindset going into this, despite these players being so
Point redemptions for karaoke.
They just have a really smart approach to the game.
Yeah, well, talking about smart approach to the game, let's see what they're gonna pick.
Maybe I should have a points redemption for playing a ranked game.
This is absolutely
you guys always ask for me to play ranked game after.
But then help me out. Dambi's on a Phoenix, Francis is on a Neon. We said we wanted a Chamber, but it's Ivy on it. Have they misclicked?
I think you're right. I think we might.
I mean, your insights in the game are really high level, so it's not surprising that viewers found you quickly. Appreciate that, Luna.
This can't be real life.
Okay.
I like the comp
Let's see.
theory, but it feels entirely wrong. Nongshim Red Force is playing a Neon, and Dambi isn't on it. Chobra, control your boys, get them in line. I can't believe this.
I'm pretty shocked.
This feels like they're taking this in such a strange direction. This feels like they're struggling so hard to figure out the meta.
Hey, real quick, I'll give some.
Okay, I'll be honest.
I think it leans into
Dambi Neon.
Working for them recently.
Do you not just play double Senti?
Phoenix themselves, just running a very similar comp, of course.
Wouldn't you want to just play double Senti or something? Francis plays Chamber.
Even it's going to be a flat.
Ivy plays Senti, like Vice.
I'm so excited to see Francis.
I know, Dambi isn't even on Neon. I know.
There's gotta be a reason. There is no.
Like, there has to be a better solution for their identity.
It works. At least I hope it.
Let me switch my friends.
Any questions if not?
Filthy Quack, what do you make of it?
Dambi's on Phoenix. I know.
It definitely is the
That's
clash of the
crazy.
Titans here between Nongshim and Gen.G, of course. It's a flashy composition. I don't know what the desk was thinking of, though, but you certainly have a lot to say, Pili.
Yeah, I mean, the last time that we saw Francis on Neon, it was an off-season, I feel like, experiment of understanding for Nongshim, where Dambi played Breach and Francis played Neon. They swapped their roles for one map, and they won.
Okay, here's my thought process. Here's the problem with my thought process, though. I was thinking, I was like, oh, they want to go Neon Francis so that Neon will up. But then they have a Chamber on their team.
Their first game against Nows, they swapped everyone's roles. Dambi wasn't on a Neon, he was on an Astra, and it was horrific for them. They got battered by a team that's not even in tier 1, so
quick guys, vote Gen.G.
in this group. If they lose this series, they could be out of playoffs.
I mean, that's confusing for sure. I won't lie, that it is confusing, very confusing.
Come down to head-to-heads and tiebreakers for the other teams.
It would just logically make sense, right? Francis was upping, Francis should go to Chamber.
Impressive upset over Paper X just in their last game. A chance to now beat both Master Santiago Grand Finalists back-to-back. And at
wait,
that point,
do I see the
thing along? Very excited about them after a horrific first game in this group.
Yeah, I think you're definitely excited. We are all probably pretty excited about Charon Phoenix. Again, I didn't think it was going to be picked just seeing the map Veto, but here it is. It's going to be fun.
Boss.
It's going to be flashy. But at the same time, is it an overcorrection for Nongshim, or is it something
The top
that's
tier
gonna,
I see.
give some wind in their sails for the rest of the group stage? Because currently, right now, 0-2.
Okay, let's go.
Things are in shambles for them, and you also
Get excited.
got to think about the remainder of the group. They lose this, it's going to be really difficult.
Make some noise, chat.
Very concerned for Nongshim Red Force if they lose this game against Gen.G. That very little room for error. As we have two very
yeah,
woo
woo all lowercase.
each other, a former Masters winner versus a
Respect.
recent Masters
W noise default. W noise. Let's go.
Definitely
Dambi.
a lot of experience. Both
Dambi
sides,
Phoenix.
both wings.
Make some noise. Woo!
But nonetheless, teams struggling to fill in that your void. we're seeing the changes here with the Phoenix coming through.
Okay.
Tabby.
And we see mostly a standard comp.
He's played a bit of Phoenix in his
Mostly
career
a standard
before,
comp on the
actually.
side of Gen.G.
We've
been seeing this comp a lot. The Neon plus Phoenix. This is a bit surprising, I won't lie, man. Zombie Phoenix. Zombie Phoenix with Frenzy, and we're going B. Eh? What the fuck?
Group up over there, but Gen.G have already got a phenomenal read. 4 players on the B site already.
Okay. Oh, chat. We are contacting.
You just have the fade, full set of util. There's the
I like.
move from Francis in towards backhall.
Ooh, look at that lovely little right click. You got the Frenzy.
Oh my god.
As well, and
Francis double kill.
Find another trade taking down Zinx. Just Kara still has his flashes, but unfortunately not close enough to really be able to do some damage at all.
What's funny is we literally talked about this, chat. Remember? I was talking about it earlier. I wonder why we don't see more players try to like min-max this and just shoot the guy on the crack. Phoenix actually did go for it, and there was a person that was blocking it.
Towards his run it back. He'd love another kill if given to him, but Xros not really giving him many chances at this point. It's very patient stuff for Nongshim, set up around
Nice little contact. Contact peek off.
Ivy,
He just peeks before the contact.
Be the one to find first contact, but Xros actually finally swings that back haul. And it's
Or did he just instant TP away?
This is their map pick. It's a map that you've seen Gen.G play a little.
He did just peek randomly, right? At the end? Pretty sure he did. Chamber TP'd away to like play time or something, I think.
See that trend can continue forward. I mean, so far this was just a big standoff into a full execute from Nongshim. Francis getting the 2 kills.
Yeah, he did just randomly peek. He did just randomly peek. That's kind of funny.
Not too bad for now. We don't have to all lose our heads over Tabby not being on Neon for the time being.
Well, I think they're just going to give it to Ivy, you know? I don't know how it's going to work if they don't play Chamber, but I'm assuming Ivy's just going to be doing the opping here.
Pulsar here. No jump spot. No jump spot or backhaul. Deep smoke from, I believe this is a defender smoke at this point. That's why we value this jump spot, chat. We value this very elevated position to see over this deep smoke in case they do default with that smoke. That player falls back, jump spot, OP.
It's all speculation
Infinite
at this point.
B info glitch.
Well, it's fun to speculate in Theorycraft as well. That's what.
The problem is, I actually really like this. I really like this for Ivy. Contact scout with just a Marshall.
For Gen.G in this round, just sitting tight inside of A.
It would give a lot of info in the round, and he has a pretty good opportunity to kill people. And if the defense picks up a Marshall, it's really not that big of a deal. I'm surprised to not see like him pushing forward even more. It looks like they wanted to wait basically for the A main players to get positioned for this to happen. Funny enough, there's literally 0 here. And they have no time. Nongshim is so good on the contact game, though. Look.
Certainly.
Bro, this is actually Doomsday.
As well.
Doomsday scenario. They got bombed down anyway. The flood was late.
Slowly mopping them all up.
I mean, they're 5 here, but where's the fight? Where's the fight?
Themselves or to find range with the classics. Should be clean as day, and with more shots fired off. Okay, Wild with the flash, but otherwise still in control. Nongshim just marking every single angle, and you're just thinking about, you know, the ages that they have, the ones that they're playing on. This is truly, I mean,
like, here's the thing.
Stage time is the only time.
At the very least, we have a smoke. At the very least, we have a smoke. We could do this smoke just to make it really claustrophobic for our opponents. This smoke popped on the right side site. I flash through. I goes high. Flash through smoke. We force the front side flood together.
But as the smoke fades, your natural instinct is, okay, now I'm going to have a line to hold, and that's exactly what
surely we find some team fight there. We have 5 there. We have 5 there to fight. No team fight. Everybody AFK is just like got picked.
I'd imagine he's going to secure it.
I don't get it.
Seeing it a lot at the moment.
You can also see Gen.G instantly kind of switching towards more retake-centric.
Audio, man. Audio. Oh my god, audio.
Definitely make things a lot more difficult. Ash trying to hold on towards the back of Hall, but RB Just going to push through as well. Suddenly, Lakia turning around. And then you got just the two duelists left for Gen.G, who probably will not be able to do too much.
I think you're probably just considering a save at the moment, unless Nongshim Red Force overcooks and kind of hands them. A couple of entries back in. Excellent start to this game for Nongshim. Clean pistol, the bonus is looking good. Flash out from Danby, doesn't find anything with the Spectre, but he doesn't really care about going down there. Gen.G suddenly interested in trying to complete this retake, may lose these rifles. It's a very nice crossfire for Nongshim.
It's all starting to get broken apart. Texture! Again! Walks up, slides across, and he's laughing to himself.
I mean, it's a little bit too easy. How has that been thrown away by Nongshim? They are completely set up around the spike. I think they just assumed, with nothing given from Gen.G, that there was going to be a save there. And Texture's just stolen that round.
Let's see that again.
He just walked around.
This is outrageous.
He just walked around and killed everyone.
One at a time. And completely whiffing.
Who you got this game?
Gonna be good enough.
Well, I said Nongshim.
Laughing all the way to the bank now.
Low-key, I still believe in
What
Nongshim.
should have been a bonus round win for Nongshim is completely slipped.
I still believe in Nongshim.
Gen.G back onto another gun round,
But,
and they didn't even have to use
like,
the running back
damn.
to win that clutch.
They did kind of just stand there.
Again with the A main take, a lot of information off of it.
And then like
just
solo
looking to
peeked, and then Texture just won every
down
fight.
for B.
That's okay.
Singular approach from them.
Solo info on the B side again.
Ash up close with the judge.
We'll sound it off through the Prowler. All the nanostorms popped as well. We'll keep Nongshim at bay for the time being, but they push through the walls. Zinx on the off angle. We'll pick up quick double. Texture off to the back lane.
Good
as
hold
well.
on the side of
Now it's
Gen.G.
just Xross left, despite the ults, despite the utility, the execute, all broken
Good
up
hold.
to bits.
What a difference.
Why is
3 minutes
Francis on
makes.
Neon and not Dombi?
Went from feeling like Gen.G had no
Yeah.
hope, and Nongshim were going to have a brutal
Yeah.
first round win on
Trust me,
round
we've
3 and have an
we've gone through that one, yeah.
economy for the foreseeable future to now Gen.G win 2 rounds back to back and break the money of Nongshim. Unbelievable. Good stuff from Zinx. Big 3K from the man after being
Low on the info game from the B players.
with his knife
The
out.
B hit comes through anyway.
In a round previous, this
Kind of
time,
surprised to not see like
beautifully.
them just like kind of come into this like space at screens and then just face. I feel like this is pretty underrated. Use the Phoenix wall to cross, walk around here, hard face into sight, take the good duels.
Trying to buy himself a little bit of space. Does get a movement from
Another
Leon
free B
towards
site.
backhaul, but it's just going to wait for the run it back and the rest of Gen.G to make their way back towards B.
In position now.
This gap exists again. This player could just die for free.
Nightfall ready here. Should hit the majority of Gen.G trying to come back in on this retake.
Quickly sending it across.
Flood.
The run it back. Will just
Flood Phoenix ult.
disregard
Phoenix
it
ult
for now.
cancelled.
Still a relay bolt there for Francis. Gen.G still
There's a
quite
counter
tentative
Phoenix
coming
ult
back
is
in
why,
on this
I see.
retake. Haven't really been given many opportunities by Nongshim.
Still some time to work with though.
Oh, very nice timing on. Yo, they decided to go through Molly, really.
Finding a shot off across, and then
That's
Xross
bold. That's very
still
bold.
doing good to be able to hold it. Out
Bucky,
with a jumping
man.
Bucky shot, Francis.
Bucky
the
value,
new
man.
Neon for Nongshim, and he's keeping them off.
Time
of
is
the
good as
spike.
well.
Danby playing around the corners.
Wait,
as well.
what
Zinx,
is-
however, dives right on top of it, spins and spins. Charon protects his teammate. The defuse completed.
Oh my
I want to rub Texture's belly at this point. What kind of blessing has this team got? This is ridiculous.
Charon's decision.
That's just multiple rounds they should never be winning.
Charon's decision to run down.
Very Forsaken-esque spinning around.
This
on the
decision is
pitches
a
there from
psycho
Texture,
decision, by the
covered
way.
Charon.
Is it because it's a stinger?
Yeah, it is, yeah. He's running with a stinger.
Oh
Not
my
quite done enough damage there.
god. Okay, we're top box.
Good bodyguarding of
All the
Texture
info
on
in the
operator
world.
there. The
Look at
one
us go.
dealt with, the Prowler's not
Peek on
gonna
timing after the
speed up.
Prowler is going to give a lot of info. He holds the line.
Oh no. What is this? Is one of his first chamber? And
We got a
His
pulsar.
first chamber game.
Oh, please
It
give
is
me a
official.
pulsar. Please give Ivy a
But I love that
pulsar.
they're putting Ivy on the chamber. I mean, he's been a big standout for Nongshim. Both him and Xross have severely raised their level. Arguably some of the better players on Nongshim, despite the fact that I think a lot of people
Have they done anything to push off this line? How come they don't have at least bare minimum this A line? Maybe they're worried about Neon punishing this guy? But like, not even having this is kind of...
There's always a chance, and if it works, it works. But,
damn.
Well, for now, they're playing very conservative.
In the meantime, Nongshim took all of that A main control, but still in a 1-1-3, undecided about where they want to finish this round. They're going to apply some pressure to the A side of the map, trying to pull a rotation and a reaction from a Gen.G, who haven't really...
Double star just to fake it? And then cross map?
Kind of slowly start to trickle out of time. 30 seconds remaining, and you're back over onto B site, where Texture can definitely pick you off bit by bit.
I don't feel good, chat.
Spots out the first, and that's the Neon.
I don't feel good.
Swap his crosshair placement around the pillar now, but oh, Ash. Look at the support. You got Karen into the corner with the flash as well. 10 seconds.
There's 4 here.
No way in hell.
Smoke is there.
Down. Meanwhile, Gen.G just continue to sweep up kills, out points, everything collected upon. Ivy getting tagged up. What's RB gonna do?
Save. There's not much else for
Yo,
him.
Churv, you can't be stealing my lines.
Now, how much value this Killjoy utility is getting in the B main choke?
I really hate fakes, Chad.
Goes over.
Actually, really hate fakes.
Break a lot of it. So
If you haven't been here before, you would probably not know that.
Nano, things like that are making
I think
it
fakes
very,
are like,
very hard for Nongshim to actually scale in
dare I
and
say,
find
they're
some of
extremely
that.
fake. Bro,
The relay bolt Nano just completely shuts the door on that
what was going on over here? Think about this from enemy perspective. This round, think about it from enemy perspective. Okay, we think it might be A. We might be A. Stars placed. Stars placed. They throw util. They leave. They're just gonna go sack B.
Looking at how some of these rounds are unfolding.
Especially when it's like, oh, you faked now, and then you have to have 3 people, your majority, has to cross map into space we don't even own yet. We don't even own this space.
I'm not saying anything yet.
The way, chat, the way that fakes are supposed to work, okay? Let's talk about good fakes. We have the space already.
It's true.
Let's say we have a player here. We have a player here. And we want to make them believe that it's A. They already feel like it's A, and we want to make them certain that it's A. We're gonna throw some fake util here, and the timing happens pretty fast because we're trying to like maybe this player that was in backhaul is gonna pivot out, and then we smoke, and then now this guy is stuck outside of side. This is what is a good fake. If you do this kind of fake, I think your IGL should be good enough to know that this was such a shit fake that it's better to rehit. Does that make sense? This was such a shit fake that it has to be a rehit. I think Busio is very good at recognizing this, by the way. As soon as he knows that it was like not a good enough fake and the enemy is gonna for sure cross map, like he would instantly call just rehit. I think I saw the worst fake of all time on Pro yesterday from Furia. I said yesterday twice, GG. What up, Galbi? Yeah, Furia had a pretty bad series in terms of the macro, for sure. Busio Glaze, miss him? Yeah, I miss Boosie. Love Boosie. Gabi, I don't know what's happened to my algorithm, but I see you on my Twitter literally, I think, every day of the week.
No way, no.
Like, literally every day of the week. I don't even know if I follow you, bro. But I see you literally every day of the week. I'm not kidding. Do I follow you? I do. I do follow you. It's actually crazy. What up, Bobby?
Wait, so we've gone tech timeout into tactical time.
You're like a strong opinion kind of guy. Fuck with that.
And this is like looking like their first timeout. Color me confused.
What's the... Oh, maybe
whoa!
For production for now. That is...
Do you think Euro nerf was overkill?
Creative.
Pick rate back to 0?
I don't know what it means, but I've never seen that before.
It's kind of a birthday...
I do think the 30 to 15 was kind of insane.
I don't know. Feels like something's going crazy.
It seems like whenever Riot makes a change like this, it's usually a pretty drastic change. Like they kind of make sure that the meta will be shaken up, if that makes sense.
One of the words of like 10 sides in
Why do I always see you beef with someone on my timeline? That's exactly how I feel. Strong opinion guy.
I am seeing someone resetting AP.
Maybe 20 would be better? Yeah, I think something a bit more balanced would make sense, but I think they really did want to just shake up the meta. He said, haha, yeah.
We just like the soundtrack better.
They blew Yoru's shit smooth off. Shot him again when he was down just to make sure. Yeah, they really did. I still think, I mean, I've already talked about the theory a bit. Since it feels like we have a little bit of time. I think Pearl and Split are the two good like Yoru maps. There's still a crazy amount of value in terms of like taking backhaul or backside B for the attack Yoru. I think those two maps you still get pretty good value. Especially Pearl. I think Pearl is especially good for Yoru. For the point that you can kind of choose your deep walk timings, we don't see... Those that watch a lot of Valorant, like, we don't see a lot of the deep line stuff as much as we were when it was Yoru meta. Like, it would usually be something like this. The player's full setup for the position, and they're taking a risk. This is a pretty rare risk, actually, to be honest, that we don't usually see this. How are we still not shrunk side B, though?
I don't know, someone's got CTE, I think, by the end of this round.
Because we're playing for Exodia, I guess.
Here we go.
How do they play around these ultimates?
Exodia's here, chat. Are they going to use Exodia during Eco round, though? Anti-Eco. Oh, they don't give a fuck. They're about to, yeah.
Lockdown. Yep. Then it should be the
Exodia
across B long. It's a pretty no-nonsense approach. I don't know how you play the post plan here as Nongshim. You might just lose. Ivy's going looking for something. Forced to rendezvous out.
I like that. Exodia, KJ plus Astra. KJ ult plus Astra ult. Like, look at this scenario. This is quite literally Exodia, no?
Spike. Shorty's being held out by Texture. And it doesn't even matter at all.
Like, what can you do, chat?
All the way through. Now we've got a couple of kills coming in as the blender absolutely gets ripped apart. Ivy will come out of the...
Makes sense, right? Exodia?
It's almost impossible to beat that ult combo. But maybe that's what you were looking for as Nongshim.
Draw it out.
Yeah,
this must be like 99% win rate. Like, you can't do anything.
Going forward in this half, your life gets a little bit easier. Zinx once again does the Forsaken wiggle. It's going to be the new TikTok dance, I heard.
Is Yoru nerf that huge that everyone hopped off Yoru? Yeah. You definitely, I mean...
Well, it's important to keep those
you definitely still could play Yoru, but it's definitely way less potent than it was. It was crazy broken before.
Ash, who will make his way back in towards Conside. Texture's hanging around here with the shorty out.
Oh! And now there's going to be Francis with a whiff shot.
I feel like that isn't really how that would usually play out, I won't lie.
Zinx just playing out from Link. But the spike getting planted nonetheless.
Yeah, Nongshim holding them at bay. Hot hands do come out, but there's the Nightfall in reply for Gen.G.
Will get shut down though if Francis is able to hold. Unfortunately goes down and more kills now up for Gen.G with Zinx. Just being able to march through. Only two players remaining from Nongshim against Gen.G's too. A smoke between them, just trying to play around the pillar. But look at Lakia. Ooh, elevation. He gets caught, missed step. Zinx getting gunned down as well.
What do you even do there? Just lose?
From Nongshim.
I mean, it's called Exodia for a reason.
What are we at now?
It is just extremely hard to play against.
Okay. They made it work, although to be fair, they were going to be on the pistol as well.
Honestly, Phoenix was never in meta when I was coaching. I don't think Phoenix Molly would break KJ ult though. Would it?
Whatever you want to call it.
What does Exodia mean?
Credit to them. I mean, drawing out
it's KJ ult plus Astra ult combo. And Exodia is a it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing where essentially you collect all the pieces of Exodia, like the body parts, and it's an insta-win mechanic. You just instantly win as soon as you get the body parts of Exodia.
So good, man. Like, look how much space it's getting.
And then it's Karen.
That's like how the cards work in Yu-Gi-Oh. Another B exact, bro. This B slam over and over and over. Smolly does half damaged objects, I see. Not by itself, I see.
Don't understand what I'm watching.
Molly and Wall do? Actually.
I think this might be true.
Does Molly and Wall actually break it?
You scrim another team and you run the same strat over and over and over again. So that
I mean, I will say, by the way, just so you guys know, do you compete Yu-Gi-Oh? No.
Professional.
Just so you know, regardless, chat, like, you guys probably haven't been in a server, but like, you can put the KJ ult like so deep. Bro, like you can still put the KG ult like way over here and the molly will never find an angle. You'll never find a molly, you know what I mean? It's you can put a really deep KG ult and get the same exact value.
Gen.G to deal with. Texture. Altered off the line. And the rest of Nongshim, oh my god. We're discovering the fog of war. The map is being cleared as we speak. Nongshim. XP bars filling up.
And that's the thing, though.
Wait, he said XP bars filling up.
Gen.G are still doing a pretty good job of keeping themselves spread across the map. You've got the KJ util all around.
The KJ is
You think this map is attack-sided? Fuck
Yeah,
no.
It's actually ridiculous. Like,
This
the
map is
Nanos are getting
crazy
so much
defense-sided.
value.
Just a scout and Karan to try and hold. It's a bit of information. He's got support.
This is
from
the
Mafia.
this is like the most defense-sided
And
map
they
in the pool
will
currently.
Hold down the line.
Statistics like heavily back it too.
Spotted, but he will still swing. Okay, quick double. And this round might be doable for Nongshim. They sent in the night.
Well, that's not good.
Towards the back end, and Texture tries to get ahead of the smokes. Gotta watch out though. It's 3 players inside of A main. X-Ross into a corner. Texture gunned down, and Ash might just have to save.
First time going A for Nongshim, and it works very well.
I can't believe he actually
Nash to hold onto the operator. at the
XP
end
bar.
of the
No, like
RB.
why else would he
Made
say
all the
XP
difference
bar
in the game
in
there,
Valorant?
didn't
Am I crazy?
I mean, Loki kind of baits Ivy, but if you're going to get 2 kills after doing that, then that's the best kind.
It's a little bit intriguing initially, but kind of works out.
He was saying Fog of War being explored like it was a MOBA.
Nash just holding onto that operator. Well worked for Nongshim. Clearing out that KJ utility across the map. And even after losing
It's like
Ivy yet again inside
it's
of
like
the
too
bench,
soon, you
especially
know?
like
Like it's too soon to be talking about XP.
impact on the extremities. RB comes up big with the Sheriff.
Yeah, tell you what though.
The amount of thrifties we've
regardless
seen
of,
across all of the leagues is actually kind of crazy, no?
Francis and Dambi are still doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
Crazy,
this is
crazy,
the thing,
crazy.
like, they're not playing the ideal comp for them anyway because it's been nerfed. They have to adjust in the meta. But Nongshim is still an incredibly talented team that's gained a lot of experience. They're in good form. And
Would you rather have an insane duelist but a mid IGL or an insane IGL mid duelist? Insane duelist.
Play off your teammates very well. Your comps need to be clean.
Bro, air
Be one of the
Pokemon,
best in that
what
meta,
are
and I
you
think
saying,
that
bro?
will translate
Hands
into
down.
this current meta as well. Especially if you're seeing a lot of this kind of thing like
That's a
Phoenix,
crazy
double
first
duelists. It's
message.
Very chaotic. And
Do you think there's value value for a coach to play ranked regularly? Yeah, I do.
Less of the kind of positional
I think
reads in terms of
too
using
many
edge
coaches in the
crashes
scene
and
are
really op shots and things
Valorant
like that.
enjoyers.
So that's a part of the game you need to solve.
They don't really understand the micro game.
Actually, like the team fights.
I think understanding
They're
how
still very.
utility and concepts actually do apply in game,
I mean, this is the point that
having like the feeling of it, I think it is good.
that first week is still.
I've always thought
bit of
that
a question
even
mark,
like while I
I
was
think, for most
coaching,
of
I
us.
did play like
Might have gotten a
sometimes,
win back against Paper Red.
especially when new agents came out or like something
I
like
don't know
that,
what you
just
were
so I could
thinking,
get the
but, like,
actual feeling and the
third
perspective.
round when they were about to lose versus
What is
the bonus, I
height,
was like,
bro?
Okay, we're back.
I'm
We're back to
5'9".
baseline for Gen.G.
I'm 5'9". If you really wanted to know
That's
my height,
honestly how I was
5'9".
feeling. And then they put, you know, that
What about analyst number people? No, you don't have
5 or
to.
6 in a row. So credit to them.
Missed those 6 cryo
In
queues.
there.
Hopefully I can bully more of the 100 Thieves people to do it with me. I actually do it with EU today, but it was off stream. Maybe next time I'll just turn on my stream anyway.
They're still
Would you guys watch a stream if I literally only played ranked?
bit of
It's like,
contact. We'll try to hang
I'm gonna
back
be
and
honest,
pop out
like-
a flash to try to delay a bit further, but it will be Lakia into the smokes now. Trying to dodge the Prowler, but
Me
will still
personally,
get
I
spotted.
wouldn't I wouldn't watch me play ranked. You know what I mean? Like,
Still inside the smokes. Okay, finally checked it. On with the Phantom. But that is enough time for the rest of Gen.G to arrive close enough to try to fast blood back in.
line of
Francis
skirmish.
trying to prevent that from coming through with all the shots, all the angles.
So many people dead before op gets
Texture
value.
making that operator sing.
I mean, just
Gonna have to
save,
hold
just
on to it,
save.
though. Make it
Coach analysis of
another
ranked.
song,
Lawrence, have you ever
another
seen
round. Not
me play
unless
ranked?
Francis can help it. Dances back across and look
I'll
at
tell you,
it.
every single round I'm saying
Nongshim
exactly what I'm
now
doing and why I'm doing
set
it.
up a
And
hunt.
I'm just trolling the whole time.
Fast Lane
It's
is
so
trying to stay
funny.
alive. He's down to 20 HP, but you still have RB close by to worry about. Star setup. He's stunned. Oh no.
This is cooked.
Don't do it. Oh, I thought he was going to knife him.
The memes that would come
Oh
from
my
6
God.
ranked would be wonderful.
It was a high-speed chase.
I've actually played a decent amount of ranked on stream, no? I think I played probably like at least 5 games.
He has been arrested. stuff from Nongshim though. Anti-flood is very, very good setup.
No, I actually can't 10-13 and getting carried by EU 3-3-15.
They dealt with the bucket inside of that A main smoke.
Yo, the other game wasn't that bad.
Like in terms of the, you know, mid-round fighting aspect.
Bro, me and EU that game are just literally LARPing with our team. It's just too funny. We're just literally role-playing.
Wanted to go for there and played around it perfectly.
Can never count them out. But we're back over
Oh!
to the basics, and then it's
No,
Karan to
the
suddenly
double
try to
flash
switch up
is...
the pace.
I mean, it's valid.
Utility Spence.
After your first flash doesn't get value, because you get counter-utiled, you just have to take the L. That was like, that was good. That was good from Gen.G to give.
The only question is, where to from here?
That's going to be RP. Still, though, if RP goes down, this might be a different conversation.
They're definitely crunching him in the middle. You can see movements over there towards Art, and Karon's hanging around here as well.
Man,
Only question of
it must be something within Neon or something, Chad. Like, I'm so surprised to not see just the basic info lines being played.
Signal to call everyone to peel off, come back in to reinforce the site.
You never like that as Gen.G when
Even if you want to be a bit greedy, right, you can just put the turret here as well. If you're worried about getting ran down. Do you think the flash was needed to get out? Yeah, I think it was good disengage util, yeah.
Last round, first half, a situation like this, you might just be forced to play incredibly...
Like, B-long is a very long lane. It can definitely be very hard to get out. Homeless XP bar. Yo, wait a fucking second.
And as Ivy makes as much noise as possible to try to keep Gen.G interested, the rest
Wasn't that the name of the other... What?
18 seconds on the
Boss?
Run it back,
Wasn't that the name of... Or like the first message of the other chatter?
Down at the last second. Hold up, the nanos are going up. Francis goes forward, trying to hunt down the lockdown.
Trying to watch out for... Oh, inside the smoke! Zinx, unfortunate, but now it's Francis just continuing to press W. RB...
That's actually really good info. That was really good info for RB to take that timing. That was actually nice details, low-key. That was actually really nice timing.
With the spike planted out in the open, 4 stairs as well, but Ivy is the main one, the first one to look out for. With a clear sight.
Okay.
Boom, headshots. The new chamber takes the dub.
Yeah, 6-6 for Nongshim there. After a big streak of rounds for Gen.G.
Yeah, I can't even say Moore's full name, bro. I can't say Moore's full name.
Towards that A side of the map. I thought they were timing themselves out of the
what game did you play before Riot?
From Ivy.
What game did you play before Valorant? I was coaching League of Legends before Valorant.
That lockdown could have ended.
And before Riot, I was
couldn't quite hold on for long enough.
playing like Counter-Strike when I was a kid. Then I played World of Warcraft. Then I played Dota. And then I went into League.
Despite some craziness in that first half for Gen.G in particular. Nongshim resilient as ever. I want to make this as close to the series as possible.
6-7 is inevitable. Wonderful. Pull you into every avenue? Yeah, pretty much every competitive game.
Good stuff on the Neon. It's interesting to see how this dynamic is working right now for Nongshim.
Pretty much every competitive game. Why choose League over Dota?
And Francis is fragging on the Neon, but most of the Neon Phoenix games I've watched, it's been kind of the opposite.
I just ended up liking League more. Why not StarCraft? I did play a little bit of StarCraft, but not like a notable amount.
And then your Phoenix cleans up.
I played 1.5, then 1.6, then Source. 1.5, then 1.6, then Source. Yeah, I know. 1.5, I bet fucking chat doesn't even know 1.5 exists. I bet most people in chat don't even know 1.6 exists.
Seems wild, but
isn't Dota macro more complicated? I think like in I don't know. I didn't really like. I was pretty high level as like a solo queue player in Dota, but
chamber as well.
Yeah, he's done decently there in the first half, but he did hand over.
Zombie Escape, yeah.
To Gen.G.
Is there anything you picked up from your League coaching days that give you a unique POV on Val coaching? Yeah, I talked about it a bit earlier, but it's mostly about like maximizing utility. A lot of people in Valorant don't actually care about like their util getting perfect value. You can like from my YouTube and TikTok stuff, you can tell that I have like a very clear intention in terms of like focusing on small details and micro decisions.
Art being cleared out, Prowler and
that's like a lot of this stuff that I brought to Valorant that I think brings a lot of value.
Towards doors with that ghost of his.
What would you be doing if you weren't coaching? I was doing computer science,
and this rendezvous not looking
and then I dropped out for coaching.
That Ivy's in now.
I would want to do something with games. Though. Probably try to do something software engineer. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Don't care. Guess we'll never know.
Yeah, Gen.G's just completely picked apart that setup. Out comes the hot hands to deny the spike plant, so that'll buy a little bit more time for Nongshim.
Pretty good. Still though.
The flood happening before the plant.
He's in position to try to
Astra's far. Astra v Astra. Timing found.
Nonetheless, Nongshim will
RB wins.
up front. Ash has been taken down. RB what? And suddenly, all the way towards the back end of Halls, it's still
It's an awkward position for Dombey. How does Dombey kill 2?
Comes in across with the ghost. RB to finish on a right
Dombey's
click.
full tucked.
It's been a pretty quiet game from Danby.
Full tuck to the box. Really hard fight.
When have I ever seen a
Scoreboard.
Phoenix playing passively in the middle of the map and just slinking away at the spawn? I'm like, what is going on for Nongshim?
Wait, how did you queue with EU? Was he on a Smurf? He doesn't really play ranked. I think since ranked reset happened, he hasn't really played much ranked. So he's like literally Immortal 1.
But Nongshim have found a way to win the round regardless.
Not what you'd always expect, but still being able to bring back home the dub.
But then EU hit Immortal 2. God. EU hit Immortal 2. I can't play with him anymore. I'm actually too low rank, bro. It's actually depressing. He said he'll play with me on an ult, though.
Already going down early on. Might be good on the Marshall there.
Just clear chamber things. Off to A main, though, at least Gen.G takes up the orb.
So Danby there, ready with the
Me and Dan used to duo all the time. It's actually so fun. Love playing with Dan. Love playing with Dan. Boosting service? Okay, that's fucked up. Dude, I'm actually nice in those games. Not in the last one that I played, though. I was literally playing Harbor because my team locked 4 duelists. I'm like, I'm good. Riot said that Harbor is a initiator controller combo. Good enough for me. Let me lock that in. We didn't have an initiator or a controller. I got it.
And then you lose the round doing something like that.
Okay, well, this is like the common info line as a chamber, which usually doesn't feel very good.
Doesn't eventuate.
I wish we saw like at least like an actual off angle to punish a contact. I feel like everybody's gonna jiggle this guy out. It's like kind of a fake angle, low key. At least we're on a strong B.
And anyone who steps outside of the smoke finds instant death.
Alright.
Caron not quite able to get the plant down. If he was able to do so, that would be the run it back on.
How do you even get to higher ranks? If you're plat 3, it's probably mechanics, bro.
Very clean anti-eco for Nongshim. Defense has started just as nicely as their attacking.
Actually, I have a YouTube video that kind of talks about like slicing the pie kind of stuff, but it's like I don't know.
At least for the round.
I think just look up content surrounding mechanics like slicing the pie, good movement, this kind of stuff.
Yeah, definitely. A Neon with a judge.
There's a lot of like good content, I think, for mechanics in Valorant.
It's an iconic combo.
Most of my stuff kind of centers around decision making at like a higher level.
Secure the orb for his run it back early on. Prowler just to clear out that close angle and minimize the risk for now.
Okay.
Gen.G speed up.
Alt orb gained. Do they insta hit A? Do they really A to A with double lurk? 113. Because it kind of looks like they are.
It's quite effective.
So we've got active lurks around the map though. This is really just pressure for Gen.G for the time being, and they're looking for a reaction. Zinx and Ash still very much sitting in middle, holding the flank, waiting to see how Nongshim responds to this A pressure. But you haven't seen Nongshim move at all. They've still got Ivy on that deep B long info line. Francis sitting on the mid doors, right on top of the trademark, waiting for somebody to go and clear that so he can get a freebie for himself. But as it stands, Gen.G look to move towards R and move themselves into an A split with the run it back.
I see this type of round so consistently. We did A pressure, A fake, art split. So like the chamber could have just been deep B on the B line, and we're fighting 4 people A.
Lays cards right, could be the spoiler of the round.
Whoa!
Well, but it's going to be the Spectre first to swing out. There goes Texture. And more support coming out from the rest of the site. Gen.G will be able to take a round back.
It is Wipe Nongshim coming back in on the retake there. Texture goes uncleared in the back of the site. And a big firing squad straight down from A main into pit there.
Who do you recommend to watch for mechanics? I'm gonna be honest, in terms of like, I never watch anyone for mechanics. I just played the game a lot. I just played the game a lot and kind of learned aim and that kind of stuff through playing a lot. I never really watched any videos on it. It just like kind of came naturally, I guess. Like from watching good players.
One does spot out the chamber. Op is out for Ivy.
I think playing a lot is like number one.
On art side, punished by Zinx. Francis goes down early.
But there is definitely some things like mechanically you need to like kind of intentionally train to be good at it. You have to realize Valorant's a prediction game.
Kind of forces Nongshim's hand. Are they really
Majority of kills happen off pre-aim. It's like players are tucked to the box because they're predicting the flash to come.
With hot hands and a flash, suddenly it's gonna be Texture sliding.
Players aim because they predict like a player to be in that position. They're gonna insta-kill them.
Down for now, but Zinx trying to relay forward.
Like for example, the player that I coached, one of the ranked players we coached, would wide swing angles and then try to react with crosshair after. But it doesn't really work that way in this game.
Does deal with the trademark, and that gives Ivy pause for thought. They are extremely worried about getting flanked through the middle of the map. Now Ash to join up with
I like the slowdown here. Slowdown here is good because there's so many gaps on the map, chat.
You've got 2 stars on Ash. You've got everything you need.
So many gaps that have to be respected.
But X-Ross could still pick
So you'll see X-Ross is like kind of
and he's in a great position.
Has to. A first pick or more.
Not fully certain if like a player has gone up here or like where exactly. Okay, now he knows all 3, so it's like kind of nullified. But
it's a Vandal as well, of course, and that's ultimately
wow.
what makes things the most hairy. But okay,
bro,
does well to do enough damage enough for Ivy to come in with Headhunter. Zinx trying to play off the swing, but Ivy lands the flick.
Big clutch from
Zinx,
Ivy.
what kind of mods do you have?
X-Ross does the most there. On the cross, the Haunt made a big difference, getting a
That's just Churv, bro.
The C's hitting Zinx as well, who's forced to plant inside of it. The entry back into that A side just made incredibly
Percentage for how important mechanics versus game sense are? Mechanics is always going to be very, very important. There's like a baseline level of mechanics you need to have.
Felt like Gen.G really overcooking a
But like at the highest level, I feel like game sense and these things actually matter like an insane amount. Ghosts don't care. Thank you for the tier 1, bro.
Than you would expect from him in that position.
Thank you, bro.
Oh, what a shot from Ivy. So underrated. It's actually ridiculous.
It's a welcome change, and he's living up to the tale so far. To move on to the next round, once again, heavy aiming.
Heavy A-main fight. Oh. Usually you do these types of heavy A-mains when you expect to be contested. AKA, they're probably doing this because Dombi was 1 off of the ult.
State of discomfort.
If you are reading, like, you're getting close to ult, and you're reading that this guy wants to get his ult, you know, he just got it off of a kill, but that would be the reason why they would do the heavy A fight. It's actually good by them.
A slide and more out for Gen.G just to take things back.
Okay, actual full audible jump spot is kind of crazy there.
Doesn't even really need to
that
go
is
for more
fucking
here.
terrifying.
Got multiple ults to work with and a man advantage on the side of Nongshim. They're feeling very confident about closing out this round. Smoke towards
Thank you for your commentary.
to deny some info
Thank you, bro.
Nongshim. Ivy can't see anything over there. And as such, Danby trying to keep the middle of the map safe, but
thank you for the sub once again.
Play this round hands
W.
off. They've got great ults to close out the post plan if we make it there.
Yeah.
They've got a nice crossfire inside a pit. Haunts there once again for X-Ross.
Just for Gen.G to
What the fuck is that eye?
maybe go an all-in or nothing. If they don't save or
What?
they don't come up with a
You couldn't really see it, but there's like a window up there. He landed it like... Ooh, shot. Okay, that's like kind of impossible scenario.
By the audio cues, marches up front and instantly dissects Gen.G.
Just running at them with the runner back. He took that name literally.
Can we get a Clyde cam? Is Clyde awake right now?
Start to the round, Nongshim not dissuaded by getting
I can't show you Clyde because then I'll be doxing where I live. She's like at the window. You know what I mean? I know I'm late, but why is Francis on Neon? Feels like a war crime? Yeah.
We need a timeout. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about this.
Yeah, we've kind of gotten over it at this point, but
teams haven't really seen each
yeah,
other.
it is kind of like
It feels
surprising.
Like very much uncharted territories for both of them.
Yeah, maybe less so on this map for Gen.G, but it's something that they piloted quite well just last week against Paper X. Nongshim this is their third switch up now. It feels like composition.
Next map,
Although we're talking
Francis
about
Breach,
different maps,
RB Neon.
I think stylistically they've gone from what
Domby
was
KJ,
Waylay
X-Ross
Neon
Jet,
back
and Ivy
into
Arbor.
double E Neon, and then now into the new
That would be
Yoru
crazy.
Neon of the Phoenix Neon. Yep. Series to series, Nongshim still kind of undecided what direction they want to
Okay,
take,
let me lock
but
in. Antico.
they're looking good with this style, and it's something somewhat similar to what they were playing previously. Even if they are kind of changing up who's playing what roles, I think they're going to be somewhat comfortable.
It's still, at the end of the day, Nongshim, no matter which way you slice it, different agents, different player names, but they're still going to come in at you with
Judge
that
for
aggression.
Francis.
Saw that mid push from earlier.
Ivy
before.
operator.
This time around, maybe slightly different with
Both
Ivy
playing doors.
supporting.
Maybe expecting like a fast open.
Yeah, there's a lot of members in middle here for Nongshim.
Wow,
and it
nice
starts off
pick.
beautifully. Karen goes down
And then
early.
just in case the Neon tried to run him down, also had a Judge
In the
there.
first 5 seconds for Nongshim for
I mean,
Gen.G
that's
to just digest.
that's just fucked up. There's some really fucked up stuff that's about to happen at these doors. Does Texture actually slide it
That
though?
one too well though.
Nope.
Look at this.
Yo!
Uphill to swallow. Suddenly, Francis just makes things so bitter for Gen.G.
It's just disrespectful. No manners at all for Francis.
That's
He's
okay,
running
that's
at
okay,
them.
that's okay.
Gabby's like, man, that's what it feels like to have a Neon jumping around in front of me while the enemy team panics.
There's two of them.
great, man.
That's actually a good comp.
I mean, Nongshim on this defense is looking extremely dangerous. This was a close game in the first half, courtesy of Gen.G getting away with a couple of pretty crazy rounds to start off things. We went on from the bonus to a big streak. I mean, I've kind of said it a couple of times. That felt like Gen.G was getting away with some crazy
Yeah, this
stuff,
shit is
but
balanced.
I'm wondering if, again, we're
That's
going
actually
back
good.
down to earth a little bit. Because Nongshim is looking a little bit more dangerous in this second half now.
Gravity feels comfortable. Gen.G though,
Okay. Look at this intention.
just trying to find some footing.
I like
in the
this.
second
They're
half.
reading the B, so they actually play 4-1.
Space, but
I do like that. I like when teams actually do gamble for their read.
is in position to try to play spoiler a little bit further. No, it's gonna be Karen's
Okay,
running
but
back.
RB, surely. Okay, he should win that duel, to be honest. He should win that fight. But man,
Perhaps Gen.G can come up
we don't have
with a
smokes for our
round to work
retake?
off of too.
Texture left on the
Is that
side,
good?
just really trying to be a util sponge if possible.
that's not very good.
Slides back and forth. Will eat the C's. And Francis with overdrive could do well to.
Question is, do they try to half it? Wait, they're actually going to try to break
He's
it.
trying to find it, but can't quite triangulate. Still stuck in position, and the lockdown goes off. Ash has done well to block it, support it. Just Ivy onto this operator, which
I mean,
way too valuable or
that's
not
a way to
too
play it for
effective in
sure.
This fight where he's running out of time.
If he had a better neon
Gen.G
wall,
does very well there. A lot of util pegged at Nongshim.
There's a
as
way they
try to
break it
speed
for
up
free,
the
right?
game main and cancel the lockdown. Just run out of time. Curveballs from Karen. You've got multiple.
or maybe
pieces of
Domby
main
could also wall off the rest,
Stun out there from Ash.
so that they could actually ISO the KJ ult.
Set up a fortress around the lockdown. RB punished for being a little bit cheeky.
I think there should be a way for Phoenix to molly and wall that. Yeah,
look
no,
how
that is
uncomfortable
true.
It is for Nongshim to try to complete that retake. See, they got hit with a curveball there. There was a stun.
Do you guys
from
remember
Ash.
the old like PRX refight? It's actually really easy to throw this util.
It's good stuff from Gen.G. Good
You can just
reply
stand
out
here
of
and then
19.
throw the molly quite literally. It's like actually pretty hard to miss that.
Any more rounds can Gen.G
Every time I see 8-11, I swear the team at 8 wins an OT. This is my birthday, chat.
Trying to make this operator work, but whoa.
8-11.
Quick from Gen.G, and now they're swarming the B site. The only
August
one here to
11th.
try and play spoiler is Francis. Dodges the Nightfall.
In case the numbers were
Does
confusing.
he have range with the judge? We'll swat down Texture for the time being. A second getting taken down. Karen replies back with the same thing, and then the Nightfall.
Why is
out
everyone
from
saying happy
X-Frost.
birthday?
RB
'Cause it's
starts pushing
8-11?
across. The only player left is Zinx. Stuck in a 1v1.
I keep thinking he's saying my name, bro.
Spike out of range. RB tries to reposition.
1993?
Heaven.
Yeah.
Turret deployed from Zinx, trying to deal with that. Swing back up on two. Dealt with by RB. Really,
then we'll
really
play.
good stuff in
We'll
the
play.
clutch there from him.
All that skirmish just.
I think how everybody immediately said happy birthday. My fault. How was life without internet, Zix? And your mother's
Now,
maiden
Francis
name.
gets away with that much in back halls. The Horn, the Seas comes in a second too late. really, really rough.
Your first pet.
The C's first, and then the
Oh, you guys
short
are too
end
much.
comes out, and he's a dead man, but as it stands,
How
he
was
gets
the Great
2
Depression?
backhalls in a
Did you
situation
send
where he
messages
should've
with
gone
on
down to
pigeons?
3.
Well played. Well played, chat.
So, attacking side for Gen.G definitely falling flat, as it's now map point for Nongshim, and Gen.G just are ill-equipped.
There's Nongshim clearing out A main, just trying to get Ivy nice and comfortable.
Okay.
Another
Yo,
crowd
this
that
is
gets
like
him onto
a
team
lot of
as
util
Gen.G
used by
start
our
to make
Fate,
some
no?
moves in towards Art.
He's out.
He is by his lone
He's dumped the whole kit.
outside of A with a Prowler to work with, wants to try to push Ivy off this line. Nice
And we just got jump spotted.
There's a Prowler to follow up.
Yeah, can't Prowler swing though. Meanwhile, onto site, just X-Ross, and it might be enough. Look at the damage that he's doing. Dishing out against Gen.G as they try to set down through stairs. They cannot.
Do you know how bad I would feel if I was Lakia? Did you guys see what Lakia did?
Another round. Plays around the isolation smoke. Thinks to retrieve the spike. but
Lakia
doesn't want to
killed
give
him,
up
by
a
the way.
sound. Lakia in position with a clear sight picture, but way too many angles to consider. Oh, a slight jiggle out from Francis. And that puts Texture out of range. 30 seconds. Hangs back.
Francis got it like that?
Looks to recover up against Dambi. Slides in. This is still possible. But will he set everything down for the spike plant? He gets gunned down. Lakia off to the weapon. But RB, oh, you dirty scumbag RB. Back and forth. And it just jiggles out to the clutch. It's 13-8. Nongshim. What a way to play out this new map on this new composition.
It's just back-to-back clutches for RB.
RB is nice in the clutch.
It's just ridiculous.
Fucking hell.
There.
RB is nice in the clutch.
Bonus not one in the first half leads to a big string of rounds for Gen.G, but outside of that, it felt like Nongshim kind of dominated.
Where could I get
them,
some quality
especially in the
copper?
second
I
half.
feel like you know a guy. Yo,
The first half,
you guys are getting creative with this.
here and there sometimes, but man, new compositions, new role swaps, but still the same Nongshim at the end of the day.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to figure things out.
Wonder if they show Lakia's kill against the chamber.
Though, and Gen.G. An entertaining
How was
start to
life in
things.
black and
A very
white?
big streak of rounds on the defense. On attack, they had a couple of good ideas, but a couple of situations where they're not quite on the same page. There's some small little micro errors in terms of maybe giving RB too many opportunities in some of these clutch situations, or, I mean, the C's shorty peek in backhalls.
Dude, the double flash is so fake, by the way, chat.
I mean, it hasn't been that, like,
The
long.
first flash is the one that gets value. If you throw the
Both
second
of
one,
these teams are still
immediately
trying to
after, it
figure
just
things out on the
doesn't.
fly. We're only in the group stage here.
It's because, like, even if you got them with the first one, they'll be ready and, like, mentally prepped for the second one, you know?
In the middle of the group stage, and they're still taking some time to develop with the new compositions coming in, but you can definitely see the
So insane.
tacticality of some of the micro plays still.
I mean, Francis did look nice on Neon.
Look,
No? Agreed?
had an interesting exchange.
Obviously,
of,
like, you have Dambi on your team, so it's probably not the
various
correct...
different comps, so I'm gonna throw it back to
Probably not the
Paul.
correct decision, but...
Time on the desk.
I mean, they found their way. Found their way. Nongshim win. Boom. Predictions? Boom. Congratulations, chat. Okay, what's the next map? Breeze?
The agent swaps with Dambi not on the Neon. But they ended up turning things around in the second half. You can see that, you know, what game plans they had in order there.
Honestly, it's one of the most confusing games of Valorant I've ever watched in my life. Going into this, I gave Nongshim 0 chances with these role swaps. I couldn't believe it. Gen.G started to get these rounds up on the defense, then it swapped sides, and it looked like Gen.G just could not figure out how to attack into it.
Preparing Dambi for the nerf?
Defender side as well, of course.
But the nerf is probably far out, man. Even if there is a nerf.
They pick Pearl, they get
Even if there is a nerf.
and it does manage to work.
Yeah, I mean, I still wonder maybe if you still flop.
But yeah, I mean,
Dambi and
low
Francis,
key.
if it wouldn't have made too
Nerf
big
could
of a
be for
difference
London,
here,
could
maybe
be,
it's
could
even
be.
a little better. But that being said, like,
Damn, you beat me to make
it feels
Preds, I
like
got you.
Francis at the very least gets opened up because he's back on a duelist role. He's able to kind of go be that confident.
Okay,
fragile.
chat.
He wasn't taking space.
We're going to run ads. We're gonna run ads. If you want to dodge ads, you can always switch Prime or sub to not get ads. I will be right back. I'll be right back.
Swapped round because I feel like
I advise
while
everybody
Francis was
walk
comfortable
around,
and fine,
get
Downbeat
water,
was
use
most
bathroom.
certainly not on that Phoenix, right? So
Do what you gotta do.
everyone has
There's
to be
another way.
comfortable. How bad is Francis?
What is the other way?
Phoenix to the point where you're going, no, you have to play the Neon. Danby, you're gonna have to learn.
We're gonna go to bed.
It
See you,
seems like
chat.
a crazy swap. I mean,
See you,
they
bro.
get the map win, so you can't judge them
I'll be right
too
back.
harshly,
Walk around
but
glitch.
it
Yeah,
is
I'm
a
actually
wild
walk around my
thing.
apartment
Francis
glitch.
sucks on
Actually.
Phoenix or Danby.
Wait, that's actually
wanted
funny.
the challenge.
Wait,
We
that's
hear this
actually
from
funny.
players all the time.
Wait, that's actually
where
that's
they
actually good.
changed the agent because they were bored.
Tell him to shut up. Say no.
All right.
I think
Be right
it's
back.
crazy.
What do you mean?
I think it's crazy,
What do
but it
you
happens
mean?
a lot. it happens more often than we think. We're
I
like,
love the
why would you
coach,
do
the
that?
inner coach comes out. What do you just shut up? No. I'm the coach. Do what I say.
For those of you who don't know, I know everyone thinks Alex is the Mulder, but actually, Big Time and Spin are the OG Mulder. They just never got far enough that you could see the coach cam. So
I'm angry
that's
deep
why.
down.
I'm sorry. But yeah, very interesting play. That said, at the start of this map, it looked like it was going to be Gen.G's win. They were on a really hot start there.
I mean, Nongshim just kept going B. They kept getting the plant down, and it kept getting defused. Gen.G was stealing these rounds. This 4v2 was criminal.
Oh, I was losing my mind on this. The fact that I think it was Xross swung there before there was a tap on the spike or anything just gets domed, and then you open up the space for...
This one was crazy as well. He's sticking. This is the thing. Danby's
He
so
hit the
used
arm
to
like 6 times.
Danby's so used to running and shooting that he can't stop himself.
The best part was he did it later. There's a highlight of him.
It worked.
And I'm like, you can take the man off Neon, but you can't take the Neon out of the man.
Especially from these rounds, I felt like Gen.G were going to run away with this. When you're stealing rounds like this, the map almost always goes in your favor. So full credit to Nongshim on that second half. I do feel like they played much better, and they overcame quite a big deficit that they started that map with.
Yeah, and it was a big part is like RB just being really consistent here on the Astra and having huge multi-frag round after huge multi-frag round.
Yeah, they have a really interesting, strong mental resilience for, again, an ascended team. And I think a large part is thanks to RB, who's so experienced. But RB, again, like you said, he was bringing it all back.
I mean, what a surprise. We put everyone else in a weird role. It's RB who's on, home turf here that's able to look the most consistent on that team. He is the most experienced, and it shows.
He's just really, really good at times. Like, the guy can play just about anything. I mean, hell, they could throw him on Neon at some point if they want. Like, he's one of the OG Neon
Don't
players.
even will it into existence.
You know what? If it tilts you, I'm all about it.
I'll pull on the hair out. If they have a third Neon player in this team, it's unbelievable. But RB is very, very well deserved to be up the top of that scoreboard. This is a Phoenix head-to-head, because this is, of course, the big discussion. Caron came onto Phoenix only for the first time last week, but he immediately found form. It didn't look like he skipped a beat with it. Danby, on the other hand, I do think he was a lot slower today.
And I think for Gen.G here, the problem wasn't your duelists. Like, Texture and Caron were doing their jobs. It was what was going on behind that wasn't as impactful. Ivy, even though the chamber isn't massively popping off on the scoreboard, he still did a good job controlling a lot of space, especially when you get over that defender's side. But Caron in particular still looks super comfy on this Phoenix. It feels like this is now a solution that you can go to as Gen.G, a reliable solution that you can go to. Whereas, Danby, okay, it's your first time out. You can give him some, like leeway there, right? Like, you can be like, okay, dude, like it wasn't your best, but he still was kind of, it still felt like he was playing a space creating duelist at times, the way he was playing, whereas and at other times I thought he was playing a little too scared behind his teammates, where I'm like, no, the Phoenix should be in front here. You should be throwing those curveballs, not
Gen.G.
Waiting for your other teammates to take contact first. Like, there was some, I think, a little bit of just understanding of maybe how the role should function, but
but it seems crazy to me. They've done all this experimentation. We're not even particularly impressed, but they got the map win at the end of the day, so it can't really go any better. If you're going to try new things, you're going to have to try and mix around roles. You're still coming out of it with a win now as we move towards Breeze, but Breeze is Gen.G's pick.
Yes, that's right. So
I haven't seen Breeze yet.
Die hard for Danby. What I'm really wondering for Nongshim is this a comp that they've created recently? Is this
oh my god, Breach on Breeze.
Because as we go into
Holy
Breeze,
tech.
I'm wondering if Nongshim
should I turn into a Valorant kind of coach
and evolve and have Danby on something else instead of a Neon.
I'm so worried about what they're going to pick into this next map. I mean, I think Neon is super playable on the map, so I think we want to see that. Of course, we want Danby to play it, but I think he might not now. I think you can do Jet. We've seen a lot of good Jets on
that
this
seems
map.
so
I
ass.
think a Neon Jet would make a lot of sense for them. So
you're for sure. If you had a Breach, you would for sure play him
My
A.
brain. I would like to see Francis on Jet here. I think that
But
makes
man,
sense.
is Breach
I mean, I
ass.
think it just basically lets you play it pretty similar to how you were before. And even though you
Surely
don't have
there's
that
a
extra
lineup stun you
flashes
can make
with
for
the
this.
order like you did previously,
Guarantee?
If Francis is fragging like he was on Pearl, then it should be fine.
Wouldn't even be that bad.
Right? We know he's so good on it, so I think that's a very
Just keep playing
natural
Yoru.
fit. I really hope they bring it up.
We
No,
can make
they
Breach work.
Ignore
Again.
everything we say.
What?
One more time.
What?
It's Phoenix Neon on Breeze. Danby on the Phoenix on Breeze.
Phoenix on Breeze?
This is weird. This is so weird.
There's so much space on
Yep.
this map. I don't feel like the
That makes
curveballs
sense.
generally get as
Yeah.
much value, but I don't know, the Harbor's in there too, so maybe you kind of like, because you have
That makes
Harbor
sense.
Viper, you're like slicing up the map and then you're curveballing in those like
Which
pizza
Breach
slices you create.
I
was
think
good
that's
for my own
definitely what
sake,
they
not
have
the
to
sake
do.
of
They're gonna
others.
Kind of flash and fight through their own walls.
Phoenix
of
on
blocks,
Breeze,
have the heavy control the mains to try and get some orbs going.
I think Phoenix on
as
play
well.
on
And they're
Breeze
not
has a
in
place.
particularly favorable positions for the attackers in this compared to something like Haven. So very, very different. On the side of Gen.G, it's Sova KO with
It,
that Harbor. We've seen this comp in other regions, but of course the pressure fully on Nongshim.
It has some use cases on Breeze.
Well, I can't
It's not
wait.
great.
I can't believe we are this deep into stage 1 and we are still this surprised as we send it back to our casters, Quack and
Dude, the meta is in the weirdest spot it's ever been. Agreed, chat, or no?
I think you got to color us.
This is the weirdest meta we've seen.
As well, but I want to say let them cook. Let's see where this all goes. I mean, it was either this or maybe like Bind or Fracture, and Gen.G didn't want any of that. So let's go down to Breeze with new compositions. What do you think of this, Pills?
This is a very weird meta. Some teams completely are foregoing Viper. We're seeing Vice today on Breeze.
You haven't seen many teams actually
Randomly getting Phoenix in so many different maps.
so far outside of Team Secret to do it against Paper X, which
didn't go well.
Yeah. To say the least.
This is pretty much my favorite comp on Breeze. I think KO is crazy overtuned. I say it a lot, but
Smash is under a lot of pressure here.
Just hanging back.
I think KO is very overtuned, a very good agent on this map.
Gonna segregate the map as well. And that's maybe where you start to see the effectiveness of it all.
The spam kill coming in on the Harbor is actually pretty crazy.
Corners, close range to play around. Cove comes up to block off the door. And we'll see if Texture can do much with low HP and a Sheriff.
Yeah, Nongshim feeling very comfortable now. There's no flashes to be able to get back in. Darts there for Lakia. It's going to be hard to break through this Cove on doors.
Off ankle help by
We've kind of talked about KO a bit.
We'll reveal his position, and that's gonna be
KO's just been like kind of chain buffed
the
consistently
team all playing around A main, or at
to the
least
point that
in front of it.
the KO flash, even on right click,
Relay forward to
nice
just
movement.
put the lights
Very
out
nice
for
movement.
Gen.G.
Will Mix ever be played? I think only on Bind, but I think that Brim just does the same job but better.
Phil playing Neon on this team in particular.
Bind is the only one that you can make the case for it, but
As I said, it's something
Brim
that
is
they
just
once
better.
experimented with in the off-season, and I remember looking
You could make a case for maybe Fracture as well, but
looking at that game on BLR and being
But
like,
not really.
They did what now? Like, it was like Danby, Breach,
But not really.
Francis, Neon, and all I could think was like, I'm gonna do what you
his flash is nuts. Yeah, KO is definitely the most broken Flash character on the map, for sure, without a doubt. I think KO is extremely broken. I'm surprised to not see more of it.
Nongshim wins, we'll
What an
get the
insane
interview, and then
shot,
we'll find
bro.
out. But for now, it's just gonna be them trying to bulldoze through into the A side.
This is a
off
very
of
good
it.
Jet map. I'm
Open
actually
shot
happy to
side.
see so many teams
Gen.G,
playing
but
Jet
still.
specifically on Breeze.
From mid doors now, it's gonna be Ivy trying to find targets. Won't be able to see too much.
I mean, speaking of openings, there's a massive gap in the middle of the map, and Ivy's just walked straight through it.
Oh boy.
And then you have Francis walking through the high tide. Ivy doesn't need
Okay,
this scope.
Marshall's really balanced.
Maybe he does.
It's Marshall, so just a quick reload.
Unfortunately for Nongshim though, their ult orbs are extremely spread apart.
We'll see if he can maybe take one more.
Extremely spread apart. So they actually aren't very close. They're not close to anything. They can't even really use their bonus round to like farm double orb. The closest they could get, what, they're 4 off on 2 or on 3 ults.
Quick right click from Caron, and he says, "Thank you very much from the Phantom. See you later."
I mean, I guess now they're 3 off because he died, but
Yeah, Danby would have never done that.
We We patched the coach in for a second. I'm pretty sure he said the same thing with the same tone. Francis. Come on, man. I mean, that's what happens though, you know? Like,
Lack of KOs because flashes are harder to use as a team. Yeah, I think that there's more professional KOs for sure. I think because we're coming off of like a double duelist meta,
so that's why basically
and like double duelist still has a place in the meta in certain maps. People just like to lean into the double duelist a bit more, like even still.
He's a good guy.
It's definitely why we're seeing Neon plus Phoenix.
Maybe not.
But even some teams we saw in EMEA, other regions too, like Jet Neon, no flashes.
Nongshim, they have been reinvested in a handful of riders.
But
So
I mean, maybe that's just because they don't really have a KO player. You kind of do need to be a KO player to get value.
And there is Danby to get his hands on an
You have to have really good communication.
Could be useful, but it's also just Francis marching in. Oh, what a shot from Ash.
Wow.
Through with the high tide, it kind of slows things down just enough for Lakia to get in on the edges too.
I'm not gonna lie, some of these forwards.
You guys remember when we were watching G2? Is anyone here from when we were watching G2? Wait a sec. But this is kind of the thing I was talking about.
Francis's
Harbor Wall comes out, we fight in front of the Harbor Wall so that they can't actually like...
Very winnable for him.
This is what I meant.
Okay.
The whole idea behind Harbor is supposed to be you're supposed to like set the zone where you're going to be team fighting.
Nonetheless,
and then say that nobody's allowed to go through this zone. So when the Harbor Wall actually goes like this and you section out the Jet, or the, not the Jet, it was the Jet that was taking the defensive duel. I think it was the Neon that was ahead of all the util. That's kind of like the way that it should look and feel.
That's pretty egregious. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty.
It should always be like to simplify.
Oh no, RB.
Sectioned off space. This is the team fight zone. Other people add util to the team fight zone. That's the whole theory behind Harbor.
And that's the most important thing.
And if you don't catch people off guard and you use it only for stall, it's not as good unless like bomb is down. There's a time element.
Ash continues to deliver. As mentioned by Paper Thin.
Oh, he actually ran into the angle like for the spam.
One series rather. And then watch him go crazy.
That is funny, Lawrence.
Back in, coach.
I mean, yeah, that's the kind of
okay, important round, guys. Round 4. Lock in.
It's starting to come into a bit more popularity.
Fast A split.
Oh, Storm Surge against Lakia. Oh my goodness, still with the judge. Quick with the flashes, and Danby finds his way back in.
Ash, hand in hand with Texture. This has been the duo to hold the A side every single day of the week, but it's not looking like it's a normal day in this current situation. Danby wrapping around with a runner back, dealt with well by Texture, who's still alive.
Still trying to play around the pyramids too. Has enough ammo. Dodges the flash.
Danby is so annoying, bro. Oh my god, we just got the neon treatment on Phoenix, by the way.
As strange as it might be, Nongshim are still pretty much controlling the site.
It's hilarious to watch how many of these duels are so
Did we not just... It felt like he was on neon.
Then you switch to Ivy
He's just never giving you a fight. Never giving you a fight. As soon as you turn away, he insta-peeks you.
I mean, I called it.
Fuck, Danby is so good, bro.
You couldn't have had a better timing for the call there.
He's just a good player.
Agent that lurks around, so
it's true.
That looked so sick, man.
Francis going down there early on. Fighting the
Players are so good at pre-firing their peak. You guys notice that there? He doesn't wide swing trying to kill the guy tucked to the corner. He predicts the peak and is pre-firing expecting the player to peek out of the angle.
A bit more normalcy being restored on Breeze here. As normal as a Harbor v Harbor matchup can be in the Big 26. That's, I mean, the only time I've ever seen this before is Icebox maybe. Like that used to be a thing. There was definitely a Harbor meta there, but yeah, outside of that.
Okay, we're seeing the eco round pause on the side of Gen.G. I would only do this, chat, to be honest, if I had like a specific eco shred I wanted to run, but I already knew the adjustments. 안녕하세요. Good morning. Ohio.
Gen.G reset here.
Ohio, EU-san.
Start to the defense. You know, if you think about win conditions for Gen.G, when you see Texture lock in a Jet.
Wait,
You're expecting him to
It's
get rolling
4:30,
early
Dan.
and get onto an operator. He's gonna
What's
have to
going
wait
on?
a little bit longer for that to be a factor. As Gen.G are back on the eco. But that is
MIBR is overrated top 2 sub gifter. Yeah, you know his what he said the other day. He said he actually has a high pressure name. He said
Nonetheless, it's
MIBR has to win every single game. I just have to be right one time.
so approach again.
What a funny concept of a name.
Now they will check the corners as well. Ash quick with the high tide, but Francis alongside.
Like if they lose one game, he's already right. So troll. Such a troll name, bro.
got a particularly deep playbook today. Like they kind of just playing these new
Apparently he's like HLTV, like troll from the Counter-Strike days.
and just trusting that they can win the fights.
Something like that.
It's working with a pretty good degree of success. I mean, Nongshim
Something
is a
like
very
that.
brawly team at the best of times.
Dan, what are you doing up at 4:30 a.m.? That's kind of late, no?
Fair sentiment, and it's
Do you have off day tomorrow?
just with what we're seeing right now as well. RB trying to support and play around. It's recon down.
KO is so broken, chat. KO right click is so busted. So crazy. If it wasn't crazy gun disadvantage, like, tell you, right clicks are so overtuned.
Getting away with almost without a scratch.
It was vintage damage.
He was the CS troll on HLTV, one of the best.
He's like, I'm on Neon. It's just
Surely Dan knows him then, no?
He just starts b-hopping in circles.
I'm pretty sure like all Counter-Strike players like lived on HLTV, right?
That's the highlight. That's
Right clicks are peak gambling. Right clicks are just way too OP. It's not even gambling anymore. Bro, I didn't even open HLTV once. Really? Is it not like VLR for Valorant? That's what I envisioned it as. Like a, I don't want to say a better version of VLR, but I just pugged for ranked prize. Never played match. Oh. Dan, you're actually that guy. Wait, I feel like I've been here before. Wait, is there a Phoenix Flash coming?
It's once more Francis down in the dumps.
Didn't we see this round before?
Every single round. Oh, that's rough. That was Texture's operator debut.
I mean,
And I don't know if he's going to get his hands on one for the foreseeable future now. Double
Ivy kills
entry from
operator.
Ivy. He's considering the pit.
Walks into the next guy, kills him too.
An easy B-side
All right.
after plant. As the Hunter's Fury does come in, it doesn't quite find its mark onto Danby.
Coaches don't matter. Coaches literally don't matter.
Oh, I say that. He's
Just have one Ivy on your team.
Okay, well, maybe that makes it a little more doable with three coming.
Kill offer. Entry the second guy that's on site.
Could be useful, but so does RB.
No Valo plant involved.
Say Pacific is about the waves.
Oh, this is high key like a G2 style harbor ult.
Good harbor ult.
Use it as like a really OP 7-second wall.
If they want to go through it, they're going to be blind. There's the defender's harbor ult.
Whoa. Now it's just the entire site kind of blocked
Full
off,
pre-fire.
but just a slight sliver enough for Danby. It does get silenced at the end, but you're running out of time now, Gen.G.
Yeah. Far too much time bought by the harbor ult, but really the round was won again by Ivy. Ivy is just winning this game for Nongshim.
That reminds me.
Double entry into
Goal.
the B site. Zinx needed to trade there. Texture
Every time he
needed to
says
get
Zinx, I think
something
he's saying my
It's the
name.
first time this game that he's had his hands on it.
You guys literally call me Zinx.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up, no?
And it's
Zinx? Jinx?
the most
Zinx
chill
Jinx?
Red Bull clutch ever by X-Ross sitting inside.
Why did he say that? That reminds me, and then he didn't say anything.
That didn't even reach the spike, by the way.
What the fuck?
It was the aura, okay?
Yes.
Seems to be a B rush.
To respect it.
Another buyback through for Gen.G here. Once again, Texture and Zinx.
He's being mysterious. That is a classic Dan. That's a classic Dan play. Dagger is insanely impactful. I mean, KO value is just off the fucking off the chain here. It's actually a little too money, no?
Forces Nongshim into an uncomfortable
Hold dagger,
position. The
here
front row
drone,
pushes the runner back
here
straight
Phoenix
into
ult.
Texture. Drone to clear out middle gear now by
It's like
Larkin.
crazy
Double
early
sees
tells.
Ivy, who may get another great timing.
Oh, speaking of, it's quick timing now onto the A site, especially with the jump having a hand.
They actually just went back A. Just slammed it. Found a free A site. After one pick.
As well. And there goes Ivy once again with the lurks.
That always does feel really awkward, no?
It's done well to take down a couple for now, but
That situation has definitely happened many times.
Texture too. It's just Lakia with low ammunition. He's trying to keep his distance, trying to isolate as much as possible or save now.
Highest rated players in tier 2, NA.
Inconceivable to
Jack.
pick up the round here.
Wait!
The round starts
I was
so
about to go
well
a
for
full
Gen.G.
stream without glazing Jack.
B execute completely cancelled by the KO utility. Texture kills the run.
We found a way.
But
W question. Jack's a very, very talented player. I think Smoke is very good. X is very good. There's a lot of talent in Tier 2 NA. I think Jack is like that guy. Jack is that guy. Do you play Valorant regularly? No, I usually only play on stream, to be honest, which is usually like, if I get raided, then I begrudgingly play one extra ranked game.
So well that round.
And me.
But at what point do you get shot in that same spot? It's not even the same player.
This situation that happened with the wall, where it's like the harbor wall, like went like this, right? And then the players are like this. I feel like this scenario happens a lot. This weird interaction where this player tries to go through the wall, gets body blocked, and then just spams this player and kills him for free. Kind of curious, like what would be a good solution? Like how do you optimally play this scenario if you're expecting them to come through the wall? Do you just slightly offset? Like don't actually hug the wall like this? Because realistically they're always coming through this side of the wall. It's just awkward because if your gun is pointed like this, then if they do come out the other side, then you're just kind of doomed.
Back to the GE Doldrums again.
Not gonna lie, I saw someone named Zix online in Subrosa's stream yesterday.
Like, you look at how that first map of Pearl went.
I'm not friends with Subrosa though.
Springboarded off the crazy bonus and follow-up couple of rounds that they won. Like that's when they.
I feel like that FlyQuest team all has some really good players. Yeah, they do. There's a lot of talent in Tier 2. Crazy amount of talent in Tier 2.
At this point, but gonna have to try either way. So. Possible Blade Storm now. Texture pops it. Wants to explore down middle. Perhaps find Ivy.
What's a slacker?
Again, they've hit the entire team with the KO knife. Like these kind of starts of the round inform you of exactly where you want to be going. This is a very nice setup inside a middle.
There's a mid flash. He's about to go into a mid flash. By the way, this is Gen.G's map pick and it's going like this. It feels like Nongshim has found so many empty bomb sites today.
With the fragment,
how do they get full stop to B and then they just run back A? They kill one guy and it's just full open A. This is like a G2 style wall. We just did the G2 wall. It's like a full stall based wall. Doesn't really like give you that much value. I think there's no place for these kinds of high tides anymore.
But that's all Nongshim really wanted at the end of the day.
It needs to have like actual guaranteed value based on time. I think it is very, very important. Did Subrosa punch you? I'm staring at my minimap. In-depth analysis. Super locked in. I looked to my right. Did Subrosa punch you? It's actually funny, bro.
The only thing that really changes, a lot of the time it's 1-4 as well with Ivy on the lurk. The only thing that really changes is the timing and what they're doing in kind of some of these micro situations. And a lot of that is coming down.
The chatters are always the comedy. The chatters are always the comedy. It's never the streamer. The streamers are just reacting to the funny chatters, no? Agreed?
Neon conundrum, but Ivy is still Ivy.
Yeah.
Punch. At Des.
Gen.G to do something. They got the pit.
Chat is always devolving as the stream gets longer. That might be actually true. I think
Texture's got to get into the game, man.
As time went on, the chat definitely was kind of matching my delirium.
Phenomenal on the agent.
I hate it. Stupid joke made me laugh.
Are having a really tough time making it work in this meta.
The only one that I can think of who has somewhat made it work is
TikTok attention spans. Follow my TikTok, guys. If you haven't already, please. I need to make it to 10K so I can get monetization. Should I do a giveaway? Should I do one of those giveaways where it's like follow this, that, and this? So I get more TikTok followers? I can actually get monetized?
Where you got teams like Nongshim who have been
probably should, low key.
Aggressive previous rounds, but now with the op online for Texture, thanks to a teammate perhaps.
Also, Dan said that reminds me, and then he just hard disappeared, by the way.
Francis is on the operator here.
What's wrong with that guy?
As you would expect. Mark here spotting out the cross as the orb goes in towards middle.
Okay, I'll give max effort. I'll give max effort. It's very late into my day, and I'm probably gonna sleep after this, so I'm a little bit unfocused. Forgive me. I mean, it's just disgusting. KO versus Sova drone. It's like actually free win, no? Okay, so how are we dealing with the op? Anyone got a solution?
Is still there for Lakia. You've got multiple flashes and a fragment for Zinx, as well as his ult, and Texture is looking
We
for
don't have a Viper wall. That guy already used that shit at B.
Gen.G's to have.
We got Neon and Phoenix walls.
Nice.
Well,
shot by Texture. Second one not
we just have an X-Ross on the off angle. That's all we need. X-Ross on the hold.
What's Lakia gonna do? Trying to play
He's good for that.
Around the tide, get behind just enough.
Damn.
A couple more kills, but no. X-Ross has other plans. Ash picks Zinx back up. Then you're down for
Bro,
2v3.
X-Ross is such an incredible player, bro.
But still
I jinx him.
take those fights. They're trying to go split it back off across, but
Francis is so good. Hold on, I'm testing something. Francis is so good.
That's gonna be audio cues now. Ash trying to bait his opponents out into the open, but it's time. Ultimately
Francis is
working
really
against
good.
Gen.G. Sets it up, but the snake bite confirms.
Couldn't even
the
see.
kill.
Couldn't even see.
Another round for Nongshim.
Ivy killed him.
Ivy somehow gets 2 kills after being legged at the start of the round. Like, this guy is just unbelievable.
Maybe it's like one of those things that when I'm trying to do it, it doesn't work. You know what I mean?
You get your KO ultimate out. Ivy finds this kill on Karen on the lurk.
Force jinxes don't work like that? It's like if I tell you guys my wish type shit, right?
The kill that was kind of egregious, to be honest, was Francis swinging backside onto Zinx, who had a flash out.
I want to know your opinion on this. Is it crazy to say Izu is the best individual player in APAC right now? I feel like he's always so consistent and never underperforms. Izu is pretty insane. That was probably a question from a long time ago in YouTube chat, but I do kind of tend to agree. Although I'm pretty sure Izu, yo, Texture hasn't. The third kill is crazy, by the way. But yeah, Izu is fucking incredible, but wow, Texture, what the fuck?
Oh, in fact,
yo.
Unless he walks into the pit, he's pretty much stuck.
Finally, Texture's woken
What
up.
a mental fucking
Taking
round,
10
man.
rounds of breeze for him to have impact.
Oh, this is a nice little gap we have here. Not that it matters,
Much more of a defensive side
because no one's probably going to take that timing, but
have to start to get it going on the attack.
I guess there's a world.
For the most part. If he can drag Gen.G into 3 or 4
2v5, is this a save angle?
and they could get a pistol, then maybe it's game on.
They could take the risk.
Good a time as any.
Contact A.
Over on a timing as well. Now the 0 point pretty much confirms Ivy. Trying to get a good read for where this guy's positioned. Ash for the trade. Extra spotted out by middle.
Yo, 500 viewers, we're in the big leagues.
There we go. Mr. 4K.
500 viewers, we are goated. We had 700. Okay.
Phenomenal shots on the Guardian over on elbow.
We got rated by
Francis is full
Demon
strength,
1.
Trying to go for a circle jump. Immediate flick onto RB there, and then dodges the curveball to deal
I think
with
it was
Dambi.
mostly his like
Catches X-Ross on the timing.
his offline or AFK viewers, but still vibes. We take those.
Thousands killed from Ivy there. Only his 2nd year in Pacific.
I see a bunch of new names though in chat, so I mean we definitely have like more people than usual, without a doubt.
A main control for Nongshim once again. It's a 1-4. Ivy on the lurk. He's
FNS
14
refugee
and 5.
camp.
Feels like
That's
he's
me?
got about
W.
1,000 kills on this attacking side of Breeze so far. Kind of destroying Gen.G right now.
Actually, the FNS raid was pretty sick yesterday.
The screen down Ben. Nongshim start to make their advances. High Tide comes back forward, but a little bit late. Ash just enough to be able to break down Dambi's run it back, but ooh.
Bro,
Ivy Francis
everyone
now
is
flowing
smoke
all
blind,
across.
man.
Viper's pit blocks off door as well.
Hit across double
Sheesh.
doors, gonna make it very hard to get back in.
For real, with no FNS, you're my guy.
Trees go the way
Thank
of
you, bro.
Nongshim.
I appreciate that.
Gen.G just feels helpless for them on this T-Civ side. Ivy gets
What is
picked
psych?
again and still gets another kill.
Ivy is such a psycho,
Shorty will
bro.
be the one that
Man,
finally does
this
it,
is
but
like a crazy
this
one-sided
point,
match.
Second last of the first half. I mean,
Was anybody expecting this?
you're gonna be able to really hang on to this op for that much longer.
I think you need to. You'd love to drop Lakia a rifle here.
FNS refugee member here as well.
Even though Nongshim has got plenty of money, they're not going to
W.
hunt Texture down.
It's actually a lot of
Not wanting to give him
FNS
the
viewers
blame
then.
sword.
Pretty sick.
Yeah.
Keep this up and you'll be our guy even when there's FNS.
But
I will be
nonetheless,
streaming
Once again,
just so you guys know, because I'm sure we do have some new viewers here. So I stream NA Tier 1 and Tier 2
See RB going looking for the kill there.
and GC. And then I also stream EMEA and obviously what we're currently watching. So I stream all of this, so it's 5 leagues currently that we're streaming. So if you guys just generally like watching Valorant, I do think that NA Tier 2 is kind of underrated in terms of a region to watch. It's actually pretty high level. There's a lot of insane talent actually. NA Tier 2.
It's just, I mean, they're just going to keep 1-4ing. It's 1-4, aim, main control. Oh, lucky. He's lucky to be alive, I got to be honest. He's trying to make a bit of a heroic play there.
Is Stage 2 and Tier 2 gets to qualify for champs?
So
Yeah.
Still okay. Gen.G really want to remove Ivy now. In with a
Bro, I can't believe he actually like... He's actually like forcing this duel. It's actually crazy.
A couple of players from Nongshim inside
Generally when you get utiled off the angle like that, like you just give, right? Because like the enemy can't, as a defender, you can't stay here forever. So you can kind of just like chill and time them out. Like unless it was an AWP or something, they're not gonna like stay in this zone. So generally this decision from Ivy is not really the correct decision, but Ivy does not care, bro. Ivy's such an aggressive player.
Should be beaming. Okay. Okay. One down at least.
They would have heard the spike drop on the ground, by the way. So they know that bomb's down. That's why you're seeing this fast reaction. Even though they didn't see the bomb, they heard it.
I'm so speechless, man.
Circling back and forth. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
And now they're beginning to make their move.
Francis is creeping. Wrong read in the round though. Does Lockheed just take timing?
Still at least a spike gets planted, but
so good, bro. Chad, it's so good. It's so good. These are the things. This is why I stress audio. Did you guys notice the details here? The KO is behind the box here, spamming his gun. Instantly baits both crosshairs to this side as Lakia takes timing. So sick.
Still goes 1-for-1 there.
It's like intentional noise to be able to find this kind of a timing.
They were running around in circles in A main, getting Hunter's Fury.
The little details like that I find so important. People fuck up audio so consistently. Ivy reminds me of Prime Less. Ivy is like... Ivy does have like the craziest decision making in terms of lurkers. He like almost never juggle aggros. Almost always wide swinging. Hard forcing the duel.
18 and 7 for Ivy on the attacking side.
Do you have an audio EQ setup or similar content? No, I don't. I reached Plat 3 without a headset.
Believe you. And you know, the other thing that I'm thinking about is just also the fact that while
you could probably reach Plat 3 without audio, like entirely, probably.
Right now, it's also
you think Sky Flash is as powerful as Phoenix?
Thrown into chaos in this group.
I have a YouTube short about that. Sky Flash, so Sky Flash chat has 0.3 audio and 0.3 visual. So if you do a perfect pop flash, you only have this much time to react. But obviously, like the Sky Trail and then the bird, I don't even know how to draw a bird, but you get the picture. Depending on how much of the flash you see, it becomes better or worse, right? So if you see half of the travel of the Phoenix Flash, Phoenix Flash is 0.6 visual and 0.6 audio. Like 0.6 seconds, by the way. That's what I mean by 0.3, 0.6. So Phoenix Flash is technically easier to dodge. But a lot of people aren't used to Phoenix Flashes, so I think that probably for another week, pros will still have trouble dodging Phoenix Flash.
Should be a potential swing soon enough.
Yeah, Sky Flashes and KO Flashes are the hardest to dodge. They should be.
Double kill found.
Logically.
There's a whole setup. Gen.G sees them all
also, I love this.
Nongshim, like every time they get scanned, they just keep walking. They're like, oh.
I do love the 4-1s.
Anyway.
Pistols, I was always a big believer in 4-1s. Like 4 on one side of the map, 1 on the other.
Able to pick up those kills.
Because you do want to play kind of together
now,
on pistol rounds.
Oh no.
Also, pistol rounds are much more contacty, especially in this meta where everybody's buying sheriffs.
This was a 5 sheriff buy, wasn't it? For Nongshim.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Can NRG just put Ethan on KO? I'm begging. They definitely should. They definitely should. We'll find out tomorrow, yeah? Tomorrow's matches are insane, by the way, chat. Bro, nobody's missing those matches for sure.
Could be a big clutch for the Lark here of Valorant. He's having a good game so far.
Would love to see it. Play around the pillars.
Dambi is so good with juggle aggro, by the way, chat.
Pick him off. You're starting to hear Stark.
Dambi just doesn't take the duel when he has attention. Until he's in his setup.
A bit nervous. The pressure perhaps too much.
I think it's good decision from Lockett, though. He hears the player coming like full audio like this to go group up with Dambi, so he knows he's going to get double peeked. So instead he tries to force a duel on the solo player. It's actually a good decision.
Have also just gotten every
So why are they playing Phoenix instead of Sky? I don't think Phoenix is very good on the map, but you can find use cases with both orbs are somewhat attacker favored. And the Phoenix wall has like some good positions you can use it for. But mostly it's used for the ult value currently. Why people kind of like started picking it up in the meta.
Then they can't be stopped. Especially when Ivy's looking like this. So
having a very easy to slot in ult, it's kind of nice. You just have a free entry basically. Let's see what the idea is here. Is he just going to insta-trade util?
Once again, bought himself a sheriff.
Do you think we're going to see an increase in Phoenix all point?
Nothing much else seen across.
I don't feel like Phoenix is OP. The win rates don't really say that Phoenix isn't OP, but I don't really feel like Phoenix is OP. It's like a pretty low-range character. You have to get like so close to the choke to use all of your utility.
And as Francis walks into A main looking for information here, it's the perfect timing to find out that Gen.G is not going A at all. So the rotations are coming across.
Very sick risk here, man.
So they will,
very underrated risk. He full refought A main alone. And now they just have a 4-man weak side, or 4-man strong side on B.
And the orb comes up. Oh my
so sick, man.
Just dashing into your death. What are we doing? More shots fired across. 30 seconds remaining. The wall has come up, and no one can really do much. They walk past it. They get slowed. They get peppered full of pulls. Nongshim up to 11.
I swear if Phoenix gets nerfed before Neon.
No, it's not.
No, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. For sure not.
Don't worry about it.
Neon's the first one getting targeted for sure.
Massive gap between the teams.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
You're cooked.
I'm kind of
Hopefully, we're just not seeing the 100 energy recharge. If instead it just goes down and then like maybe kills give you a certain amount back, I feel like that's probably better. So that the sprint doesn't feel like you can just constantly use it in the round. If you want to use it to fast rotate, you use it to fast rotate and you still have slide as an option. I guess the problem would be how do you make Neon dash if you can't, if you have no gas?
But for now,
I guess I never really thought about that, but it's probably one of the complicated aspects of it. Like, Neon might need a little bit of recharge regardless. Speed and sliding accuracy? Okay, interesting.
All the information that Nongshim want. Ivy.
He's looking for a pick. Oh, hello, Lakia.
Oh, he gets it as a fadeaway.
He keeps going there. When they know the whole map's clear, he's Wing into elbow.
Maybe just to allow for Gen.G to think it was just Ivy. And
you know, high key.
Francis in position up behind.
Okay, Dambi made noise.
Okay,
some teams would do this, by the way.
Gen.G just trying to.
Where one guy would send it forward and then the rest would be stacked behind. But I think it's pretty troll when like you have the info you have, right?
Just beautiful from Nongshim. It puts them up.
He could have just went through that smoke and just died for free, for sure.
I'm speechless. I actually couldn't tell you what's happening in this game, man. This is
People are leaving. No, I'm kidding.
This was such a crazy decision. So I think if Sova feels comfortable to drone from there, shouldn't you be reading that there's a second player? Shotgun pullout time? Yeah, that's a big one that I've said a lot. I think they should do something about attack judge scenarios. Attack judge Bucky.
I'm actually seeing audience members leave the stage because I don't know.
Equip time, I think, would be one way to work with it.
Show us something.
Another triple elbow.
We saw Texture just insanely pop off with the Guardian several rounds ago. And there goes
Charon.
Charon.
Bro, Charon is another very clean mechanical player, man.
Next up to bat, it's going to be a double.
You see him get kills, and it just feels so effortless.
Right? Let's go. Yes, he does. Almost. He did tag RB down to low.
Do you have thoughts on using HRTF in game?
Let's send it packing over to
I don't have full thoughts on it now.
Smokes up.
I've only what I've heard anecdotally, which is that HRTF is like good or necessary. But I don't actually know. I haven't really tested it.
Are we done here? Lakia says it's not. Ooh, hit by the snake bite though. Slight collision against his teammate, and now
walk around glitch.
It's
GG.
Across and right into
Wow.
Ivy's open arms. The game is done. I am not sure what we witnessed.
Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I think like the really concerning thing. Okay, if we're looking at Gen.G, like, isn't it kind of concerning that like they got 13-3'd on Breeze? Obviously, they kind of started coming back here, so. Or wait, I'm tripping. No, this was a fine half. It was Nongshim that came back. I'm tripping for sure. But anyway, they had a 13-3, but bro, their other map was also 13-3. Bro, they like got absolutely smacked down on Fracture. So they just have like 3 problem maps because like they have to ban something, right? So Split. Is it a permaban as well? No, it's bind. So it's not even a permaban. Split was gonna be their last map. Getting this bopped twice. 13-3 is like low-key, like at least from a coach perspective, it's low-key like almost unacceptable, right? Like getting only 3. It's like extremely rough.
Especially through the majority of a group stage and the rest of this stage 1 of Pacific here, they're gonna have the time to figure.
Even like a decent game plan and like execution will get you at least like, you know, like 7 or so.
And everyone listening at home, you will want to stick around because we've got an interview here. We've got an interview back on desk. Let's toss it down over to Jen on the stage.
Damn. 1 out of the 3 was the texture hero round. The fact that it's happened twice is, I think, the thing that's kind of crazy.
네, 방금 경기 2대 0으로 승리를 거둔 농심의 프란시스 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Time to play ranked? There's no way, bro. I'm actually tired.
Congrats.
I'm actually tired.
Now, elephant in the room.
Very tired.
Big, bold change 농심 have made. Talk to us about what it took to reach that decision. 일단 먼저 물어볼 거. 농심이 정말 큰 변화를 단행했거든요.
You do need a bit of both, Simos, for sure. You need a bit of the micro conversation and macro, for sure.
그 시즌 1에 와서 저희가 초반에는 메타를 못 찾아서 삐걱삐걱거리는 모습을 보여줬는데 그 다음에 저희끼리 토론하고 논의한 결과에서 메타가 바뀌기도 했고 네온이
This decision from Francis is so sick, chat.
메타가 아니라고 생각을 해서
We don't see enough of this, I think, among all of the regions.
잘 했네요.
And I've been kind of like starting to be more critical on it. These deep reclears to help you like find the 4B stack, and they actually 4B stack and trap it well. It's actually very good. It's very high level from Nongshim. I think Nongshim still showed a lot of like very good shit. You're out? Catch you later, fight.
Okay, well, yeah,
he actually did pretty well considering, bro, considering he literally has Dombi on his team.
It's just such a symbolic and iconic thing. Talk to me about how you practice this agent, who helped you. I mean, you have the best Neon in the world. on your team, Danby, and also RB used to be the OG Neon as well. And was there added sense of pressure for you performing on that Asian today? 일단 그런데도 사실 농심에게 있어서 네온이란 건 굉장히 상징적인 부분이기 때문에 부담감도 있었을 것 같아요. 근데 동시에 뭐 세체 네온도 팀에 있고 그리고 옛날에 네온을 정말 잘했던 알비 선수도 있었잖아요. 뭐 연습은 개인적으로 어떻게 하셨는지 두 선수가 도와준 점은 있는지 그리고 부담감은 없었는지도 궁금합니다.
네온을 연습한 지 제가 지금 딱 일주일이 되는 것
I want to know
같아요.
why the neon.
당연히 저희 팀에 세계 최고 네온도 있고
That's why I'm sticking around.
있으니까 제가 궁금한
Like curious.
것들 다 물어봐가지고 빨리빨리 배우고 습득했던 것 같습니다.
개인적으로 어때요? 재밌나요?
너무 재밌어요.
네, 알겠습니다.
She'll translate.
Yeah, I think I started
Vita.
practicing the neon about a week ago, but as you said, we have the best neon in the world, Danby and also RB. So when I had questions about to play this agent, they would help me, and that kind of like sped up the process of me getting comfortable on this agent. And personally, I enjoy playing the neon so much. It's been so much fun. Now let's talk about what Coach Slokinen said heading into stage 1.
What do you mean? Wait, that's a thing.
The biggest homework that you guys had to do.
Yeah,
the
she's.
mission that you had right in
She'll
front of
read
you
it in
was
English.
Actually qualifying for the playoffs.
Or she'll say the question in English. Then she'll translate it to Korean. He answers in Korean. She translates his answer.
And what were the talks and what is your mindset now that it looks like you guys kind of figured it out?
When should it be the neon nerf around playoffs? I think after playoffs.
당분간은 그룹 스테이지를 통과하고 플레이오프에
My bad, TikTok patience. You're good, bro. I can't believe.
그래도 뭔가 그동안 마음고생
It's so impressive to me, I won't lie.
생각이 들어요. 그래서
It's so impressive to me, like the people that are able to do this.
앞으로의 각오도
Incredible.
저희끼리도 지금 초반에 메타를 잘 못 찾아가지고 2패를 하긴 했어도 저희끼리는 메타 못 찾아서 진 거라고 메타 충분히 찾으면은 다시 올라올 수 있고 이번 시즌도 당연히 우승할 수 있다고.
Can't believe they actually just played Neon Phoenix on Breeze and then also smacked them down.
라고 강력하게 믿어도 될까요?
조금은 믿어도 되지 않을까.
네, 알겠습니다. Well, even with the 2 losses in the past couple of weeks, we just thought, hey, we still have what it takes to win stage 1. We just need to figure the meta out as soon as possible. And now that we kind of think that we found our footing in the meta, I feel like we can still win stage 1 as well. And I just feel like what we showed today, it was our solution to
Neon has to be able to jump,
the
or
meta,
like the
and
character
I
is kind
think the
of
fans
really
can
bad.
Look forward to us winning stage 1 as well. Well, that's great to hear, Francis. Thank you very much, and looking forward to.
If you're like grounded
next week.
as a Neon, it's not very good, I think.
앞으로도 좋은 모습 기대해 보겠습니다.
I think post Neon nerf, Harbor meta will be the next one.
네, 이렇게 해서 프란시스
I'm not
선수
sold on Harbor.
만나봤고요. 저희는
I think it'll be a lot of Raze,
하겠습니다.
Vice,
좋은 밤 되세요.
Viper, boring, slow meta. As soon as Neon gets nerfed.
Nongshim finally bagging the first
That's
win
my
for
read.
stage 1 in the most unlikely of fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look, they put their roles in a pick and mix today, but it did get them across the line. Ultimately, this Breeze was incredibly dominant against Gen.G. Gen.G not able to find anything at all in this map. I'm very worried for Gen.G as we move forward through this group, but Nongshim got a much needed win.
There's no good way to nerf Neon without completely killing the agent. Kind of agree. From like a design perspective,
I'm just gonna call myself Jon Snow because I feel like I know nothing after watching this.
there's a lot of levers that can be
I
pulled.
don't know what I learned. Like that Francis can play Neon, great.
But it's like they don't feel
Danby
good.
Plays Phoenix like he's playing Neon. He's just.
You don't want to do like the weird. I've heard a lot of like weird changes about like people saying like add, like you know you have like the gas bar, right? And like if you jump, it like takes a certain amount of the gas away.
It's a good enough option to get the win here today.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of felt like I was watching like a
I
foreign
don't know.
movie with no subtitles.
I think that would not be not very intuitive
how this is going to work.
to somebody that just picks up the agent, right?
Does need to be refined a little bit more as they
I do kind of like those types of changes, like the really intuitive ones that are like kind of straightforward. To bring up like the example of the clove smoke thing,
on the side of Gen.G,
the fact that clove smokes while you're dead are only like 6 seconds currently, it kind of like probably would throw a new player like definitely off guard, no?
They were just getting beaten.
They're just like, wait, what? Why is my smoke only lasting half the time? Is this a bug?
You cannot keep playing bad games like this, or you will not make it to playoffs.
Here's one of the big takeaways.
Here's my issue with the slide accuracy changes. Do people actually care? Do people actually care as much when they get slide vandaled, slide phantomed? I don't think they care as much as when they get slide judged. Slide buckied. Accuracy getting changed does not really fix the problem that people care about with Neon. People care about getting slide judged. They care about getting double dash, waylay, instant pullout time, 0-second unequipped time. Like a Jet can't shoot mid dash. Yeah, actually, I have a good point to show.
Today, Nongshim absolutely cooked.
Before we peace out.
Absolutely. And I think we have so many questions for Nongshim, and Jen addressed a couple of it on stage just now, but we have so many more, and which is why we have RB here at the desk with us. Welcome and congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
First of all, how are you feeling about finally getting your first win for stage 1?
승리 축하드리고요. 스테이지 1 첫 승 드디어 가져왔거든요. 소감 들려주시죠.
처음에는 좀 좋게 흘러올 줄 알았는데 생각보다
There's so many ads on
2패부터
Valorant Wiki,
시작하고
but
이제 와서 1승을 하게
bear
돼서
with me.
정말 다행히도
Okay,
기분이
light
좋은
speed.
것 같습니다.
Well, in the beginning, we didn't think that it was going to take this long to get our first win
Tailwind?
in stage 1, but you know, starting week 2, we started to worry a little bit,
High gear.
but it's good that we got it today.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, better late than never, and it's definitely not too late. But we have to ask.
It actually doesn't even say the
more about
unequipped
comp
time.
and the changes and the role swaps. Whose idea was it to switch things around? It's still an unusual comp what you guys did in Greece in general, let alone not having Danby on the Neon. So I want to ask about both, and whose decision was that?
일단 브리즈 조합이 상당히 생소한 조합이었는데 브리즈 조합은 누구의 아이디어였는지부터 시작을
Okay, so unequipped time for Jet is 0.2 seconds, chat. So when Jet dashes, there's a 0.2 second pullout time. Okay?
좀 거기에 대해서 설명 부탁드립니다.
We go to Waylay. Unequipped time, 0 seconds.
조합이나 메타 같은 경우는 저희 강커진 쪽에서 워낙
When you play against Jet, have you ever been dash buckied?
저희가 좀
I mean, like, damn.
했었던 것 같고 일단은 뭐 저희가
Damn, that Jet got me good.
준비할 시간도 많이 없어서 뭐 안 좋게 시작한 것도 불가하지만 그래도
Not really.
열심히 저희를
It was never really a problem because there's 0.2 seconds. It would be like you'd have to throw smoke, dash into smoke, have shotgun, jump, shotgun, boom, boom. You know? Wasn't that a post-release buff for Waylay?
It was mainly
It was, yeah.
staff. They had us well prepared.
I think it's in here. Yeah, unequipped delay decreased 0.2 to 0.
The game plans when it comes to dealing with the new
Unequipped time is very big here.
Mostly after Master Santiago, we knew that it wasn't going to be super easy, but
Where
they
even is the search
tried their
here?
best to help us find our footing and help us kind of get past
Bucky has a
through
0.2
that period
second
of, struggles.
instant pullout.
And as for the
0.2 second instant pullout.
Danby and Francis swap, it was just a coaching staff.
So,
Yeah.
to follow on from that a little bit, for you as a supportive player, does it feel different trying to support Francis on that?
So like, here's my thought process. Even if you didn't want to change the unequipped time for like rifles, right? Surely we can pull this lever, right? Surely we can pull this shotgun pull-out time lever and just change it from like, you know, the fast pull-out of a shotgun. Like instead it's, you know, like we shift this back 0.4 seconds or something. So like it doesn't feel like you can actually just get double dashed on, insta buckied, double dash on, insta shorted, a bit more pull out time. Because once again, nobody really cares about defensive shotguns. No one cares about defensive shotguns. You're like, oh, I can't go Haven Garage this round because they're on eco. Like that's like a good decision. You want that in the game.
Neon is definitely go in get the kill.
Oh, there's the smoke.
kind of,
I need to like
shutting
play
down
smarter on the smoke.
opponents on his own, very aggressive
Those
too.
are like good
Whereas
decisions that you have to play
Francis,
around.
I think he
Attack
plays
shotguns
around,
and this kind of stuff
you know,
is so
baiting the
fucked.
utils or kind
I
of
mean, the
baiting
Odin pull out is
players
slow, but
out
have
of
you seen a
angle,
Neon
putting
sliding
them
with
in
the
an
Odin? It's
uncomfortable
fucked.
position, stuff
Let's
like
look that up,
So
actually.
it is quite different the way they play.
And you know, I'm sure you went into today expecting
wonder,
your game
bro.
plan to work.
It's
But,
normally
even we were
normally
surprised
1.25.
how easily Gen.G was defeated again, especially on Breeze. What do you think that went wrong for Gen.G to help have such a huge
Shotguns weren't as OP when we had more initiator util to clear corners and safely fight them. So even Neon Waylay aside, shotguns are more prevalent.
많은 분들이 예상을 못했을 텐데 젠지 입장에서는 좀
To some degree, yeah.
하루라고 생각하세요.
Valid. I think mostly though it's like, yeah, for me it's always been the attack shotguns. That's been more of an issue, more annoying to play against. Defense, it at least feels like you have like some pretty clear counterplay. The fact that like your Neon or Waylay is just like,
제 RGL로서 봤을 때는 되게 움직임들이 느리다라고
like intentionally on first gun round buying a shotgun on attack is crazy.
네, 그런 것들이 좀 많이 느렸던 편이었던
Ray's shotgun also has been relevant for a while though. Until they nerfed Ray's satchels, then it like full killed Ray's shotgun again.
We've never actually lost against Gen.G. So we just kind of
Like the Ray 4C like kind of movement, double satchel.
But, from the IGL's perspective,
Are you going to watch XLG
like,
versus AG? No, we're not watching China. I'm not
and also having a
I don't have permission to watch China.
But from IGL's
Gemini.
perspective, just felt like they were really slow in terms of the way they play or way they adapted to us, like macro-wise and
Yeah, I agree. Lastly, from me, I want to ask you about
Excuses?
the skirmish. Normally, you're in the skirmish.
Nah, I gotta go
you
to
play
sleep.
Judge, Stinger, everything disgusting.
I gotta go to
He
sleep.
hates it. I love it. I'm just saying
But
it out there.
today, Francis played and he lost.
You ain't
Do
watching
think
China
you're the
anyway,
best
buddy?
skirmish
Yeah.
player in the world.
I'm gonna run ads.
Obviously he is.
Run
That's
ads,
what
wait for the ads to
Yeah.
finish. Probably rate someone. Then GG. Then we were out of here.
I don't know.
Just say yes.
So humble.
Just say yes.
So humble.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Blood
it's
time
been a
on
long
shotguns
time
will fix a
since
lot of
Zongshim
attack
has
shotgun
faced
problems. You are right about that.
losses,
Yeah.
A bit of adversity.
Peace, good
and
games.
finally, you know, the first time in a while, you guys are a little bit on
Well,
your
I'll still be here for
last
2 minutes and 40
life,
seconds,
getting
but
closer to playoffs. How is your team taking this?
the matches
농심이
are gonna be
사실 그
fucking
상대하고에서
incredible tomorrow, chat.
굉장히 잘하면서
Bro, movie.
패배를
Actual
맛보지
movie.
않다가 스테이지 1 들어서 갑작스럽게
Zix, you are about to get
하고
new
지금 살아나는 모습을
spawners?
보여줬는데 근데
Saying
이제부터는
sponsors.
정말 벼랑 끝 승부가 펼쳐질 수도 있잖아요. 농심 선수들은
What you mean?
이런 상황이나 부담감을 압박감을 어떻게 받아들이고 있나요?
This is sick though. This is very sick.
일단은 다른 절 제외하고 농심 선수들 같은 경우는 뭐 작년에 이제
How many hours?
중위권에
Fuck, I like have to go to sleep like insta. 8
패배의
hours,
맛을
40
많이
minutes?
느꼈었잖아요. 근데 이번 연도
They saved the best for last?
7번
True.
정도 해보고
Energy
마스터즈
crew
산티아고 가서 우승도
as like a little
해본 경험이 있기 때문에 그래도
like
이번 리그에 와서도 저희가
preface of like
처음에
this matchup,
이틀을
I was
시작하고
very high on
좀
crew.
가게 됐지만 그래도
Very high on
그렇게까지
crew.
뭐
It was
다들
against a
심각하게
Sentinels with a sub,
우려하지도 않고 그냥
but bro,
다시
their proactivity on this
서로
half
이제
was
일어서-
beautiful.
일어서보자 하면서 좀 감고
And
들고
also,
뒤에서 저희를 좀
I like that
밀어주면서 그렇게 좀
it doesn't feel like an overcook
갔던 것 같습니다.
in terms of the compositions for
Well,
crew.
last year, most of the guys on 농심,
That was kind of my
they
worry
were
with
mid to bottom
Sadak
dwellers.
low key.
Kinda used to losing.
Sadak recently has been like kind of
this year,
overcooking like permanently.
We placed first in kickoff and we
Like
won
the most
matches
recent
against
versions of
Diego. So we have
Sadak was him
different
overcooking
experiences,
some crazy ass whack
when it comes
comps.
to winning and losing. And
So to see him kind of have like a pretty standard approach, and they just like
we weren't really that depressed
had
or
very
that
solid
concerned.
macro
We just
play
knew that,
and
if
good
we
micro as
kept
well.
up our good
Like
work,
I was pretty
then we
impressed.
would
They had some struggle
eventually,
closing this if I remember correctly.
where we want
Some of these
to be.
rounds were a little funny,
And, we
but
had
like
amazing
is what it
coaching
is.
staff always
Energy
helping
is
us,
coming off of a
picking
loss
us
to
up when we're
Furia.
down, and the
They were a
team
bit
vibes
too
weren't
passive in
really
this
that
game.
bad,
I know
actually.
FNS said
Cheering
that
each other on and encouraging
like
each
Furia
other
played a
on.
very good game, and they
I think
did.
we can really see
Furia
that.
definitely
There's
did,
a certain
but I do
kind
think
of-
Energy
like,
definitely played
it
very
looks like in a
passive.
very experienced team.
When we
in
watch
terms of,
like
you know,
all of
number
EMEA,
days.
like Eternal
Besides
Fire
you, of
and
course,
these teams
so
that are like
maybe it comes all from
getting a lot
you.
of space for their
So
team by like taking
congratulations on
duels,
the win
taking a
today.
a little bit of risk.
And yeah, I can't wait to see what
Like,
you're
and then
gonna
you
do
go
next
and
week.
watch like
This
this energy match and just tell me that, you know, they're not like
thank you,
so
RB. Thank you,
insanely
Jen.
passive.
Thank you.
It's like the exact opposite side of the spectrum.
I think I really mean it when I say that. There's something about no.
And then for the other match, I mean, I love 100 Thieves. This will just be a fun one to watch in the first place, right? Just storyline wise. And then we get to see Druin. It would be pretty sick. Now we can finally say something about Sen, and it can be like a little bit confident. A little bit of a confident opinion. Because like, here's the thing. Yes, he did just get in-house, but surely they would have been scrimming with him. They would have been scrimming with him for a while. You know what I mean? So, should be fine. This will be a fun watch. Will be a fun watch. Sen could have a honeymoon phase. I hope they do. But I'm going to be honest, Morningstar. I think that based on the interviews and stuff like that, and the content that was pushed from Sen, it doesn't really feel like that. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really feel like that. They've talked a lot about like struggles and just a bunch of stuff. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like if you watch some of the content, you'll kind of get what I'm kind of saying. It's like a very, yeah, I'm sure we're gonna be able to improve like when we finally get people in the house, and I don't know. It doesn't sound great. It doesn't sound very good. I'll try to join 8 a.m. for me. W, bro. W. It's 2:30 a.m. for me. W. It's a long-term project. For sure. And I think that the problem is, though, when you're on Sen, I don't know if they're going to put the pressure of it being a short-term project. Make sense? Because I think that low-key, this is like, it feels probably like always you're required to get short-term results on an org like Sen. So will they let it be this growth long-term project? I don't know. I guess time will tell. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Who can we raid? Who is streaming? My entire following list is completely gone. Oh, we can raid Yinsu, actually. Might as well raid it Yinsu, yeah. All right, chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Catch you next time. Later. Enjoy watching China with Yinsu. Tell her I said hi. Just write hi. Thank you, chat. Later, guys. We will see you tomorrow for some sick matches in North America.